going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire, and you can tell her now.
Hello, chatto, it's Tuesdads, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, we continue the massive work we did last stream as we attempt to build an entire team from scratch that can challenge, hopefully, for a promotion to the Belgian second tier. We've got regens, and hopefully today, if we can get some nice loans, maybe even a few more regens. Can we build a team worthy of our respect? All that and more coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, and we're spinning! I didn't hit the mic. Yes, it did. Shit. Crackle, crackle, crackle. Look at him go. Ending January as I mean to begin. I've got to find a way to spin the chair without knocking the mic, because that's just asking for trouble. Ah, that was good. That felt strong. No crack. I think, to be fair, the crackle doesn't come from this. It comes from any of the other weak points in the entire chain. Ironically, the strongest point in the entire chain is this one here, because it's, like, clipped in properly. I mean, to be fair, I'm only... The gap between the mic and this shelf is about that, to give you an idea of depth. New gens, never heard of them. What's that? Is that like when you get a new console? So yeah, the weak points in the chain basically is where this connects to my cloud lifter, which is like a decibel booster. Then the other side of that, where the next XLR cable plugs in, then where the XLR cable plugs into the interface, then where the interface cable plugs into the interface, and maybe the one on the computer. So there's about 3 or 4 different points in the chain that could fuck it up, basically. Let me just turn the music down without triggering the intro again. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at the way he is sitting. It's tremendous. Ah. Yes, I mean, it does mean we'll lose every game we play today, but that's okay. It's weird. I could never do a chair spin before. Old room, there was no room for chair spinnery, and yet in here I'm making the most of the space that I've got available to me, you know? Look at me go. It's almost like I've turned over a new leaf, chat. New year, new me. Sorry, new January, new me. Took myself to first. Oh, that's nice. Oh, what a game. No, but that's the thing, Anthony, right? That's the perfect first game to take him to, right? Because, like, obviously, as he grows up, he'll realise that isn't going to be the case every week. But I bet you he's, like, proper hooked on it now. Because he's experienced, like, being a football fan of your club at its best, right? That's the thing. If you're trying to introduce someone and get them into it, that's the sort of game you want to take them to see. You don't want Fulham 0, Manchester United 1. That's what you don't want as a fan. Unless you're a Man United fan, I suppose. And even then, I think you're a bit like, oh. Burnley Leeds. It's the Burnley way. Have we got any Burnley fans in chat? I know we have a couple Burnley fans, because I know that we've got Patreon regions that gen at Burnley. How's Scott Parker show? I know that you're doing well in the league and all that, but at some point, right, you have to be a little bit, like, frustrated with some of the way that Parker plays football, right? I know that you don't concede any goals, ever. But if they get promoted playing like that, he will still keep playing like that, and it will be an absolute bloodbath. And I really feel for you, I do. Particularly if you don't get promoted as well. Oh, dearie me. Robert Sanchez. I still haven't seen the Robert Sanchez thing. I've just seen random, like, references to it. Why didn't you do Leafy? I'm sorry, Leafy. It's just... I want to set you free so you can concentrate on your career, you know? It's been fun between us, but still. Oh, mate. But what I will say, chat, is once again, Matradama strikes. Okay. He didn't see that one coming, apparently. Just casually deflating. If only with that easy wanderer. Holy Christ. Aaron, what the fuck? Hang on, I've got to get off my big face so I can... Well, presents firstly. Nearly did it. God damn it, man. Fine, we're out of the first 5 minutes. Oh, Christ. Those buttons are once again right next to each other, and apparently I didn't deflate my fingers as they have grown fat and lardy in their time. Aaron, thank you very much. Holy shit. What was that in aid of? For the 10 gifted... Well, I can't even find my presents button. Christ on a bike. Tom, are you a Burnley fan by any chance? I'm just curious because you genned your regen at Burnley. I wondered if you were a Burnley fan. I'm still having it. I said 1-0 Man United through some silly goal, and albeit it wasn't a Bruno Fernandes penalty, but it was equally as silly. I'm claiming it. I even put a bet on this time. I had Man United to win, Bruno Fernandes to score, and Sasha Lukic to get booked. And I thought that was a reasonable, like, sense of certainty on that one. But yes, oh, come on now. Yeah, the Martinez stamp was really funny as well. The fact that it didn't even get looked at, which is crazy. Lloydie, oh, my life. Thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. And I love that you two have just created your own hype train. You two, just between you, have created a level 4 hype train. That's some impressive work. Sestri Levante, unfortunately, it went very, very poorly. We understand now why they were the only club that were willing to give us a job. Their club was an absolute shambles. The players wouldn't take to our tactic whatsoever. We couldn't get any good loanees because the club was in such a hugely debt spiral, and it basically meant that we just couldn't get anything going. The only team we beat in like our first 15 games in charge was literally the worst team in Italy. We did get a couple of wins towards the very end of the season, but it wasn't enough to save us at the end of the day. Terry now with the tier 1 as well. Thank you for the 2 months, Terry. That's very kind.
Finally able to reset Matto. You always find a way to make your teams click. I believe in Matto Ball, sick Seraing, sick hype, sick mad jam.
I feel like you may have missed the Sestri Levante period. Yeah. Oh, I mean, apparently the Fulham Man United game was the game that had the least combined XG in the last 2 seasons. And I honestly thought it was less. It was abysmal. It was so frustrating to watch that game. Because we actually had some nice moments in that game and then just had absolutely no teeth. Every time the ball popped up to Muniz or to Raul Jimenez, instead of popping it around the corner to the wingers that were already beyond them, they just played it back into the midfield again. Every sort of attack died at the halfway line. Crazy. Thank you, Aaron. That's very, 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 very unnecessarily nice of you, but I am very, very appreciative of it. Ah, dear. Oh, you went on holiday? Yeah, I heard it's really nice. Oh, my life. What the
well,
fuck?
if
On,
we're doing this
the
then,
£10.
I might as well get involved.
Hang on, did that actually count on the hype train? I swear that I didn't realise that contributed to hype trains. Or did it not? And I just wasn't paying attention. I swear that just went up to level 5 when you did that. Maybe that was Terry's sub. Either way, regardless, that is incredibly kind of you, friend. I'm very, very grateful. We can't send loanies back yet, but apparently from what chat said last stream, don't think it did. Okay, sometimes the Twitch thing is a little bit delayed. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think donations work because they go through an entirely separate system, and Twitch wouldn't let you contribute to a hype train with it because they don't get their cut of the money that way. Oh, my life. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on, wait, is that 2 sets? Oh, come on now. This isn't Phil Collins, is it? No, it is Phil Collins, isn't it? Ah, what the... Duke Nukem with the 5 gifted subs and Ragnarok with the 5 gifted at literally the very same time. Kai, thank you for the follow as well. What the hell, chat?
Do not hate
I don't know, Last Really. Chat occasionally just does this, and I never see it coming. Thank you, chat. That's genuinely tremendously nice of you. I'm incredibly grateful. Payday, I don't think it is it? I believe it was the weekend was payday, because you should have seen how busy Ely Market was on Saturday. It was rammed. So what Tuesdays are for? I was going to say I should stream on a Tuesday more often, but I stream on every Tuesday. In fact, I think I've been very consistent, actually, since the year started over again. The next day off of stream I'm going to be having is not this weekend, but next weekend when I'm in Vienna. Not yellow. That's just the way the game's got them set up. Like, I can't change that, unfortunately. You'd think there'd be more... Tom, is it that they've changed to blue this season? Because remember, FM24 is essentially a full year out of date now at this point. Oh, really? Is it payday then? Sorry, my paydays are really weird because I have like 4 of them. So it's like Twitch money comes in around about the 15th, 14th of the month. YouTube money comes in like... Actually, today, I believe, in fact. I got my earnings report from them yesterday. Oh, what the hell? You get paid what everybody else does. If only it were that simple. Backpuss, if only it were that simple. What the fuck? Ragnarok, thank you again for the 7 gifted. Holy shit. That's technically true. You're absolutely right. 126. I know. I'm going for the day. It's going to be delicious. Playing again today. Not at this rate, I won't be. Holy shit. That's insanely kind of you, chat. Thank you so much. We had... Oh, yeah. If you have just been gifted a sub by any of you, you're bloody lovely bastards. Thank you. Then do be sure to thank them as well. Yeah, and then Patreon is at the start of the month, and now I don't know when my TikTok revenue comes in, because that's a new one for me. I've never experienced this before, so it's brand new. Cafe Central and text. Oh, no, Marcus, that's great, actually, because I was looking for, like, ideas of things to do. Passport's already sent me a brilliant breakdown of the public transport, of how to not get ripped off by the airport train. So that's fantastic work. My friends were like, yes! Halfway to the hype train record. The hype train record is, like, level 14, so we're, we aren't near that, thank God. FM dropped 3:15 today. I mean, I don't mind going long today, honestly. I was only going to do some Pilates after stream anyway, so... Or maybe play a bit of Beaconsfield. Oh, yes, Stade de Paris is our stadion. Gifts divided. I believe so, Gilles, yes. As far as the way that it works is, if you're in chat, and you don't currently have an existing subscription with the channel, it will randomly select from the pool of those people. If it gets to the point where everyone in chat has a subscription, which has happened before... remarkably, it will then go to, like, recent chatters, I believe. They're running out of days to show us anything, really, aren't they? Like, it's the 28th now, and... Don't have to be in chat, really? I thought you did... Oh, no, I get subs from channels I'm not watching, but they're usually quite small channels with low viewer numbers, and therefore when the... Actually, that is a good point, because I get subscriptions for channels that I've never watched. Like, never, ever. I think at any given point, I usually have, like, 5 or 6 active gifted subscriptions to channels I've never heard of. I do wonder if it's because of my name, though. And it's like, technically, it's the kind of name that you could gift as a meme sub, in the same way that you guys gift meme subs to, like, you know, anal pasta, etc. Sorry, Harv. I'm sure that isn't actually a name, but, like, Tank Goblin 69, for example, and Bernie Sanders. Yeah, it's strange. I'm not sure how it works. It will be now, yeah. To be fair, if I'm SI, I'm waiting until the 31st. What day is the 31st? Is it like the... It's a Friday, to be fair. Like, that's the kind of day where that kind of stuff could pop off. To 100... I have seen... We've never had that in here. The most I've ever seen in one go in here was 50, which is still insane. Basically. Prioritizing people haven't so much... Oh, that's kind of cool. I remember there was a spell when Danny had, I think it was 17 consecutive months of gifted subs. Holofab with a gifted sub to I've got to realise I can't just say things like that out loud. And there's Tank Goblin 69 getting a sub as well from Baptist. I love that both of these are real names. 1,000 in one go. I didn't know you could do that. I thought the max was 100. Twitch username was 100. That's a clever name to get free subs everywhere. It's a shame you can't cash them in. You can make money doing that. It is great that Twitch allows these users. I bet you if these people were streamers, they wouldn't be allowed these usernames. I do like the idea of being like, oh, thanks for the follow, Anal Pasta. Cheers for the 5 bits, Tank Goblin 69. Wonder what Anal Pasta watches? Probably cookery, you know? Highest sub hype train, I think, is 1,567. That is... I just can't imagine how it gets... Because it gets harder each level, right? And the most we've ever seen in this channel was 14, which is ridiculous. And I think that required like 200 subs. So imagine with scaling how many subs that would have to be to get to like... And to be fair, I think the reason we got on such a high hype train was because it was that time. Do you remember in last year when Twitch were gifting subs themselves for every 5 gifted subs? And we got Twitch to number 3 as the sub gifter on my monthly leaderboard. They gifted like 40 subs that month. Yeah, it was crazy. There was somebody gifted 5 subs and Twitch gifted 5 as well. Oh my life. Wait, what the heck? Lenorselier, if I'm saying that correctly. Wow, thank you. Bloody hell. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Sorry, that's not a name I'm super familiar with in chat. Holy Christ. Thank you so much, friend. And Sharpie with the 245 as well. That is wild. Yes, they did over Christmas too. I'm never live during those periods. Thank you so much, Lenorselier. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Lenorselier? It's fun to say. I was having to learn loads of French team names yesterday because I was working a script for the Commonwealth Cup video, and obviously I was doing a lot of stuff comparing it to the Coupe de France. I even bought a Frenchman costume, and I had to try and learn some of the team names to say things. For example, to announce Lyon getting knocked out by a team called, I think it was Bourgoin Jallieu or something like that. Oh, thank you. That's very, very kind of you, friend. That's extremely kind of you. I don't know where to begin here. Ragnarok with a gifted sub to Anal Goblin. Ah, they've had to like dodge it around it there. No straight up anal goblins in this house. Oh no. Rapid Vino isn't playing. That's fine. I wasn't going to see Rapid Vien. Rapid Vien. I was just going for the day. Hello, Hazard. He's level 111. That's... And I assume that was someone like... I don't know who that would be. Maybe Ludwig during his subathon? Maybe one of the massive streamers like, I don't know, Kai Cenat or something like that? Probably, yeah. I would have guessed. Or it could have been like a foreign language streamer, potentially. Hello, Rob. Suddenly, gentlemen, wondered if you had a video on the best... Yeah. Honestly, Rob, I'm using the same setup in this save too. Now, Taylor's... Oh, maybe. The setup I'm using in this save, obviously I have loads of leagues switched on, but the reason that we've got all the extra players is because I'm still using the same database setup in the background. Now, whether I'd recommend that or not, I don't know. That's very much on your own computer level, right? Because I've got essentially nearly double the number of players I should do turned on. But I'm using, not only am I using these leagues set to playable, but I also have that database thing on top because we thought, you know, at this point, in for a penny, in for a pound. And you know what? I would say it's not even been that slow. I'm good, Blue Moon Boy. How are you, friend? Right. We may as well just kind of... Yeah, the database setup, at that point, you're pretty much... Oh... What?! Yeah, do you know what the other fun thing, chat, is because it's an anonymous gifter, Twitch puts them through one by one. Turns out it was... Oh my god, anonymous. What the hell? I can't... Thank you. I know you're obviously watching because you've done that. I just hate that it's almost... I almost hate that it is anonymous because now I can't even thank you by name. Oh, my life. Yeah, so that's just going to keep going through. Because when it's anonymous gifted subs, it was... Everyone's like, it was me. I'm Spartacus. Oh my god. MD Games, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I don't even know what to put on the screen chat, but forgive me if you're new to stream and you're expecting FM content today. This does... Maybe... Yeah, their name is just anonymous gifter. Oh, what the hell? Do I have to readjust the, like, sub goal thingy, or just... Oh, no, Twitch automatically does it, doesn't it? Or does it? Oh, I don't care. I honestly do. Oh my god, thank you, Anonymous. When someone does this, and actually now probably is a good time for fiscal responsibility chat. I really hope that was, again... At least let me do the chat. At least let me get to the fiscal responsibility chat. James, what the fuck? Stop it. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, Jesus Christ, chat. Thank you again. Now let me do the fiscal responsibility chat. I just hope, and this applies to all of you, but especially you, Anonymous. Excuse me. I hope once again that this was money that you were happy to, I guess, donate in this sense, right? And that it isn't something that's going to put you in financial trouble, because I would absolutely loathe that. Mox as well. Thank you very much for the 4 months on top of that. I'm sneaking it through. Because, yeah, I just don't want anybody ever putting themselves in any kind of position for that over a stream. It is not worth it. Please don't ever feel like you have to give subs or be subs at all or anything in this channel, or even following, frankly. Don't even feel like you have to watch, chat, right? Just know me and I'm happy. I just want you to have a nice time, honestly. And like, we plug away each month with the number of that we get each month is usually enough to keep me going each time and stay doing this, right? And that's all I'm happy with, basically. Obviously, it's a difficult watch for a lot of you. I appreciate that. But yes, thank you so much, chat. And also, Lord Richard, thank you for the 40 bits as well. Not even if you can afford to. Like, Please never feel any reason to do so unless you absolutely want to, is what I'm saying, right? But why not watch anyway? But like, I'm just saying. If anything, I should be paying you. You've done a lot for me, not just from allowing me to do this as a job. Kinetic energy. Oh, what the hell? Hello, Darcher. I haven't seen you for a while. Oh, God. What a way to announce. I know you were in chat the other day, actually. Fuck's sake. Oh. Fucking hell. Stop it. Darcher, thank you very much for the 10. Thank you again. I'm going to try and put some Football Manager on the screen for you. I hope that would help. Why did this start? What's so special about the 28th of January? He's on the road. It's just well Pog isn't here, honestly. Captain Kenko, thank you very much for the 6 months on Prime. That is incredibly kind of you, friend. Again, all of you. Stop it. You've been warned. Oh, do you know what? There probably is loads of players in the save called Gift. We've got no Gift sub, but I bet you there's a load of guys called Gift. There has to be, right? Oh my days. Elijah Gift. Is there any younger players that like might be regens? Gift Mbewe? Gift Chancer? Good name. Gift Gumbo is brilliant work. Oh. Ely 6 performance over the weekend. They're doing all right. Right, I don't think they actually play. Oh no, they were away. I want to get to their next home game if I can do. That's the plan anyway. Move the screen. Yeah, I'll just put my full face cam for the rest of the stream. Thank you, chat. Again. Gifted Gumbo. Gift Chungus. I did find an absolute Ard as well with the 24 months. Thank you very much, Ard. That's uber duper nice of you. Oh Christ, who was it? I swear I was looking through the Zimbabwe national team yesterday because reasons. It was 84,000. That's insane. That'll never be beaten, surely. At least not of all by me. I swear there was someone in here. There's Lots Galloway. Oh, no, there was a dude called Sunday. I swear a guy called Sunday. Local ice hockey teams on Saturday. Oh, both teams continuously fighting. Then one of the guys on the away team threw something to the crowd. That's tremendous. Where was this? I'm going to put Sunday on the screen. And then we're going to look at that, and you're going to tell me if you see anything fun while I try to deal with this absolute what the... Ragnarok, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Gumbo's Flying Circus. Aaron, thank you again. Wait, hang... You already gift... Stop it! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. And hang on, what?! I didn't even see that in there, because the notifications are so far behind because of the anonymous one. You know, thank you for the 50 pack. What the hell? And Johnster, thank you for the 200 bits as well. Please stop it. And there we go. Sunday song. Was it? Oh my god. Sorry, chat. Oh my god. It's ironic actually, because Pog and I had a little chat when we were walking around town on Sunday, just trying to get our finances in order, trying to work out exactly how much money we needed to find each month. And as it happens, I was like overestimating the expenses slightly, and so I was like, okay, cool. And then I was also kind of like, well, the YouTube stuff at the moment is pretty much at rock bottom as far as its earnings, which means really the only way it can go from here is up, because if not uploading gives you X amount, then basically once you start uploading again, which I will be and have been, then hopefully we'll start to get a bit more sensible in that. I can start putting some money away. It's nice because I've just had to pay a massive tax bill, obviously. This time of year can get a bit funky, so thank you, chat. That does make me feel a little bit better about that. I was actually already feeling a little bit more like stable, but that does thank you for making me feel like what I do is worthwhile, even if it is just playing a silly game. That's the most genuine thing I can really say to you right now is thank you for that. I do want to show you Sunday's song though, because that is a tremendous name. And this is a real guy. It's a real dude. It's an actual real dude. Yeah, every Tuesday, if you could, chat, that would be tremendous. The record for one donation amount, I believe it's 50. But many... No, that's not true. I remember someone did 70 once. I think it was a guy called Mike at one point did 70 before Christmas. It was during Christmas a couple of years ago. Oh, yeah, it absolutely is. That goal broke my goddamn heart. Oh, yes, it was. It was Uzeep. Yes, I think multiple people actually did, because someone did the away kit as well. Trials from Sundays. I mean, hey. But what if they're not allowed to work because it's Sunday? If there's a young Sunday, maybe we could take on trial. That would be ideal. But it appears all the young Sundays have got clubs, the bastards. There's Jude Sunday. Maybe. Potentially. Oh, if there was a Sunday church, he could worship at the Church of Smates. We could take him on trial. Yeah, it'd be fine as long as our games are on Sundays. Hang on, there's a guy called Dare Sunday. Oh my day. Ah, he's got a club though. Great name though. Absolutely sensational. God, the sausage roll emote is probably one of the oldest emotes that we have in the whole of chat figures. It came from basically one time during COVID, one of my first streams, Pog randomly bought like an insane amount of meal deal sausage rolls from Tesco's. It was a very weird time. What was that? Go Round FC. Oh, look at the badge as well. The Icon Ala boys. Good stuff. Oh, by the way, chap, as much as we don't have a name listed here, the nickname for Seraing is actually the White Lions, which just makes them, to me, even better. So apologies for the fact that the first moment of stream has been chaotic there, chat. Have they finally finished? Nope. Okay. At least all of you that got the gifted stuff from Anonymous are going to get your name written out across the screen there, so there's that. Yoga coming back. Oh, yoga. I don't think we've done yoga in the new house. I don't even know if the mode still works. I'll do you a free one if I can find the button. Is it this? Hello, Ice Warrior. Still with the woman I met on New Year's Eve. That's amazing. Right there, chat. I hope you can see what I can see. I realise that the volleys won't be able to because I ruined it with my yoga there. That fills my heart with fucking joy. I'm like the opposite of an emotional vampire in the sense that I feed off of people's joy. I like seeing other people happy. This looks really good in blue. Makes my chins look terrible. That's awesome. But at the end of the day, I was just a conduit to content. You got yourself out of that. You found that's so fucking cool. Sorry, I'm an absolute romantic at heart. You know I love people finding happiness, especially in love. Who needs rom-coms when I can just listen to chat? It's great. I'll do a free one if I can find the button. Christ, I'm a sucker for romance. Like, half my Kindle library is just romance novels, basically. I bet you do. I'm going to maybe do a bit of Pilates after stream, honestly. Right, okay, so. Forgive me, chat. We're good to go. So, we have a little bit of money available. Not a lot, but we'll have a lot more in a moment. Oh, I love me a bit of hockey smart. You know me. I'm not even joking. We've got a few extra guys joining us, but we can start sending some of the loans back very, very soon. In order, essentially. So, Jeremy Race, I don't think we keep him. I think we can do better, and he's costing us £700 a week. We can't send him back yet, I don't think. I believe it's the 2nd of July we can start sending him back. You have just stalled stream for a full half hour there, chat, but I am very grateful. Hopefully I've got some lookups. Oh, there we go. Sick. Also, video plan. This is kind of locked in now, so I'm recording the Commonwealth Cup video tomorrow, recording the first Weird FM video on Friday, so they'll be out Friday and Sunday respectively. I've written the first part of the script for the Cardiff Drax recap, so that'll be out next weekend as well. That's the next 3 videos.
I have created a possibly funny meme. Was meant to be earlier before the money nuke happened.
The money nuke! Fiona! Christ. Wanderer, thank you for the 100 bits. The fact that I'm a skeleton. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, that's a name of a human being? That's good though, Aaron, right? I feel like if you can find the positivity in that. The one thing that's really helped me, now I don't know how this really applies to your line of work, because obviously it's different when you're self-employed and you have to sort of self-motivate. But this year, I assume this is him, or is this just another dude that's called Nectar Triantis? Or is that him? It's just, oh, I see. The game's shortened his name slightly. What a bloody name. But the thing that's helped me, at the start of the year, I basically just decided that every single day I was going to leave nothing on the table if I could avoid it. And just not let anything... Just trying to push through everything, and I think so far it's helped. Even with little setbacks, right? It's like if I'm struggling to get anything done, switch to a different thing and just keep trying to do something at all times. Yesterday I went for a run in the middle of the day just because I was trying to push on. Although it was really nice actually. I went for a run yesterday, no Achilles pain, and woke up this morning, no stiffness in my Achilles or Achilles pain when I was walking up and down stairs. So that's really, really good news as well. Stealing the crown jewels off the table. Damn straight!
Oh my god, an insane goal!
Oh, wait, hang on. No, I thought that was Yuno's one from 10 minutes ago. What the hell?
A computer or a high gas bill. Enjoy, smile.
Only one of these, technically. Thank you, Adam, for the £20. That is fucking insanely kind of you. So the gas bill's actually okay. We just paid the gas and electricity. It was like our direct debit's like 140, which is okay for gas and electric. When we use quite a lot of it because of the computer alone, right? So it's not too bad compared to what the previous tenant was spending. Computer, yeah, I don't know where we're going to find the cash to build that for FN25. I just need to know when it's coming out, damn it. That's all I need to know. Give me a release date so I can start saving money and like putting it away when I can. Holy shit. He's gassing with the rocks in it. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. We've actually had to throw those in the garden now because we've got an inspection on the house next Thursday. And Pog's like, probably can't have toilet rocks. And I'm just like, what? Oh, by the way, this guy that we signed from Turnout, is it just me, or does he look fucking unbelievably good? And there's all of us like wanking ourselves off over Sven's mates. Understandable. But William and Goy, he is fast as all hell. He can cross. Reasonable and like he looks really good. Nothing on Smates in it. Yeah, no development updates at all yet. Basically, Daz, chat distracted me by putting an absolutely insane hype train together to the point where I've been distracted for quite... You've missed nothing is what I'm saying. And once again, Voddies. To be fair, Voddies have the ability to skip things, so that's fine. That's okay. Because where's... God, our squad is still really small, isn't it? Oh, that's the B team. Hang on. That would explain it. So, Bo Miller's obviously staying. He's staying. It's just the rest of them that I'm on the fence about. Potentially. Where is old Sven these days? Yeah. I like Sven. Something about him in the match engine seems to work. Or at least in the simmed games anyway. Netherlands use the player comparison tab. I assume you mean like never. I do, but only when I have a reason to use it. Bear in mind, they're not a direct comparison because they're playing essentially in slightly different positions. So, I mean, they are sort of comparable. But yeah, no, I do use it. Just when it makes sense to use it, right? The reason I don't use it as easily is because, basically, wouldn't it be good, chat? Watch this, right? If I'm on this guy's page and I right-click this guy, wouldn't it be cool if I could just go compare? Or go... Oh, you can. Except... it still makes it more difficult than it needs to be. Shouldn't there just be an option that says compare? Because that's basically the same as doing the option up here. Like, if I've right-clicked on that specific player, it'd be good if you could just immediately click compare and it just knows that you mean that guy. They're different types of players, but, like, essentially... It's good to know they can do that, actually. We learned something new. Or I did, anyway. I ask far too much, I know. They're kind of the opposites of each other in many ways. Like, they've got a lot of things that are similar, but, like, one's better at crossing, one's better at dribbling. They're kind of equally composed. Off the ball is better on William, but his work rate's much lower. One of them's pacey, one of them's good at acceleration, but one of them lacks balance. One of them's also 5'5". Last group, a decent amount. In fact, it's all of these. Most of which you'll see are loans, but a lot of those loans we're going to be returning today because they're just not very good and they're costing us a fortune in wages. And I honestly don't think we're going to need loans. I think we can stack this team out with proper free transfer signings and actually build a permanent squad, which is going to be better for us in the long run if we do intend to improve this team, right? That's what I'm hoping for anyway. I don't think you are bad, actually, Aaron. I'm pretty certain. Where's old Steve McClaz? Wait, surely... Is it one? Oh my god, there's no Steve. There's no Steve. Chat, it is with great sadness that I have to inform you that we've lost Steve. Steve McLaren is no longer with us. That actually surprises me. Boom. Oh, Young Genk. Now, you've got a pro deal, right? The attributes we can see of you I think you're semi-decent. The fact that you've not played for Young Genk actually does surprise me a little bit. Then again, they're a second-tier side, so that would maybe make sense. No, I'm pretty certain that you're actually not as bad. The fact that they gave you a full deal for one thing and it's Genk is something else. Also, I was looking through the youth recruitment of the teams in this league, right? 8. Remember, we're 10. So 8 again. 9, so we're better than them. Obviously, these guys don't count because this is just Genk's... this is Gent's youth recruitment, not theirs, essentially. They'll still get the benefit of the players, but not in the same way. Weasel are 5. Lochran are 11, so they're quite good. These guys, again, it's a B team.
It's good you came in summer.
For the most part,
in winter, it can get very depressing.
We're pretty much up there, which is why our youth intakes have been so good. Because I was looking through some of the players that we're able to actually clause. We've got more clauses to sell that we just can't actually sell yet, right? Look at the sheer number of these players that are all like random regens that have come through our club. It's insane. Look at this guy here, Jordy Van Dam. Plays for these guys here. Concano, he's worth like around £1 million. If we can get a clause on him, it's cooking. They've been generating, chat. Man United, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So it depends which one you want, Marty Drag. So there's 2 commands. One is ! Spreadsheet. That will give you a spreadsheet that is the basic one that doesn't have in clubs that we can't manage specifically from this save. It's just the one for like a brand new save for you. Then there's OTI teams. That's the one that is specific to this save, i.e. it's been updated in real time as we've gone along. But I'm presuming the one you'll want is the one for your own save. So that's ! Spreadsheet is what you're looking for. Rob Van Dam was better. Oh, yeah, man. Right, so I guess we just progress. Start getting rid of some of these loans. And also see if Jude Sunday's any good. Imagine if he actually... Whoa, he's not bad, is he? Oh, I forgot about Van Wraith. Losing well last season. Patreon-wise, no, not yet. We have managed to either find them all clubs or they're currently on trial here. So, for example, if we go into the shortlist... The only player that doesn't currently have a club is Zavin McCoyan, but you'll notice that he's currently under a bid from 3 different sides. Oh, management list. I don't believe we did, you know. I'm pretty certain it's Kushti right now. Absolutely you can, Belly Button Cotton. Great name, by the way. Sosho is bound to be a banger as well, right? Their youth intakes are fire. So yeah, the only person that currently doesn't have a club is this guy here. But we tried this basically, Comrade. But when we tried to bid on him and trial him, he ended up coming in on trial and it cancelled their bids. So we're not going to do that a second time. Occasionally it does happen like that, unfortunately. That's the loan farm. We got like... Do we even have anyone in the loan farm? No one. We have a 0 loan farm. Gaultier Sanchez. Oh my god. Could I have him on my other save, please? Like, pretty please. I'm desperate for a striker with Beaconsfield. I'm still playing a dude that I got literally in my first season. Oh, we lost Wolfsburg. You're right. I haven't actually updated it yet. I need to add that to my to-do list. I'll do it now. Daily checklist. Update spreadsheet. There we go. Oh, I have updated it. Oh, look at me go. Sorry, sometimes I amaze myself with my ability to actually do anything right. Love it, loan farm. Yeah, no, bear in mind, we've only been at the club for 2 months, so no chance to build a loan farm. However, this is the kind of club where, with the sheer amount of quality that we've got coming through, you never know. Ooh. So basically, the way it works is, I'll show you. What happened with the Patreon region thing is, Hadrian has decided to not be that dude, so I need to remove him from it. But this is Jahal Landerio, who was a Patreon regen. But what essentially happened was someone's Patreon subscription had lapsed. Therefore, when I sent out the reminder for everybody to put their regens in, they weren't notified about it because their subscription wasn't actually up to date. And as a result, they missed that. But they had one from before, and I was going to just carry them over because then they'd immediately like sorted it out again. It was just a weird lapse period. But because of that, I then had to essentially not edit, but like change the name of a player from the club that they actually wanted in order to make their Patreon region appear. Essentially, so it's like a it's not it's not the same generated the same way as the others, unfortunately. But I wanted to make sure that they got that because they they did actually sort it. It's just a horrible situation where basically they'd paid for a year of Patreon up front and it finished like in that 5-day window when I was sorting out all the Patreon stuff, just because no one expected it to be in March, right? So yeah, that's why there's an extra one on there now. But obviously we remove Hadrian's one, so we're back down to 69. Nice. A YouTube series from 25. If you mean like a Let's Play, then no. Not in the traditional sense, no. Oh. That's unfortunate. That guy looked quite good. I am working on something what I think is going to be pretty sick, but that's going to be taking months at the moment. I'm basically going to try to win the Premier League with a team using only academy players, starting in the 7th tier. Kiko Gouveia, thank you very much for the follow. So I wouldn't expect to see that. I mean, I'll be lucky if I can get that done by the end of the game cycle at this rate. Although, whenever that might be. Basically, I'm treating it as if it's March 31st, essentially. One of the Finnish Cup, League Cup, enough come back from 25 to do a bad. Yeah, fair. Fair enough, right? Try something harder. Daz, actually, I'm glad you're here about this. What would you say would be your biggest tips for I know I always ask this, but now that I'm actually doing it, I actually think I'm doing a stellar job of it so far because I found a goated lower league tactic that I just happened to stumble into, which has really, really helped. But oh, Jefferson Massey. Oh, this is the Brazilian guy. There we go. I would say so, Jose, yeah. I mean, how long did it take you, Daz? What was it, 40 years? 50 years? Bear in mind, I've done 2 seasons so far. And I've been playing every game. It's not like I've been insta-resulting or holidaying the matches. I've watched every single game. It's so much fun, though. You get so attached to the players. Particularly, like, my 4'11" striker. He's a solid option for us, I'd say. Star-wise, not amazing, but his attributes are really tasty for this level. Winds up opponents is fun. Even just as, like, a backup option behind like, Enea Pity and then Tahiris Dos Santos, who I think I'm going to play more in mid... where am I going to play him? Maybe as a left-back backup. And obviously, we've got other options, too. Yeah, I got a 4'11" Irish regen striker called Paddy Galvin. It's the sort of stuff I feel comfortable telling you because there's no spoilers for anything important. Arguably the hardest. Yeah, that's why I really wanted a big challenge. And it's going to be one giant video, basically. Which is what I'm working on at the background for every time I get an hour or two. I'm just playing a bit more of the save each time, writing notes as I go along, saving it every like quarter of a season. That way I've got variously important points such as youth intake days and previews. That way I don't have to be recording the video as I go along. I can just be writing all my notes as I go along, slowly forming the narrative over time. Regionaires, that's when people basically do saves where they're only allowed to sign players that were born in certain regions. So like a Cornish only save, for example, which would be really tough. The fact that he was Galvin too is tremendous. Right, I want to get to the 2nd of August, because that's, I believe, when we can start getting rid of some players. Oh, we got a friendly. Let me just ask my assistant for the time being. Wow, he didn't put Sven in. That's... I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I can't remember who was doing it. I think it might have been Mad FM that was doing one, because we raided him a couple of times in the middle of it. I believe it was... Was it Mad? Or was it... It might have been Mad. It might have been Rich. Speaking of Rich, actually, or connected to Rich, have you guys seen Tony Jameson's whiskey advert? I saw it on Instagram yesterday, and obviously he put it on Twitter. It is unbelievable. It's him and Steve Sidwell. It's so fucking good if you haven't seen it. Tremendous work from Tony there. Yeah, so basically last year when I saw Tony at FIFA E, when we went to the, obviously him and some of the other guys came to watch, and we went to the after party together, and he was telling me about it then, and this was obviously quite some time ago, but the fact that it's now actually come off is fucking so damn cool. I'm so happy for him. Tony is legit one of the funniest people in this space, by a comfortable distance. From 6 o'clock? No way! I might actually get a chance to watch a bit of that then. That's so damn cool. Not so because it's bloody frustrating, yeah. Game the system a little bit, max out recruitment and junior coaching ASAP. Yep. Let people go, especially the lower down the league. Took me 35 seasons this year. Okay, that's okay. So I've started in tier 7 with a semi-pro team, Daz. But they do have ridiculous recruitment. They've got 14 youth recruitment. So that's going to be very, very difficult for me. But, and obviously I won't tell you, well, I could, DM me private, I can tell you what's going on, but like, yeah, I won't say what's actually been happening, but I've done better this time than I did in any of my tests, because I think I found a good tactic, which really, really helps, and it seems to make me perform massively. Oh, I've just gone into the game, God's sake. I'll just hit a random button. Yeah, sorry, it's a force of habit. Plus it's Mechelen anyway, we're not going to win. Let me just do that. I need to delegate this to my friendly. It was like 4 or so. Yeah, so basically what I did, Daz, is I found the team in the 7th tier that had the highest recruitment, youth recruitment. That way, at the very least, I had that kick start that could kick me on. That's why I chose Beaconsfield. Originally, I was actually going to do Loughborough Uni, who start a league lower. But for some reason, despite their editor the pre-game editor saying that their youth recruitment is 16. When you load into the game, it's 0. And it's really strange. So I don't know what's wrong with that. But I thought Loughborough Uni would have been extremely fun. Yeah, let me delegate friendlies. Hang on. How can it be a disappointing collapse when we lost 1-0? None of that makes any sense. But let me just quickly delegate that. How on earth could it be a disappointing... Oh, wait. Ah! My apologies. Wait, were we playing 2 friendlies on the same day? Oh, it was on a 20-week game. That presumably means we were winning. Got confused. Share facilities. I don't know, basically. Rugby. I don't... Either way, Beaconsfield, bear in mind, training facilities are not important. It's youth recruitment is what's important. The facilities are not, like, that useful. What am I doing? Yeah. Well, they are useful, but they're not immediately useful. What you really want is... Here we go. The early stages of that, recruitment, having recruitment is what matters. Limited youth recruitment, 2. I guess not then. I thought they had quite high youth recruitment as well. But they've got good facilities, but their recruitment is crap, which means that all this means is that you'll get players that have got higher CA, but their PA will be so low it won't matter. So you're right, they actually do have good facilities, but it would have been pointless. The way I'm doing it is because basically if you have high recruitment, it means you're going to get better draft picks, so to speak. So the players you're going to be getting are going to be really high PA for your level, even if their CA is going to be really low, which is what I suspect has happened for me. They target heights, exactly, yeah. So we could be able to sort of sneak under the radar of some clubs. Like I've not had anyone sniffing around my players just yet, but I am only in season 2. Now the way I'm doing it is originally I was going to do it where I wasn't even allowed to extend the contracts of players that weren't from the academy, but I realized that by doing that I'd just basically guarantee the club to get relegated and get sacked because I wouldn't have any players yet. So I basically said that I can extend anyone who's there at the beginning, but then I can't sign anybody essentially. So people like Tom McElroy, who's my main striker, who's technically a player from the beginning. Yeah, there's no way I could have got... I tried doing that once and I just got relegated first season and auto-sacked, you know? Rebuilding my ability... Oh, okay. So basically, when it comes to rebuilding, the problem is you kind of need to know that you're going to be in a rebuild a couple of years before you get to it, right? Because the problem is if you wait too long and then try to rebuild on the fly, you end up making the mistake that I've seen loads of people do, and I've sort of done it myself a few times, which is where you then end up trying to buy players that are going to slot straight into your first team and aid to the rebuild. And that's so difficult, and I would say nigh on impossible. What you need to be thinking of, when you've got a load of players that are aging out of the team, sort of, when they're coming to like 31, 32, or even earlier than that really, at that point you should already be lining up their replacement. That's hilarious. Mets have actually got Classy Neck. That way you can slowly bring them through, loan them out to other sides, develop them a little bit, so that way they're ready for the first team. So we kind of just ended up doing a, like, you want to always have a constant conveyor belt of players coming through, right? Don't get too, like, settled on the squad that you've got. That's the best way to go about it. Like, we had to do a couple of rebuilds with Sirens, essentially. And, oh, we're actually overspending on the wages a little bit there. By £1. That'll be fine. We'll cancel our loan. But that's how we went about doing it, basically. You just have to always be thinking about the future, even when you're in win now mode. You sort of still have to be thinking about it. We could try a trial day, but usually they say that oh, we can't try a trial day actually. Usually what they say is we can't afford it, or they don't think anyone will turn up. Those are the two excuses you're usually given. See you later, Hadrian. Loan Classy Neck. We can't afford to loan a player that's on £17,000 a week. There's no way we can do a coaching course. They won't let us. We're just wasting our time asking them. We also can't. Oh, hang on, can we? We can ask them, but they'll say no. For using... That's another thing. You can always ensure that you're going to have plenty of money knocking about. Easy at age 25. Sometimes they can, right? It just depends. But you want to basically end up in a situation where you've got like lines for each role. So say you've got, let's just talk about like centre backs, for example. Say you've got your 2 starting centre backs. They're brilliant, but they're both like one's 30, one's 31. You want to have a couple of 22, 23-year-olds that are playing in rotation quite often, getting some minutes. That way such that when you decide to slowly start phasing one of those other guys out, or selling them before they go past their prime, you've got a guy that can step in. Yeah, he's not going to be as good, but it's not going to affect the squad. He will probably be able to get there in a season, i.e., he's not as good as the guy he's replacing, obviously, otherwise you wouldn't be replacing him. But in a year of playing, he'll be able to get up to a pretty reasonable level. Multiple senior affiliates, not as far as I know, but I could be wrong about that. Ah, that's annoying. That was one of the players we wanted to try and sign. Now he's signed for Ibiza. He's going to have a lovely old time. I don't think you can have multiple senior affiliates. Not as far as I'm aware, anyway. Some guy spawned at Man United at age 40. Really? Yeah, they probably... The database... Did it come with like an EDT file by any chance? Pretty much. Now, bear in mind, the reason we were able to do that so easily with Seraing is because of the fact that we were building the loan farm. We essentially had an entire 200-player squad of players that we could just pick and choose whenever we wanted to bring one of them up. So it's more difficult to do when you're not explicitly going with that goal, right? Right, let's go to... Can I send one of these guys back now? Yes. Right, cool. So Jeremy Race we don't want. He's too expensive. That'll save us some money. Victor Joseph of Sochaux. I actually think he's worth keeping. Because one, we're only paying £90 a week. And two, his attributes are actually kind of nice. So I don't want to get rid of Victor Joseph. There's no need. Pajkovsky, we're not paying for at all. So there's really no harm in keeping Pajkovsky. And that's all we can do for now, I think, right? Yeah. So we can't do these guys next. But that's going to save us a bit of cash. We'll allow us to keep looking at new players again. He was just so overpaid. I think that loans... We could take a couple more guys from Mets if we could find the right players. £90 a week is absolutely fine, considering the quality of player. So that gets us way more... Yeah, the board are still saying no. We'll argue with them, but they'll just say the thing, don't waste our time with that. We need to have good finances, basically, in order to not have that problem. Yeah, so now we're back to being £700 above the wage budget again, which means we can sign people. I want to make sure we always keep a nice little float of money. So the next date we're looking for is, like, what, the 5th of August? To get rid of the next batch of guys. And then we can have a look at some Mets players, perhaps. Really hoping these guys take to the tactic. And it does seem like we're going to be playing quite a young team this season. And I'm okay with that, because the one thing I do like about playing teams of players that are, in theory, reasonable CA, hopefully really high PA for our level, is that with the right amount of game time training and access to the team, you can see enormous attribute growth over the course of like 6 months to a year. Yeah, there is a clause to sell, but we don't want to sell it yet, basically, because it's this one. The player we've been reluctantly calling Michael van der Pervert. Originally, it was £200,000. Now they'll only let us get 150 for it. We don't technically need the money right now, so I'm holding on to it just in case they start to offer back to 200k again, basically. Ooh, Daiichi said no. Do you reckon I could go for him again? I can. Wait a second. This could be fun. To be fair, the issue we're having with the board as well is, one, our determination is crazy low, which means that we're always going to be on the bad side of board requests for the most part. And the clubs are in bad financial situations, so it's kind of like everything that could work against us getting a coaching course pretty much does. So if I can bring down a regular starter. Alright. Okay. Promotion wage rise, we can't be doing that. His Georgianness does worry me a little bit. I think £750 a week is actually fine for him. Now, we would have to get some more money back from the loans, but I think we wanted this guy in the first place, and we were disappointed not to be able to sign him, so nothing has really changed on that front as far as I'm concerned. No, still no coaching badges. We simply can't get them. Midfielders, for some reason. There are certain... Have you got any, like, roles in your team that are more hyper-specific? Because I found that we really struggled to find good Segunda Volantes in our last tactic, because it was just not an easy role to find good players in. Haven't developed as much, potentially. I would say never sign filler players. I mean, I would only sign a filler player. This is Dachi, by the way. He kind of just ticks all the boxes, right? Can pass reasonably well. Can tackle reasonably well. Can even be... He's tall, good on both feet. He gets forward, which means it'd be really nice as a centre midfielder if we want to play him there as well. He just covers a lot of ground, right? That's... I'm okay with that. Don't like the fact that he's got really bad consistency at 22. That's not amazing. But I'm reasonably happy with that. Getting a coaching badge is going to be crazy tough because we're basically going to have to find ourselves at a club with reasonable funds, which we can always develop, but it's going to be tough, and it certainly won't be here. Things are okay, Icarus. I'm just curious to see how this team comes together, really. I mean, technically we could win the... Do you reckon that if we get to a stage where we're like managing in Europe without coaching badges, the club will have to pay a fine? He's versatile. Like, I wouldn't pay £750 a week for a guy who's not versatile because we need that, right? Decent tackling. They're rare, though. Well, I find it's actually better to buy, like, an AM that's got decent tackling and retrain... Sorry, it's better to find an AM that's got, like, 9 tackling. That's what we basically did to fill our boots as far as that goes. Oh, God. Gubbio want a bit of him. Surely Gubbio can't afford him. Perugia probably can, though. That's worrying. Hang on. Already? Whoa. Potential could lead him to be a Jupiler Pro League right midfielder in the future. Haidini is legitimately going to be a GOAT, isn't he? He's phenomenal. And we've got him on a 3-year contract now. Down from £4,000 a week. We'll still use my phone. Did he really? No shot. Okay. So I think basically one of the problems that you'll often have in saves basically is getting outbid by those clubs, because even if you offer more money, they'll still join them because of the reputation, right? This is why it's important to sign young players and develop them into those players. It's so difficult to buy guys that are going to be those players for you unless your rep is on that level, right? So we did it a couple of times in terms of signing stopgap players, but we did it on the cheap because we were refusing to spend any money on them, essentially. Right, hang on. I want to see if any of these guys are... Because a lot of these guys could be the freebies, which I want to go pick up. In fact, it looks like there's quite a few of them. Who's this? Gianfranco Gazzaniga. Is he related to Paolo by any chance? Well, we don't need him because we've just got our new goalkeeper on a permanent contract, so he's fine. Oh, the wrong one. Either way, they're both goalkeepers and we can't sign either of them anyway. Yeah, I'm glad we kept Haidini. We saved ourselves 3,000. I can't believe they were paying him 4,000 quid a week. That genuinely is incredible. Sasha Wurtz. Oh, wow. Four games for Union Namur. If he wants non-contract, I'll give it to him. Wow. Wait, hang on. Ah, shit. Wait. Can I still not offer any money? I still can't offer any money. Even though... Is that because it's now taking that into account? Let me try and get rid of a couple more loanees. He's a striker. Yeah, I'm just signing because he's good. He's not going to play for us, but I'd rather have him. That way we can then do something with him. So, Evan Abran. There's no need to keep Abran. That'll save us £300 a week. Yeah, it is I keep wanting to call him Daiichi because it sounds like his name is Japanese, but it very much isn't. Lenny Taylor as same kind of thing. We're paying way too much money for Lenny. So we'll get rid of Lenny as well. Massanello I want to keep. He's actually quite decent. I like his attributes, and he seems to play well in the match engine. And I don't think we can do Banama yet. Oh, we can! Banama's we're paying £900 a week for Banama. We don't need Banama. Not if we get Daichi. If we get Dachi, we don't need Banama. Jean-Philippe Njikanana. I don't mind him, and he's not costing us a huge amount of money. We'll keep Nana. Oh, yeah. Regen Booty, I believe, has handed in a transfer request, no? Or did he change clubs? No, who was it he handed in a transfer request from? I forget. Because Regen Booty has left his club in real life, has he not? But yeah, here's Gateshead, currently in the National League. Actually, they're in the National League. They're doing all right. Oh, they came fourth 1 year in this save. Currently, obviously, the season hasn't... Oh, no, the season has started, in fact. Back to back. Yeah, I believe that there was lots of rumours going around about how he'd handed in a transfer request. And there was a lot of clubs linked with him. I can't remember who it was. I think it may have been... Fuck, who was it? It was like a League 2 club that were linked with him. Someone did tag me in a tweet about it. but I can't remember exactly. And as we well know, chat, Regen Booty very much doesn't play for Gateshead. He actually plays for RFC Seraing. So stick that in your pipe and smoke. New contract. Yeah, but he has, as far as I know, he did hand in a transfer request in January. There was all sorts of news in the non-league newspapers about it. Right, that'll save us a bit more cash. So we might be able to go back in for that, dude. Let me just go ahead a day. See if that frees up any cash. It should free up like 2,000 quid, which should be enough to at least go after this guy. 4K over their wage budget, fixing that in the ball one. Yeah. Well, it's like with here, where it still baffles me that they had a single player on £4,000 a week. Yamayogo to... I'd rather not, but if you're going to pay for him, then I could be tempted. Right, we've got £2,000 a week now. Now we can go back to the scout report. There should be... Where is it? There it is. Let's have a proper look now. So Sasha Wurtz, he probably won't talk to us now because of the... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Didn't want him anyway. You're at Rogashka. You'd cost money, though. And you're 31. Not convinced. No Rob Harker, no way. Virton is a really fun club. Sign him player. Sign who player? Mikel Paquet. The reason I'm going to pick this guy up if we can, provided it will let us. Anyway, Rob Harker, I don't know who that is. Who does he play? Like, which was he in the scout report? Yeah, so now we can actually offer him a reasonable contract. It's non-contract, but it's fine. Just to get him like locked down. And Virton produced loads of players. Crawley Town and Carlisle in real life. What Regen Booty is? Fair. Halifax Town, top scorer of the National League. I don't think a top scorer of the National League is going to sign for us in the 3rd division of Belgium. He's probably on like £1,500 a week or something. 800. He still ain't signing for us. Believe me. Also, he's a striker, which would be utterly pointless. Yeah. Unless he wants to be paid in waffles, as you say, or maybe some chocolates. But also, the fact is, he's a striker, but therefore he would be utterly pointless here. We could sign Arne Galea. That'd be more fun. He can at least play not as a striker. Team report amateur Belgian team. I think it's actually easier for us at this stage to just do what we've been doing, which is just scouting the players individually and then just keeping an eye on that list, basically. But we could go after a few more of them now that this lot seems to be starting to exhaust itself somewhat. Christians. I think if we just go after any of these guys that are 5-star potential, allegedly, and then kind of go from there. There's also this dude here. 29, wanted by SC Telstar. Okay. I mean, he's free, so we'll trial him. I think we're kind of stacked in that position now, though, with the fact that we've got Lawrence, we've got Dos Santos, Pitt. They can all kind of cover that role. You're not very good, are you? Does that cover all of the... I want to see if where we're at on scout priorities. Oh, there's still a few more left. Actually, there's quite a few left. We're not done yet. Nice. I think it's just one of those things. People see a player that they know and they assume that you're going to be able to sign them, when in actuality, you just, there's no context of where we're at in the save. So I would never... what we'll do is we'll put him in the under-18 squad. Knowledge. Ilano, thank you for the 26 months. League 2 players on under 20k per annum. Yeah, they're not as high as I thought, actually. It's still pointless for us, obviously. The guy was a striker, but we're definitely getting better knowledge of those guys. Oh, what did I miss? Only amateur players get to play. I think we actually looked at doing something like that. Perfect ball midfielder. Olav Marcellus Horton Schernes. Oh. Work rate. It's that 11 work rate is the thing that concerns me. I mean, he's great, don't get me wrong. He's going to be an excellent player, but the thing that's going to stop him from being world class is his work rate. Pretty much. That's the thing that's going to be like the kicker, depending on where you play him. Only 11, and it's not going to go up. Like, I want usually at least 14 if they're going to be like elite level as a ball midfielder. Depends what type of role. Like, particularly if you play ball midfielder on support. Oh, he's going to be an amazing player. It just might harm him in the match engine a little bit compared to maybe a guy with better that. Minimum wage to be considered professional. I think when it comes... Well, in football, professional comes down to more how often you train, does it not? That's what... It's the club's the actual status of the club.
Oh, this isn't
But I suppose, in a way, you could call yourself a professional if it was your only source of income, right? Because there, by definition, it would be your job. The War Dog, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so as a born midfielder on support, he'll still be great. Don't get me wrong. The thing that will stop him from being like an elite level player, though, is that work rate.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
High stamina, mediocre work rate. Yeah, he'll never get tired, but it won't be. The reason he won't get tired is because he won't be doing the work. He's not so much tireless as just already tired, you know? Just wakes up and he's like, oh, I just go back to sleep again. The Big Roscoe, thank you very much for the follow. So, Breach, you do. And what a man it is. Our new substitute for each type. Bear in mind, those guys we're looking at, those are non-contract deals for players that aren't actually going to be playing any games for us, so I'm not really concerned what's in their contracts particularly, because they're not going to be making the bench either, most likely. But I think we can get rid of a couple more now. Also, I've still not had any updates on Zav and McCoy, and I'm worried that they may have turned down more contracts. It's like, lad, can you...
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Do the thing, please. Oh. I hate this screen so much. Because now it's decided not to change. But yeah, if I try to click on a player, it will. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I think McCoy signed a contract. He has. He's joined a team called Kilikia Yerevan. So there we go. Proper contract for him. Nice. And then it goes straight back to this again. But if I hover over that, it switches it. This shit is so fucking frustrating, man. But everyone else currently has clubs. A couple of them are on trial here, but we'll sort that. There's 3 of them. The rest should be good to go. Who's looking at Caravan? Who isn't looking at Caravan, man? You're missing out. Caravans taste goo. Andre, thank you very much for the follow as well. Okay, right. Probably should actually do that. Wow, we didn't put Smates back in again. Yeah, screw West Armenia. They were to be fair, they were one of many teams. Also, it's only just occurred to me, there's only one cup competition that we have to worry about. Oh, don't do this, you penis. Right. I mean, there's really no way around this, is there? I'm not going to keep it if they don't want to be here. Like, if someone comes in with a big bid on him, then we'll try and sell. But if they don't, then I'm alright just keeping him for a season. It's not like we're going to save much wages by getting rid of him, right? It would be nice to get a deal together, though. Just in case. And we can find another one easily enough. Hello, Harv. I am terrific, my friend. I think I've still got the endorphins up from my run yesterday. I just felt so, like, balanced this morning. It was very strange. I'm not used to this. But yeah, we've only got the 1 cup to worry about. So 34 league games, 1 cup. It means that we shouldn't have an insane amount of fixture congestion. And already, our under 18 side have won a game. That's a good sign. With a red card, too. When was the red? They just won a game with 10 men for most of the match. Good news. Yeah, Harv's back now. He's moved off of his alt account. The stream start. Those were hella endorphins as well. Although, actually, weirdly, I struggle with things like that, Dom, because I am one of those people that doesn't believe they deserve anything they get. And then if I start to do well, I can't be happy with myself because it becomes the new norm immediately, and then I just get upset when I can't live up to my own expectations. I find the emotion of pride is very fleeting for me, and I feel it almost never. Unfortunately. Let's have a little look at those guys then. Croaky Cup is a really weird name. Like, what's the story behind the name Croaky Cup? It doesn't sound very Belgian, I suppose. McCoyan. Where's our man at? There he is. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're right. Belgian crisp brat. Oh, really? Oh, that's so much better. The Crispy Cup. I'm here for it. The Pringles Trophy. What is going on with this badge? You're absolutely right. It's giving like you've described a lion down the phone to somebody that's never seen a lion before and asked them to draw it and then said, hey, make him hold a cross because reasons. They also have a Panamanian guy as their vice captain. which is just fun. And he's injured too. But still, we like that. To an existing stadium with oh, that feels like a Hadrian question. Fallen Dan, thank you very much. Wow, that's so bloody nice of you. Thank you for the gifted sub. That's very kind. That is a big stadium. I think there's probably some quite big Gartic phone. Oh, it fully is, isn't it? Is that how easy it is? Thank you, Dan. That's very, very kind of you. Oh, it's the early rounds of the Croaky Cup too. Yeah, it's giving like, but not like Mid-Journey. It's like they use the old Adobe one in like the first edition or something that could barely generate a face type of thing. Oh, they've got Unbird on it. And also paprika flavored. Now I'm curious. They don't sell them in Austria by any chance, do they? So Michael Paquet is going to join us. He's just going to be a mid player, but that's okay. Nope, damn it. I got excited. They're not very good. Well, there we go. Probably Benelux. Yeah, it does seem like a Benelux type. Oh, wow, he's bad. Then again, they said that about Smates, and they were right, most likely. Can I get rid of any more loans yet? So we did those guys. Souza, he's a free transfer. Tom Lepanon. We're actually not paying a huge amount for Tom Lepanon. I might keep Lepanon. Muller is fine. And Goy's a free transfer. Pity I'm happy to keep. Nascimento. Do you know what? I think we've actually cleared up most of the crappy loans. The only other one that I might send back is Tom Lepanon. But I'll make a decision on that later in the window. For now, we've got... Well, once that goes in, we'll still have like £1,500 a week. And I can get a little bit more. Stop being a hater. If it's like, no! He has to score and be good. Then I'll maybe consider it. Bigger will obviously be a very common name. I think it's actually in multiple name pools as it goes. Yeah, obviously, of course, it would be in the Belgian name pool as well, because Belgian Congo. There's a bit of Frenchness too, actually. Any fun ones? Bigger Zola? Vincent Bigger. I like that because he's just straight up German. It's not actually lent itself to... Bigger Kabongo Mabala is a decent name. Yeah, no, Bigger is... I had one of my favourite goalkeepers, also Bigger Balakwash. Great name. Yeah, sorry, King Leopold just came out on me there. I was channeling his, well, I say spirit, but man was heartless, wasn't he? Was that too political? Is that too Dennis? Oh. But yeah, no, I had a goalkeeper called Bigger Bolongo on my Wimbledon save, I think it was. He was absolutely... No bigger Frank Kirby. Oh, no. There is no one bigger than Frank Kirby. However big the biggest player is, Frank Kirby's bigger. That's true, chat. You're right. Spank me down there with pasta, ideally. Okay, it's a dub. Who are these guys? They're a team in the division below us. But that's okay. Oh, we've been drawn against KFC... Great, tremendous. KFC Rodien de Hook. So we're playing against a local KFC. That's tremendous. I can't wait. It still haunts us, it's true. Apparently we get chicken if we win. It's going to be tremendous. But it'll be like knockoff. Wait, is this the first game of the season? Oh, it is. So we get to start off with a cup game. That's actually kind of good for us, in a way. It's going to allow us a bit of like easing our path in. Squad is still not looking amazing, but I'm hoping we can get another scout report through. Actually, what I'll probably do is ask my assistant again. I'll have a look at where we're weak. Do I dare do it? I might actually... Oh, God, look at him go. Wait, no, I want squad depth. Okay. He actually looks fairly... Like, I'm just trying to make sure there's not, like, huge amounts of, like, duplicates. I think for the time being, it feels like we've got baseline, and now we can add to it. Rather than be like, oh, God, we're desperate in this position. Because on the left-hand side, we've got, you know, Massanello, we've got Sven, we've got Haidini on the right, and Goy on the right. Guillaume can occupy that if we need him to. Midfield looks pretty stacked. Defense is looking good. Goalkeeper, we've obviously got Van Wraith, who's great. KFC job application, just full of fried chicken puns. If anything, I'd take that more as an insult, right? Starting DLP and BWM. Don't know. I'd like to start Henry, honestly, as a BWM. Insert in the same way? Yeah. I'd be amazed if even the folder structure changes, Don. I just don't see why they would even mess with stuff like that. I genuinely believe that it will still be exactly the same. Like, they'll say, oh, we don't support them, but then actively do whatever they want. Booty, I don't think Booty really will probably... It'll probably be the guy from Mets, maybe. Though it is a cup game. What's our expectations in the cup? If we were expected to get to the 4th round, then a Booty start wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. I mean, it might be. This might be one of the situations where they only expect us to reach this round anyway. Be competitive. I hate it when they don't just say which round they expect you to get to. Don't be vague. Let me know which round I'm expected to get to, and then we can work with it. Right, so that's another trial that's finished. Teo trial. I will continue to trial him until hopefully he finds a club. Blind loans? Probably not, since the loans have been absolutely useless so far. I might do another Mets loan or two, but not any more like random assistant recommendations, because for the last 2 clubs now, he's basically just saddled us with mid loans. And bear in mind now, we wouldn't be able to send them back if we got any mid ones either. Whereas the ones from Mets are free, so it's like, there's no harm in us doing that. Right, let me just use the loan farm view to see who's actually... Oh, it's weird that none of their under-19 squad are listed for loan, but almost their entire second squad are. The question is, who do we need? We don't need any strikers, because we literally can't. Dude from China? Where? If he's not in this squad, then the other guys, they're not going to let us have him in the same way. It has to be guys from this squad, really. Anyone that's loan listed, essentially. We just sort by position. So we can eliminate strikers, basically. Under 19, yeah, if he's on the under-19s and he's not... Is he loan listed? No. No one of the under-19s is loan listed. So we don't want a goalkeeper. We don't need strikers. So wow, they have a lot of strikers. Alessio Martinez. 6'2". Not so sure. Let's see what they want as far as his regular starter. Wow, they really don't care that much, do they? He might be worth taking just because he can play there. What about Kimi Ganziri? 21, 5'9", on a bit more of a higher wage. Are they just going to add regular starter on all of them? They are, aren't they? Fuck it. Rag a couple of these guys. I thought that guy's name was Shea Adams. Adam Chamsdina. 6'5". What about just a massive centre back? Like the tallest one wins. 6'4" with minimum 16 jumping reach. Yeah, but we're kind of stacked in those positions right now. Actually, what's the left bit? Oh, this guy here. Regular starter. I think that just says that every time, right? Change the squad status whatever you want. Oh, really? Reputation. The problem is the reputation isn't entirely the best way. Because bear in mind, a player from somewhere like Morocco could have higher world rep than a player from France just because he may have got some under 21 caps from Morocco. It doesn't actually mean he's better. So it's not always the best like litmus test. This guy, I quite like the guy whose attributes we could see. He's 5'11" as a centre-back. Clarence Kokoro. Ooh, he's on a lot of money. Let's see. Oh, James, you're a legend. Insane. That is a bloody good shout. Didn't know you could do that. I do want this guy because of the jumping reach. Just as a backup option. Tremendous. So we just basically take a load of loans from Mets to plug out the rest of the side. If there's any good, they're any good. And then we fill the rest of the team up with free transfers. Is DVV actually good? Plus, his name is Dylan Vanji Vungeli. I will call him Dylan Velociraptor, of course. Central Europe. So basically, it's so expensive that we can't even do it for a day. Our scouting, really, the biggest change we could do to our scouting would be to push it up to Belgium. Although we actually have no scouting at the moment because I moved the scouting budget over. But if you see the gap between here... So it's basically to go from Belgium to Central Europe, we're talking 1.5 to 10,000 quid. It's a huge step up, unfortunately. Not that we have any... Well, we do need a little bit of budget. Let me just get that for a couple of months. Just to make sure that we can keep scouting those other guys. Right, they've all accepted. Whether the players will or not, I don't know, but that'll be... that could be something. Brady, I'm pretty certain that we've literally progressed like 3 days since you last looked this player up. So I very much doubt that anything will have changed in 3 days. Sorry, it's more like 2 weeks. But once again, nothing has changed in the 3 days. Isn't he in the middle of the season in the G'day League right now? And I'm surprised he hasn't been put back down to MPL though. It does seem odd that they would just like not play him instead of putting him in their B team where he can actually at least get games. Right, let's see if we get any of these guys. So that guy's actually le decent. I guess we are in French Belgium, so I can say le decent and still be le correct. May or may not have bought a Frenchman costume as well, which is coming today at some point, so that should be fun. Pog just looked at me like, why? I was like, it's £6. It's August pre-season, is it? For some reason, like, in my head, Australia worked on a different calendar. I don't know why. It's weird that you've played for Australia. And it looks like a legit cap as well. Right, let's get the squad auto-numbered. And get rid of number 37. I remember, chat. There we go. That's a big... God, our squad is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Considering it felt like we had no players. If we could just get some of these loans in before the cup game, that would be really, really nice. Because we're paying no money for them, so even if only like 1 or 2 of them, not 12. I think we've moved on from 12 now, to the point where I think 37 is now... Like, the reason I did the 12 thing has existed for a long time, but it doesn't even really apply anymore. Why 37? I actually can't remember why 37. There was a reason. It was from chat last stream, wasn't it? That's what she said. It really isn't. Top scorer odds, and we're not on there. Oh, come on now. We sent all the bad loans back, yeah, and we didn't get Dachi. He signed for Perugia for... Do you know what? Can't really begrudge him that. He signed for 2.2k a week in this 3rd tier of bloody... Ticker with the huge raid! Thank you, Fred. Yes, it was James's sub that he dedicated to chat at 37 months, so I decided to retire the number 37 in honor of Chatto. That's what it was. So we didn't get Dachi. Welcome in, everybody. We're just trying to build a squad from scratch. Essentially, we've arrived at this Belgian club in the 3rd tier, and they're in £13 million of debt and had no players. And they had a 17-year-old on £4,000 a week. And the next highest paid player was on like 500. Hey, all raids are huge raids in my book, right? I'm honoured that you would honour us with your presence. How's it going, man? How was stream? None of you guys in the 3rd tier. That is a good question. Maybe they've been promoted. Or maybe he doesn't count as none of you. I don't know. More challenging. It's what I do, Stephen. It's what I do. I'll be honest, if anything, this is a step up in terms of easiness from the last challenge, which we failed miserably at. Seems to be a problem. Oh, I know all about that. I mean, it's not something I'm going to be bothering with for a while. Which is actually, you know what, it's kind of a nice change for me to not have to worry about the Champions League for a little bit. Oh, hello. Tell you what, Union Namur have been cooking. Sonny Leonard, oh, that's one of the players. Like, why are you wanted? Do they know something I don't? No. They might think they do, but they don't. Yeah, what? Champions League? Never heard of it, mate. I'm all about the Croaky Cup here. Give me my crisps. Okay, some of these players look kind of good. I mean, you're obviously... he may have been just signed by these guys. That's annoying. We could have definitely gone for him. That's the same player. I've clicked on him twice. Oops. Okay, these 3, though, we sneak in and grab before anyone else. Jean-Claude Georgie, done. In you come. Non-contract. Not going to play for us, so it's fine. We've also got Stéphane Lefebvre, and look at he hair. That's glorious from Stéphane there. Should make that a thing. We could call it like the winners of the cup, or the cup win. No, it will never take off. Couldn't be done. Good hair on Stéphane. Another non-contract. And are they? Their logo does look very similar. Bruno Chiquera. In you come. The League Winners' Cup. No, that's not a cup. Cup Winners' Cup. No, it can't be that route. That would be silly. No one would ever want to watch a tournament like that. It'd have to be called something different. Much money to proper targets. I think they'll be okay. These are non-contract deals for players that aren't going to play for us. So they only get paid if they play. They're not playing, so we should be okay. League Winners Cup. That's a good point, actually. We need a cup tournament solely for the literal cup winners. Surely they won't sign for... Right, here we go. First one's in. Alessio Martinez. Bear in mind, we can't send these guys back, but we don't need to. Okay. That's fine, I guess. He's depth and we're not paying for him. That's all right. Leading Division 2, so he's a leading player in the division below us. Good news. Belgian beer and crisps. I'm here for it. I'm all about the beer and crisps. You know me. May or may not have got myself a big pot of Pringles to chow down on. I shouldn't, though. Trying to watch my fat. It's in the FA Cup win or the League Cup win. I reckon they have a playoff. Off the other players. We'll see. I don't think it's been an issue so far. Let's have a look since we'll see what happens when they sign up. Okay, Clarence is crap, but has high potential. It could be worse. We'll keep an eye on it, right? I mean, what I'll say is these guys are joining us and it says potential cost of wages offered NA. So we'll see whether it actually changes that or not. Right. Kimi Ganziri. Come on, Kimi, be better. Okay, Kimmy's slightly better. Do you know what? No, I actually quite like Kimmy. Kimmy's fun. Kimmy's a mez, which we like. I will, however, immediately get him working on Final Third. Because that composure is not bad. And DVV. He's versatile as well, precisely. He's got a good pass on him, too. Don't like he's more of a segundo, which is absolutely fine by me. Could even play as a right back or is that a wing back? Well, I keep thinking there's another role down there. Do you know what? He's not... I mean, he has 11 tackling as well. Man is good. I like him. Okay. Right. And Dylan Vangivugeli. Vungeli. DVV. Okay, Dylan is solid. 18 jumping reach, 6'4", lovely temp poles. Mwah. He's really good. We like Dylan. Why is his wage NA? I know we're not paying his wage either. It's just weird that the others are. Also left foot, which is good too. Right, last one, I think. The Metsy boys are in. Ooh. Aiden's in. He's depth, right? We've got Haidini, Massinello, and Goy. We're looking good on that. He's meh, but that's okay, right? I reckon that's immediately... We were 13-1 before. Cool. Now we're 14-1. It's fine. Other teams have got better in our stead. This is a complete bullshit lie. Well, I did incredible things with Beaconsfield while I was 700-1 in my league. Okay, the training seems to always be worse in pre-season. Dylan Velociraptor looks good, and that's what we care about. It's like Jude Sunday wasn't any good. I actually forgot. So now it could just be a case of less than even odds. Is there really? Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, they are both B teams. In fact, the top 5 teams are all B teams. We are cooked, chat. Ah, dear. Jude is a strike. Yeah. To be fair, we only signed it. We only took him on trial because of his name. Leicester was 5,000-1, I think. But it's the way that F1 rates that. It's still usually a good indicator of where you sit as far as the average CA of your team. But I believe there are other factors involved in it as well. Promoted 5th place then. Well, no, this is the thing though. We wouldn't be able to get promoted 5th place because all of those teams are allowed to get promoted. That's the worst thing. If they were locked in this division, I'd feel a lot better about it, but they're not. They are allowed to get promoted out of this league. All we need is just one of the big teams to get relegated. Was Young Reds? No way. So that's... Young Reds is, if I remember correctly, is Antwerp's B team, no? What's it like managing B teams? I feel like it would get really frustrating when you're like, oh, this guy's doing well, and then the big team are like, yoink, I'll be having that. I don't think I could ever do that. I'd get too... I'm a control freak, as you know. I wouldn't be able to deal with it. Chat, I hate to alarm everybody, right? But we might be getting dangerously close to playing a football match here. Couldn't be. Oh, mate, here we go. I always find that on FM24, you used to be able to on FM23 put all these down to minimum and nothing would happen. I find that if you do the cup one on minimum, you're all right. But if you touch the league one, they will flip lids. Lids will be flipped, chat. But you can usually save a lot of money on the cups, which is cool. Because now, I can put more on that if I wanted to. So it says wage budget cost on this guy, by the way, £35 a week. So bear in mind, by offering this guy a non-contract with that appearance fee, it's only deducting £35 a week from our wage budget. That one's £85 a week, weirdly. And I don't know why, considering he's on less money, allegedly. And you is £25 a week. Are they just making this up? Either way, these guys combined, if they sign, will cost us about £100 a week. So it's not the end of the world. With the top flight with a B team. Christ, yeah. Wait, what? Hello? Yeah, I'm aware of... Excuse me? What? Cheers, FM. Thanks for that. Oh, for God's sake. So I didn't realise I had to refinalise the deal. I was just looking. Silly game. Doesn't affect that much. I've had players kick off and start meetings about it if I put the league one down to low, but usually, weirdly, the cup one is actually worth more money for some reason. Especially in the lower leagues. Estimate how appearance-based player will play. I don't know, considering their squad status is a rule. I guess it's because one of them was maybe listed as a youngster and the other one's a breakthrough prospect, and it's taken that into account. Even though none of them will play. I mean, they might play a little bit here and there. Very rarely, though. Okay. Wow, we're actually going to play a game here. Look at us go. Right. I want to actually pay attention to this. Oh, I forgot we had Skirty. With his great vision. So Lawrence is in. Velociraptor and Velociraptor. Pity and Yamaogo. Van Wraith in goal. I like that. Aiden left-hand side. Don't know how... Oh, 9-man bench. Love to see it. Regen Booty in probably to start, though, right? Bo's morale's kind of low. Bo's morale is kind of low because of the stupid situation we had with his sale. I think he's still pissed about that. Where is Bo? Oh, he's there. Oh, he's suspended anyway. Wait, really? Yeah, we need... I'm looking for Smates is what I'm looking for here. I still need to learn a little bit more about the team first. But is Smates on the bench? No, he's not, is he? Hang on, let me just... Oh, I actually don't have them switched on. There he is, right at the very bottom, where he doesn't deserve to be. Where does he start? I think I'll play him on the left, but make sure I've got Massanello on the bench as an option instead of Daniel Andre. We've got a Solba to come on if needed be. It is a bit bold, I realise, but basically the reason this formation came about is because when we first joined our first team of the save in Luxembourg, I said to chat, we're going to build a system that solely uses the 11 best players at the club, no matter what roles they play and positions, and this is just how we ended up playing this, basically. Okay, so match sharpness isn't there yet on some of these guys, which is a bit frustrating. I'm going to start Regen Booty here, not because I think he's actually going to be a starting player for us this season, but because I think it's funny. Not legible on the... I know, it's because it's Gonçalves Nascimento is his actual name. But we'll call him David. When do I think? I don't have any information beyond what you do. So the latest... If they're sticking to the whole idea of January, then it has to be Friday at the latest, right? So probably Friday. Literally, Dave, like, asked for Laquetta, yeah? Yeah, I've been stubborn enough to make it work. And if it does start to come to the conclusion that actually that was just a fluke in Cardiff, I do have a lower league tactic that I've been cooking, which I know is godlike, that I can switch over to if we need to. But it would involve signing strikers. And I ain't sure how I feel about that. What do you think of the Avs? I'm annoyed at them, but I understand. But I still think we're worse. Like, I get that clearly... he wasn't, and he has the same agent as Leon Draisaitl as well. I get that he wasn't clearly going to take the discount that we needed in order to get him signed and then still have enough money to do what we were going to do, particularly with Bakar's contract out next summer. But it's just sad seeing a player that you drafted, spent like his entire career with you, leave to go to essentially a cup rival, right? Like, I like Marty Natchez, and he did do really well in the second game, and nice to see Jack Drury scoring as well, but I just can't help but feel like we're worse because of it. 40 million, well, he has the same agent as Drysdale. They know that the... oh, nice! Booty assist. They know that the salary cap's going up, so he's just trying to get paid. The question I have is whether Carolina can afford to sign him now. Because imagine if somehow Carolina didn't sign him after trading Natchez and Drury. Who I feel really sorry for, though, is Chicago. Like, out of all this, they just... No, Sven! Oh, we'll never know if he could have been any good or not. But by the way, notice how Regen Booty's got an assist moments into his debut already. Wait, surely not. Sven nearly actually scored before being substituted. Good lad. You're not an FMFC member based around London. Depends on how close you consider Ely to London, I suppose. But because I did hear that they... Where did you hear about this? Are you saying that people have gone down to do testing then? And this was like public, because I'd have thought that would have been pretty private information, as Massanello makes it 2-0 to Seraing. Now we're cooking. Oh, he's got... That's a bit unnecessary, bro. You're knee sliding against the lower tier side. Then Ruti. Oh, no. Oh, we can't rename Regen Booty. He's the man. It's on NDAs. Yeah, so put it this way, chat. For a start, you know that I haven't because I was streaming the week that happened. That allegedly happened, right? I was live that week. So... I couldn't have been. And secondly, even if I had been down there, I would have had to have signed an NDA or whatever. So, but you know that I can assure you, I literally wasn't, because you know that because I was live when people brought it up on stream. I was literally sat here talking about it. So yeah, I promise you that wasn't me. I think that was literally just random people from the public, right? But as far as, bear in mind, I am a member of FMFC, and there's been no mention of any news that I've seen anyway. Your city, England is indeed my city, yes. No, I don't think it was content creators. I think it was just like a smattering of people from FMFC, which is a good way of doing it around that way, because you get a different cross-section of the player base then. Like, if you go for streamers and bloggers or whatever, like, oh, what a ball! Oh, what a save! Then you're going to get people with similar goals and expectations, whereas if you take a cross-section of FMFC players, you're going to get much more variety, which I think is what you'd want if you're SI, right? Booty is putting in some phenomenal free kicks. This is tremendous. Hello, Pog. Nisla 2, I did. Wasn't that like his first senior goal, though? So I can kind of respect it, but also, like, yeah, maybe there's a time and a place, you know? Potentially. That's true, yeah, we would... You just get there and it's like, I'm sorry, you can only manage City? Certain level content creators will have info, though. Not because SI would have told them. Hello. I suspect that if anyone gets any information, it will be because someone else has told them, as Haidini makes it 3. This is... we're playing some bloody good... Like, I know these guys are a division below us, but we're making them look very bad in this game and actually playing some really nice football almost straight off the cuff here. Massanello looks like he's got a really nice bit of like fire in his belly. Martinez is leading the line work, so great ball through from Nascimento, and to see Haidini score is great. Pistol jacket. Ah, yeah, exactly. Most of the time, chat, with these things, we find out exactly the same time everybody else does through a tweet. Occasionally, there'll be a thing that you get like a little heads up from someone, but it'll be like hours. So it's not really anything that's useful. It's wasting time. I understand that, but also he's not doing it for my team. For example, right, I feel like if Josh King had scored against Brentford for Fulham, I wouldn't begrudge him celebrating it, right? Because I feel like when that first goal for him comes, it's going to be good. It's going okay, my pogs. How's it going, my love? How's your day? Are you back early tonight? Since you left so early this morning and didn't eat me for breakfast. Oh yeah, that, and we had a like level 12 hype train pog and chat broke me. So yeah. What? Yeah. Sorry, I realised I should have been a bit more clearer there as usual. The other morning, I was laying in bed and Pog was about to go to work. She comes around on my side of the bed, starts tucking me in, and then starts kissing me and going, second breakfast. That's literally... It's cute as fuck, and I'm sharing it with you now. Second yellow breakfast. Who needs the food channel? You've got me. I actually don't care. She's all about it. Yes, literally, the other morning... Oh, what a goal! The other morning, she messaged me just saying, look out the window. And I'm like, what? I was expecting it to be like snowing or something. So I crawl across to the other side of the bed, because I'm lazy like that. Open the curtain, look down, and all it is just Pog stood by her bike, waving at me like this up at the window. That was all it was. And then she just cycles off. 6 Belgian top flight titles. Damn. They need to get good. Favourites ever save. Honestly, I think it might be MTK. There was just things about that save. Out this afternoon. I mean, yeah, the cost of licenses obviously are extreme, and they've already had to extend them once. And hence why we lost the 2 Milan sites, right? Oh, this is nice football off the base of the post. Sickly cute. No, I can't. Oh, chat. I forgot to mention this. I have a new bit. And I always like to share these because I feel like you can gain a lot from this. My latest bit is... Naturally, Pog has like teddies that are on the bed. No, the Georgian turned us down twice. And every evening, obviously, in order to get into bed and go to sleep, teddy bears, including Djungelskog, have to be removed from the bed. My latest bit is the moment that they're removed is I start a missing person search in the style of like a 1940s gumshoe noir detective to track down the missing teddy bears, basically. That's my latest bit. It annoys her, and therefore it makes me sane. Keeps me happy. We're going to get Henna's on for a little bit. So yeah, you may use this. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get the Georgian guy. We tried twice, and he said no both times. To be fair, he joined a side in Italy, ironically in Serie G, on extremely large money compared to what we were offering. So there you go. Floppy fish thing. Oh, the floppy fish thing. Yes, that was good. But because I want to share these things with you, chat, because I know that it's important that you annoy your partner too. And if I can give you any way of helping you do so, I'm done my job. Trilby hat. No. Well, I don't get the full costume going yet. But it's about the attitude, you know? Police tape. Oh, that's a shout. I'll add that to my French costume. You can get... Make note, right? Look, use Ice Warrior as your example here. African Adventure was great. Genuinely, it was one of my favourite saves ever, but I can never do it again. But it was great fun while it happened. It was fantastic fun. It was just a nice thing to do over the summer. I had a great time with it. We've kind of gone off the boil a little bit in this game, actually. After blasting out into the match, getting those 3 early goals, we've kind of just simmered down a little. I guess the substitutes haven't really helped with that. But Regen Booty putting in a 7.5 here, despite the fact that he has no business being good enough for this league, is classic Regen Booty. He just accumulates rating. I was just saying that, Ice Warrior, you can be an example to other people finding happiness. Oh, and Goy's in here. He's got the speed. All the speed. Oh, good save. When you go to fixtures and click on a game you have played, top right corner it says save game, which are the highlights. It's not a video file. What it saves is a .pkm file. So essentially, it saves it, as far as I'm aware anyway, as a PKM file, which is a file that you can then send to developers in order to allow them to bug fix issues in the game. That's what it is, I think. Yeah, a Pokemon file. You might even get a Jinx, for example. No, the notes weren't broken. What happened with oh my god. The issue in OTI Africa was a club in Togo was randomly, every single day, appointing a player manager. And for some reason, the game glitched out so badly that until that cycle was broken, Binner it was, yeah. It was Wagbay at Binner. We couldn't physically be offered another job because the game was basically stuck in a cycle. And someone in chat randomly suggested that might be the thing. Also, how short is this dude? And it actually did fix it. 5'3", that explains it. Still got 5 inches on Paddy Galvin, who is now 5 foot tall now. I was playing a bit of the save last night after I'd had a run, and he actually did grow to 5 foot tall now. Sad times. Go on, 4th goal, please. Oh, nope, just wide again. But the chances are there. We're creating an awful lot of XG in this match, which is really nice. Go on, Bruno. Go on, booty banger. Oh no, Regen, you being so unselfish, and I hate it for you. Yamayogo, go on, give it back to Booty. Regen, have a shotgun. Oh my god, how many times are we going to hit the fucking woodwork? Oh, that's such a shame. The agent retired. That was Jackson Miles. Oh, hang on. Booty? Surely not. This is a goal. I think this could be a goal, you know. This is Booty range. Regan Booty, can he score his first goal for Seraing? No, he can't. It's over the bar. Oh, fuck, that was close. I think I turned the woodwork command off, actually. I'm pretty certain I paused it inside StreamerBot. Wow, that was a really good performance in the end. That gives me hope. Yeah, Massanello is 5'3". I do hate fun, and I hate you all with it. You couldn't be trusted last time, so I think I had to pause them. For your own good, do you understand? DSG Spice Balls, is that a team? Oh, that's what I learned not to lick. Trial and error, mate, innit? Right. DSG. Wow. Oh my god, it gets better. And they're Austrian. How do you stumble upon... This badge is well thought out. Look at this. They got the little yin and yang thing, but with the ball and then a chili. That's really cool. Diocesane... Hang on. Excuse me. Diocesane Sport Gemeinschaft Spice Balls. That's great. And... Did I see an affiliate club too? Oh, wait. Hang on. Maybe I did. Arbeitersportverein. Damn it. I swear I saw a second Spice Balls team. Is the reason I ask. Yes. There they are. DSG Spice Balls All-Stars. Which I don't really understand, but I'm glad they're here anyway. Or a Fudgy Points like Massanello 3 friends. I get the feeling we'll see a lot of like African sides with that name. 18 clubs. We've got GWP Friends in South Africa, which stands for GWP Friends. Cool. Good lads. We've got just Rangers. Then just straight up Friends in Nepal. Stole the badge there, innit? Friends United of Bhutan. Stabia. Well, Italy. Well, okay then. Didn't expect to see that. Friends United again of India. Salkia Friends. FOB. Friends of Barclays. Just guys that work for the banks. Little Friends Club. Can we talk about Little Friends Club? Where you send your 6-year-old on a Friday afternoon. Like, what the fuck? That's my favourite one so far. We might have to have a look at Bangladesh. Freylash, friendly city here. Shout out, and then just taxi friends. Because, of course, I'm fit to be on just little visit to Bangladesh. Seems like that might be worth doing, considering we do have all the teams turned on. Where's Friendly City? Well, it's based in Friendly City, why, of course. What's that be the only fun name? We've got Utaparinda, Cox City. Lived there for a bit. Nofel. Now, let's hope for something good there. Warring. Usually the further you go down, the better the names get. TNT Club. With... Okay. It's just a telephone. Just a telephone. Good. Good work, lads. Bangladesh Army. Good stuff. We've got Brothers Union C. Confidence Cement. I feel a TikTok coming on here. Confidence Cement. That's got to be a works team. Then you've got... Oh. It's these ones, I'm always expecting it to be like something much, much better. Yeah, just got a building site as their stadium. Uttara... Agrani Bank, Dakar Wanderers, TNT Club D. Oh, it's Dakar. Yeah, you don't want nervous cement. We've got BFF Elite, which I just really like that because best friends forever chat. Sunrise Sporting Club, cool. We've got still quite a lot more. Oh, I love the fact that Hadrian's turned all these back on for us. This is amazing work. Air Force, BD Boys, which is BD Boys. Brothers Union again. Brothers Union again. Greater Bay. I still think Little Friends Club might be my favourite so far. That and Confidence Cement is gorgeous. I feel like we're going to get one more absolutely unhinged one in here somewhere, though. It just seems only fair. Wow, we actually didn't. Fair enough. Control W, most expensive... Hang on, Control W. What does Control W do? Oh, that's the world, isn't it? So, leading transfers. Do you remember how much this used to, like, glitch out on the last save? So, the most expensive transfer in the save is literally Evan Ferguson. Was Greater Baby. Oh, shit. Hang on. We'll come back to that in a sec. But yeah, it's Evan Ferguson in this save. By quite some margin is the highest transfer fee. By a long way, in fact. Like, it's not even close. I love that Andre Frank Zambo Anguissa is number 3 on this list too. Oh, I thought, oh, no way. Do you think I was born today? So where's Greater Baby? Oh yeah, Greater Baby. Greater Baby Stand Club. Somehow it gets weirder. Okay. Bangladesh, underrated. We like that. That was just this season. No, it wasn't. Look. It's one of these things where once again FM lies to you. So for example, leading transfers, right? 2027, 2024. This, even though it says 2027, these transfers are from the entire save. FM is strange like that. Random European club save to take on. Perchance is probably your best bet for stuff like that, but I can try. Oh damn, he's going to be out. No. Up to, I believe that you actually can see it year by year as well, but the default is weirdly still that. Right, who are these guys? Erpimere United. Oh, another second tier side. Does this count as being competitive yet? Oh, it literally does. We could actually get relegated. We could get knocked out the next round and not have any issues, which is awesome. Particularly as it's a... Oh, it's not a midweek game. That one is, though, against Beveren. We'll get absolutely destroyed by Beveren. I'm terrible with save recommendations. The reason I'm terrible is because I want to give you a good recommendation, but most people just say, can you give me a save recommendation? And it's like, I don't know what kind of save they're interested in. I know you have actually provided more information, but I always find it difficult to do that because people are very... If I assume that everyone is like me and is insanely picky. Yeah, I saw that Hamza Chowdhury will do, which is pretty cool. Because he's joined that club of like the one nation players that have been in the Premier League. So, for example, like the new guy that's just joined City, the Uzbek centre-back, is the only Uzbek ever to play in the Premier League. And there's like Zesh... was it Zesh Raymond? Who was the only player from Pakistan to play for... Well, actually play for Fulham and in the Premier League. Okay, I think now it's just a question. I think this squad is in a good spot. Now I'm just more interested in seeing what these... Wait, are these all the... Oh, hello. Chateau. We've just got a loan report from Metz. After all that, we've got a loan report from the Metsy boys. Well, it would be stupid not to take Abdallah Mbemba, wouldn't we? If they'll let us have him for free. Which they will. Oh, this is glorious. Yeah, so these are the guys that are in other parts of their squad that we didn't actually know about. The problem is, that guy's a striker. And a good one at that. But no other way of playing. So, I don't know. I think basically we must have just got the affiliate update and I didn't notice it. And they've obviously put the loan players into this report. Also, I think the rest of them... Maybe we could get... Hang on. Aren't we really trying to get this guy? Or did I say no to him? Not playing out of position. He'll be punished so much for playing out of position that there's really no point. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Bear in mind, the issue with playing him out of position isn't that they'll care. The issue is that he'll play like crap because he has no familiarity with the role. Team plays a parallel. Yes. Why not, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, so basically, Hadrian, we got a random set of them in our scout report, finally. You know that one report you get every year? We've got a big bunch of them, so we've managed to take on an extra guy, potentially, to really, like, put things over the line. Get both of these two as well. That'd be quite nice. Red recovers in 3 matches. Yeah, but that's the exception, not the rule. Most of the time what will happen, particularly at this level, at semi-pro training as well, they will just get no familiarity with it whatsoever, and will be punished for it the entire season. Right, so Bruno Shakira's in. That's good. I think now it's just a case of literally just take it. See just how much of an effect that made. Yeah, that barely knocked £20 off of it. Suppose it exists. Oh, yeah, no. I think there's like it might have something to do with their adaptability, Don. Potentially. That might be a factor. I just noticed that Bear Arst has just been banned for 2 matches. He's having a wild career at Tottenham. Oh, wait, no, the Beveren game's there. Oh, it's because they put the cup game before that one. Okay, that's fine. We just need, like, a couple more finishing touches. Although, to be honest, I'm not opposed to us just leaving a nice chunk of wage budget spare, because it means if we do find anyone who's going to be an absolute monster that can really improve us, or we want to save a bit of wages for the youth intake, because I get the feeling that our first youth intake at this club could genuinely bring us players that are capable of playing in our first team. Right, so these are all the Mets guys. Unless you're, like, stupidly good, I think we've just got better players. But it's nice of them to send that over. Ooh, hello. You're a no. There's some more 5-star guys here. You're from Mets, so that's okay. You're at Anderlecht and not even listed for loan, so I find it weird that we're even being notified about you. Maybe the is actually available for loan. These two are must sign, right? He's a striker / AP. Ooh, hello. Adrian Cholet. He could be very nice. Don't want to dox. Just get someone else to do it. It won't count then. Oh, ask his agent. Wait, you have an agent? Fuck it, let's ask him. Why am I even asking when... I guess this might actually allow us to get our... That should cancel that out because he's not going to be on a pro deal. £45 a week it will essentially cost us. More than happy to do that. And Vermeeren, he's just a right-sided guy. But again, if he's got any kind of PA... more than happy to bring him in as well. Breakthrough prospect. £120 a week he's going to cost, essentially. I should have put his squad status down slightly, really. Can I? Oh, no, you can't add clauses here, can you? Go on, guess 250. There we go. It definitely is using their squad status to decide that. Well, we don't know how alright he's actually going to be until we sign him, but I really like Adrian Cholet. He feels like he could be a future, actually could play for us. Because midweek friendly? No, because then the players will just be tired for the weekend's game. Whenever I'm doing those friendlies, I always make sure there's at least like 6 days between them. Just if I can do anyway. And Goy's making... Hang on, he's already making progress. He feels like he's going to be really, really good. He's all right. I see. I actually wonder if we're going to be able to just build this entire team out of free amateur Belgians and loans from Mets. Remarkably. Oh, wow. He'll do nicely for depth. Hang on, he's got 16 pace now. Oh, shit, he's gone up. Massive. Speaking of massive, this guy looks to be really good. Okay, still only 3 stars, but he's just everywhere. He's fun. Could even play him here if we wanted. I don't think I'd want to, but he's got options. So I know. Let me add that to the list. Fix the save command for OTI. He's a massive... He's diminutive massive. Ah, Lefebvre... Oh, that saves us a bit of cash. Hang on, they're paying him £400 a week. Jesus Christ, maybe he is really good. But it doesn't matter, we've got Race. Van Race. This is good. I'm pleased with the way this is set up, actually. How seriously do we take the Erpa Mir game? I think I still start Rican Booty for this game, knowing that he's not going to play against Beveren. And Beveren's going to be a crazy tough game anyway, because... As if they have no business being in this division. Yeah, pretty much he can play anywhere, and I love that from him. We won't get too many midweek games, I don't think. It's only a 34-game season, and there's only 1 cup to worry about, so we shouldn't have too much midweek action. Money... Yeah, true, actually. It's a good point. We should probably figure out... I don't remember us getting any money, if that helps, from the first round. No money. No money. No money. Oh, good, no money. What about no money? Is there any money? Oh, wow. Cool. So you don't get prize money until the quarterfinals of the cup. So what is the point in us being in this? Lower than February. There was 2, I think. Yes. Oh, maybe not. Ticket money. Yeah, but it'll be minimal. So basically, we're going to get nothing for this game anyway. So there's really no advantage to us going deep in the cup. We're getting paid in exposure. Yeah. There's no TV revenue because it's not televised. It's getting us nothing. We've already essentially met the board's expectation of it. It's like, have you considered managing Club Brugge? No early rounds at all. Not even the early rounds. You don't get cash till the quarter final. I was going to have another look at Man United's finances, by the way, but I realised the save is set that you can't take over any club that has a manager. So I physically wasn't able to add myself as their manager to check their finances again, like I did last time. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to wait until they're next in financial trouble. But they had like 200 million in the bank in the summer. They did spend 150 on Evan Ferguson. So I suspect... Wait. They must still have... It seems like every summer, because of Man United sponsorships, they get like 200 million pounds back. So we will see. Player failed a medical. Oh, loads of times, yeah. Sometimes I still sign them. Because I'm a mad lad like that. Let's have a look at Man United, actually. Oh, good Christ. They're already 30 million pounds in the red. That worries me. Because they got the 200 million pounds in the black. But usually that lasts them through most of the season until they get the next round of it, right? The fact that they're already 30 million in the red and overspending by £350,000 a week means that they could be in for another real trouble. No, the Glazers are not owners. So Man United's history in this save have been a little bit crazy. So basically, they went into administration in 2025. Wait, no, sorry, that's not true. Yeah, so they went into administration for a year. No European games as well. They're not in Europe this year, so they're going to lose £120 million in competition revenue as well from that. So Sven Smates is injured, sadly. But luckily I have so many left-sided players, it's not even funny. We've got such a deep squad, I think I can kind of play whoever I want. I might start William Ngoy here instead of Haidini. And we'll start Henry instead of Gonçalves. Just trying to learn the squad a little bit better. And Bemba's fine. Bo Muller. He's happier again now. I might start him instead of Pity for this game, who's somehow already on a yellow card. I take it it's like 2 yellows and you're done. We'll put Lepinol on the bench for this one. Yeah, we've got depth now. This is Gucci. No Smeets. Unfortunately, he's injured. He got injured into his in his debut. Did he score after being injured? Incredibly though. I mean, 18 million a season exactly. Yeah. I am already more connected to this team than I was with Levante, because we've basically built like. We signed him, all the ones in blue. And the players that are here that we haven't signed are all regens that look like they've got high PA, which is dope. Guillaume, our best midfielder. Guillaume. Where is he? Bear in mind, I was rotating the squad, so if he is... Where the hell is he? Probably would be worth at least having him on the bench, I suppose. Maybe instead of Tommy Boy. Yeah, we've played one game, which was a cup game so far, which we won 3-1, but absolutely annihilated our opponents in the game. Now we're playing a second round of cup games with a weakened side, but still quite a strong side. So I'm feeling good about it. Even though I really don't want any more cup games since we've already met our... The one thing I will say is that I wouldn't mind a couple of extra rounds of cup progression just to sort of give us a bit more like goodwill with the board. Because every sort of thing that we can use to fulfill an objective possibly could help us gain rep. So anything that helps us do that really is a good sign. And these guys are, again, a 4th tier side. So we should be able to put in a relatively similar display to that which we did in the last game. Albeit with a slightly weakened team. But it'll allow some of the youngsters to show off a little bit. Oh, and Regen Booty. I'm feeling a booty banger today. It just feels like it's going to be coming. Because he gets into too many good positions. 13 jumping reach at 5'8" is actually insane. Fair play to him. We've got centre-backs that are like 6'3" with worse jumping reach than that. Also, fun fact... Oh, no, come on now. Fun fact, on my Beaconsfield save, first youth intake, I got a 6'6" Croatian. What the fuck? 2 injuries in the first 20 minutes of the game. I should have put Devos on the bench. We'll get Ganziri on, but that's frustrating. Is it because we've got a physio again now? Do I have to sack our physio? I'm not used to this. We're not playing as well here. I guess the squad is worse. I don't know why I've got 2 dugouts. Jimi Hendrix. Do they actually? Imagine. Oh, they actually do! Yes, that is Jimi Hendrix. Superb. Oh, tremendous. All on the watchtower, everybody. That's tremendous. No, she's not having a bad one. Yeah. We're kind of at a position now where I can't really afford to sack the physio. We've been really, really bad here. Oh, to be fair, I didn't really care too much about how it goes here. But, ooh. The flair must be... Oh, it must be incredible. Handling must be pretty high, even though he's not a goalkeeper. I like Martinez's, like, work rate. It feels like he's always chasing. And I feel like that sort of tenacity could come in really helpful. And again, there. He's intercepting constantly. I wonder what his anticipation is. Who was that? Martinez, the shadow striker. 6. So what is it? Determination, flair. First touch is very good. Decisions is good. Technique is... I don't know what it is about him. I just constantly see him in these first 2 games winning the ball off of people. It's force of habit, especially when I've got 2 saves on the go. Wouldn't want to accidentally miss one. Kakota Die, thank you for the 30
I
bucks.
asked my German friend if he knew the square root of 81. He said no. Happy 30 months.
It's good to know. I was on tenterhooks for a second there, Kakota. How's it going, man? You've actually signed a contract, by the way. Haidini! Oh, he's glorious. I tell you what, Ilir Haidini is going to cook this season in the Belgian 3rd Division. The biggest thing with this tactic for me was getting a good shadow striker and a good right-sided winger that can cut inside. And I feel like Haidini is that. Look at this first touch to set himself up for that. Splays his foot out. Bang. 2 in 2 for Haidini. He's well worth the £400,000. Okay, here he comes again. The fact that we've got a lot of players with sheer pace in this league, I think is also excellent fun. Particularly with the type of tactic we play. Haidini, go on. Can he turn provider this time? Yes, he can. Francesco Buono makes it 2-0 to Seraing. This is good. League matches will be a true test, for sure. But it's just nice to see that we're creating the types of goals that I want this tactic to create. The lovely build-up and the fast transition breaks. I'm just glad that I'm seeing us actually playing football the way I want it to be played for us. We just never seem to get that with Sestri at all. They just never seem to take to our tactical style. Plus, this is quite a young side. Like with the likes of Asomba in and Lawrence and Muller and obviously Haidini. Yeah, our stadium is pretty large, isn't it? Okay. This feels like a booty. He's not going to score from this kind of range, is he, right? Oh, he so nearly did. God, I feel like he's going to score a goal for us this season if it's the last thing I do. I'm going to find a way to get Rigamuti a goal. We kind of don't really want any more injuries, though. I might just set up some subbies here just in case. See who we can go with. At least we can use 5 subs now, which is nice. We'll go with Aiden there. We'll get Guillaume on. The defense hasn't done amazingly. We must have left-sided options. I'll put De Santos in there too. We'll keep Nascimento on the bench for this one so we can play him against Beveren at the weekend. A nice 3rd goal here would be good. Just be good to get a bit of morale up. Nice to have some of the guys that will be playing for us regularly this season, like Haidini, getting them a few goals early. Or we can slide him in. He's gone too wide, but I'm sure he can turn provider. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, it's gorgeous. Henry Asomba from ball winning midfielder. It's 3-0 to Seraing. That's delightful. That was really good. I think Haidini, this is what I mean. Not only has he got finishing ability in him, but he seems to have like a level of game intelligence to look up and find those passes and set up goals for his compatriots. So he's got a goal and 2 assists in this game now, just in the second half alone. That's really, really nice. 3 of 5 named. Yeah, well, it's now like 5 of 9 in a lot of leagues. Unless you're in the lower leagues of England, in which case it's still 3 of 5. And God, it's painful. I hate it. Champions League game on a Saturday. Yes, I've had that happen quite a lot with Syreens. It usually comes down to a stadium sharing problem. So they have to reschedule the games, and for some reason you will get them at 3 o'clock on a Saturday as a result of that. We used to have it constantly happen in Malta when we were sharing stadiums and stuff. Oh. 5 of 12 is even better. Italy knows what's up in that one very specific scenario. It's against Milan. Is it away? Because that could be part of the reason. It's still silly that... Actually, usually the reason for us was because we'd have like 4 teams that were all trying to share the same stadium in Europe. This is the second game in a row where we've done this. Just randomly conceded. Playoffs and players. Well, I mean, it might, but I don't. These across the... Ooh. I think Sparta Prague would definitely be off the list as a result of that, yeah. Okay. We've been the better side. Oh, go on, one more. Let's have it. I'm just really impressed with Haidini here. I do want to see a bit more out of Martinez, but I've liked his work rate in this game, and he seems to link the play up nicely. Oh, what a pass. Oh, he nearly had him in again. It feels like he could almost be like a playmaker for us out on that right-hand side. Now, obviously, again, as you say, against bigger opposition, it'll be much more difficult, but it's just nice to see us scoring a few goals to start things off with. Oh, come on, you silly Billy. This should be an absolute mauling, and somehow it's going to turn into a really tight result because of silliness. You can tell we're still in the lower leagues, isn't it? Yeah, Van Wraith isn't saving that. Hopefully Van Wraith is the kind of guy that can perform above XG this season for us. He feels like a really solid goalkeeper. Hang on, have they got a player called... Oh, right. I thought his name was Marmite. It's Marmita. That second T is doing a lot of work in his name. No. Don't you dare concede a third goal to this lot. I will not stand for a third goal being conceded here. Hopefully this is just us making it 4-2. Oh, it's Guillaume. He's got support. Oh, he doesn't need it. Oh, yes, he does. He probably, almost certainly, should have just squared that to his completely open teammate in the middle of the penalty area. In the end, those 2 late goals have made this game far tighter than it had any right to be. I wonder what his name is. They also... Oh, I thought that guy's name was Benjamin Cake. It's Benjamin Gake. Yeah, it's Brian Marmite. Big fan of Brian Marmite. I can... Ooh, weirdly, upon saying that out loud, I can now, like, smell Marmite. It's like it's... My olfactory senses have been triggered by that. And I am not a Marmite eating person. That is more Pog's domain of these things. She's a Marmite fiend. Great team, though, with Jimi Hendrix and Brian Marmite.
In winter.
Yeah, Romance Marmite would be amazing. Hulst, DK, thank you for the follow. Bigger Marmite could work. Oh. Oh, it's just a little bit sick in my mouth. Like, not as a meme, I just actually was there. Oh, Christ, that was really weird. Oh, dear. Yeah, 5-4. What a game that was. And we move. And Goy's out for a little bit. Jesus Christ. We're losing half the goddamn squad. It was the thought of the Marmite. That's what did it. I could smell it in the back of my throat. Oh, that... Oh, Jesus. That's so weird. I'm sure the two are totally unrelated. Have a bit of that. There's definitely going to be a game in this somewhere. Oh, it's quite the party. I could be sick on command. My, like, media handling must be absolutely massive now. Yeah, I don't think it's drawn the next round yet. Not that I could see anyway, unless there's maybe some other games on a different day. God, look at that. 52% media handling. 20% rep! Weirdly, how? Did you watch the last club we were at? Okay, we take that. That's tremendous. We're up to 20% rep. Who wouldn't want to employ Roy now? He's right there. We are massive. We still probably wouldn't get a job in Serie C at this point. You've just gone for Martinez. Emiliano Martinez, I'm assuming. Marmite. Let's see if there's any other Marmiters. There is actually only one Brian Marmite. There's only one Brian Marmite. Is what they would sing. Record... Oh, new attendance low. Oof. It's fine. To be fair, these fans are used to seeing a top... Or not used to. They're expecting a top flight side, and they've rocked up and we're a third tier side now, so we've got a lot of work to do. I'd like to give Serie G another go. It just depends on the path we take, right? Because I want to settle in at Seraing for a few years and actually build something pretty sick here, get some coaching badges, like build some rep, actually win a couple of things, like some promotions and do stuff. And it depends on what the market for jobs and who actually wants us is like when we leave Seraing. Didn't pick Fulham's watch. No, I did. I watched the first period of the Avs Rangers game, which was great because Avs just doing their usual thing of getting a 2-goal lead, pissing it away immediately, then getting it back again, and then pissing it away again because it's what we do. Thank God for Arturi Lekkonen. But no, I missed us winning against the Rangers because I was busy watching Fulham be absolute shit. It's weird. We're in the midst of quite literally one of our best ever Premier League seasons, and we are so unbearably frustrating to watch. Because I just know that we should be further up. At least it isn't Scott Parker's fault. No, this is very true. But it's just frustrating because it's just... I could see the potential there. We've had so many games that we should have got more points from and didn't. And it's just frustrating to watch because we should be up there with those other teams. And it's... Oh. Brighton, yeah. Brighton as well. It's just like, oh. Like, I look at Bournemouth playing the way that they are and go, God damn it, that should be us. No, I never expected we'd beat United. In fact, I literally predicted we'd lose 1-0, and we did. It's one of those games. United always seem to do that to us, except for last February, of course. That was the one exception. Who are we playing at the weekend? Who are Fulham playing on Saturday? Playing Newcastle. I wouldn't bet on it. Like, this is the thing about Fulham. Particularly having played poorly like against United, I expect us to actually be a lot better at the weekend. Smith is injured. I actually think we'll be quite good. Also, I imagine Newcastle thought they were going to beat Bournemouth pretty comfortably as well, and then look where that one went. So we have this habit of getting quite good results against teams that you'd expect to be better, and then we just fuck things up against Man United, who you genuinely wouldn't expect to be better. So you deserve more. We did. Bear in mind, we were shit, and we were still better than them. They only had one shot on target. It was a deflected shot from the edge of the box. That's not exactly like a good performance, is it? I still think we were better than United. We just lost, right? I think Silva's right. But our crossing was massively off in that game as well. There was just a lot of us just not playing very well, whilst them somehow being worse. In many ways. I thought Lissandro Martinez was lucky to even stay on the pitch, honestly, but he seems to get away with that every time he does it. God, it's weird seeing injuries and suspensions already. Hang on, how are you suspended too? Why is everybody suspended? We haven't played yet. God damn. Yeah, defensively, Robinson was really good. Like, he pocketed Diallo for most of the game. In fact, I didn't even realise he was on the pitch until about 40 minutes into the match. But he just could not get a cross right, and it was really annoying. He does have games like that, unfortunately. Right. I'm trying to make sure I've got the right little setup here. I think that is probably our best lineup, honestly. Although Müller at right back, how do I feel about that? No, we're not doing that. I'll play him instead of Pity for this one, and we'll bring in... Oh, Christ. Both of our right backs are either injured or suspended. Dylan, maybe? Dylan might have to do. Yeah, I don't like Bo at right back. Oh, we'll put Booty on the... do you know what? Booty on the bench, just in case we need a late corner or something. Nougat, I don't know, Peter. I actually weirdly quite like the regen faces at the moment. It's weirdly refreshing to be immediately able to tell who's a regen and who isn't, and I actually find it quite charming at the moment. So I have no plans to change it right now. Fulham, I feel like with Newcastle, we either are really good and beat you or are really bad and absolutely capitulate, like a couple of seasons ago when we got that red card 20 minutes into the game and just absolutely shat the bed. It'll be one or the other. Although usually it depends on where the game is being played. I'd like to think that the regen faces for FM25 will be... Joseph is actually really good attribute-wise. He's got that composure, which I really like. And Martinez, honestly, hasn't been amazing so far. I liked his energy levels, but yeah, he didn't really do a lot in that last 2 games against much worse opposition. So I'm willing to give these guys a try. Plus, I find sometimes listening to your assistant in these first few games can be quite useful when you take it over a new club, because sometimes it sees things in the background that you're not paying attention to, like about a certain like attribute that's quite good for the role that I have not maybe focused on as much, and we've actually found some success with it in the past. For the last game, possibly, don't know. But if it's 6 times in a row, that would imply times where we were like have gone down and then come back up again in the meantime. I always find it weird when people are like, hey, we've not beaten them for 12 years. It's like, yeah, but you've got a different squad to 12 years ago. Like, it's so like weirdly, do you know what I mean? I hate those stats because they're just so meaningless most of the time. Oh, you've had 3 different managers and like the entire squad's different, but I'm sure this stat is somehow still relevant. It's Theseus's team, innit? Like, most of the players are different. 7C jumping reach will certainly help us from corners, right? It's kind of like the what happened then will happen again purely because it happened then. There are some weird hoodoos in football. Like, for example, Fulham hadn't beaten Chelsea at the Bridge since like the 60s when we beat them over Christmas, right? But it doesn't suddenly mean that we were less likely to win because of it. It's just Chelsea are generally quite a good side. And away from home, generally speaking, the home side is going to be favoured slightly. There are some weird ones, though. I like, for example, Brighton at Old Trafford. Like, that's a weird one. Brighton just always... I just assume Brighton are going to win when they go to Old Trafford, no matter how good United are at any given time, which admittedly lately is not good. But it feels like Brighton just always win at Old Trafford. It's probably only happened twice in a row, but it just feels like it happens every season. There will be a result. Good God. Right, hang on. I want a league table up here so we can actually see what's cracking. As the away team, Beveren for me should be a pretty good side. Like, this is going to be a really tough test for us. Most times, yeah, exactly. For example, it's the same way that Fulham have a ridiculous record against Brighton as well. Lately, anyway. But there's nothing really... We've had some insanely lucky results against Brighton as Joseph's in and he's missed the target. An abandoned AA. There could have been an abandoned AA, you're right. I thought one of my weirdest... I remember a few wins at St James's. One was Collins John scoring, I think, a hat-trick, where he got 2 goals in a 4-1 victory at St James's back in like the early noughties. Then there was the one in the Championship as well, where we absolutely ripped you apart for some reason. While you were also a really good side, we were like a playoff challenging team at the time. I think we won like 3-0 and Sessegnon scored twice. But those games really are like the exception rather than the rule. Usually we're pretty poor. Then there was obviously the one where Jimenez bummed someone in the face. One of my favourites. Yeah, that was weird because like Newcastle, you won the league that year, if I recall, in the Championship. We were only like, this was under Jukanovic, where we sort of, that was when we went on that like 26 game unbeaten run. But because we were so far behind, we only ended up getting in the playoffs in the end and then got knocked out by Reading. As you do. Oh, how the paths have diverged since then. He literally jumped into the guy's face and hit him in the face with his own arse. It was incredible. I don't know what he was trying to do. Sensational. We really hung on in that game too, if I recall. And that was when Muniz suddenly came into form because he then got a run in the team. Haidini's not played very well, but we've got Ngoy. It's all good. Kim Harson, thank you for the follow. And Grind as well. I didn't see that. Thank you for the follow. I should have put Martinez on the bench for this game, really, shouldn't I? Premier League Gears version of FM. Oh, thank you, Dodgy Rolex. It still gets views, and it's just not as, like... I hoped it would have been bigger. I felt that it had potential, but I think it's just... yeah. Hopefully Beaconsfield will do well. Or I quit forever. No. Not making centre-back changes. We'll bring Dos Santos on maybe for Lawrence, who's been a bit poor, actually. Dellen's not been great either. We just have all of our right-backs conveniently injured right when we didn't need that to happen. Surely I don't. I kind of do, though. I kind of think Regen Booty in a competitive match. Look at that red. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it kind of did pull you out of a bit of a slump, didn't it? But sometimes that's football, right? You need a little bit of luck. We've played pretty well, considering we're the away team here, and this is Beveren. I'm actually a little bit disappointed that we've not got the winner. But, hey, if we get a point, start things off, that shows to me that we can create chances in this league. against what I would consider to be a pretty good side. Maybe I'm overestimating Beverin's quality, but I feel like they've got to be one of the top teams that aren't a B team. Oh. Hope it was Aaron Walker. Yeah, it's weird because Aaron Walker was a much easier video to make and I didn't understand what made it do so well because I thought it was a good video, but I wasn't expecting anything more than maybe like, you know, at the time, maybe like 30, 40,000 views on it. That would have been really nice. It would have been a great way to finish off the cycle. And then I was just on holiday and it kind of got those kind of numbers over the first few days. I was like, okay, cool. And then I was on holiday. I was at Exmoor Zoo and I was stood in this thing looking at I think I was actually looking at capybaras at the time. And I just looked at my phone and I was like, how the fuck is this getting 2,000 views an hour? What is going on? YouTube just went, yoink. Everyone gets to see that now. And pretty much since then, nothing ever has. It's really weird. Go see those Exmoor Cappies. You're right. That's what did it. They were a good luck charm. Okay, I'll take that. It's a point. Where are Beverin expected to be? Ah! Okay. Wow, they're really bad. Have they been on like an absolute... Jesus. They've been on a similar journey to what we have. They're mid as all hell as well. In my head, SK Beverin are the sort of team that I would expect to see as like a Jupiler Pro League side. YouTube is so weird. Just trying to understand it and trying to figure out what it wants to see, really. But I am now doubling my efforts, which just means the videos take a little bit longer to come out. But I believe they're better when they do. So, Mitrovic Derby. I'm trying to think. Have we got any other players that from our current squads that have played for both teams? I don't think we do, really, do we? Second tier. I don't know. In my head, they just feel like a better side than that. There's Millie. Wait, he's wanted? Yeah, I think that's why. The board are expecting mid-table, which we're going to be very much able to deliver, I suspect. If we keep playing like that, we'll probably be all right. Wait, this is a freebie? Oh, my goodness me. Hello, Emmanuel Caron. Look at his mentals. He's very fun. Don't mind if I do. Fringe player. Oh, you're a bit cheeky, aren't you? All right, all right, all right. Calm down, bud. He's 100% worth signing, right? He's great. God, there's I might add in a few more to that list because there's a lot of guys we hadn't yet scouted that have been playing some games in there. We might be able to get. But yeah, they expect us to be mid-table. The cup, we seem to have already done the expectations there quite nicely. I might just go and grab a few more of those Belgian guys. Or not grab, but like use Amdram again. Yeah, you have to click off it, don't you, first? And go hoover up some scout reports. Dan Burn, yes, you're right. Dan Burn's probably the closest one. I'll never forget Felix Magath playing him as a fullback. And then, crazily, he actually formed an okay career as a fullback at various times for Newcastle as well, which is mental. I love it for him. But when it first came to pass that he was going to play as a fullback, I think it was against Stoke City, I was just like, we're cooked. What is he doing? So yeah, Sasha Verts, these guys we already know about. Wait, is that all of them? Damn. Okay, hang on. Let's try this again. Jeez, I think we actually know everything about all of them anyway. Oh, no. Our scouting has, for some reason, disappeared again. There we go. Put a bit of that in scouting. Actually, we'll use that one. That should get us more, right? There we go. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, obviously, he's not a wing-back. He's not a full-back. But he did play like that for Brighton at times and for Newcastle, I believe, as well. It's just I just find it extremely funny. Right, in that case, I'm using the wrong one here. I want more appearances. And I'm just interested in anybody that's played some... Yeah, so we've pretty much got most information on players... Because just because they're playing doesn't mean they're good. And just because they're not playing doesn't mean they're not. So we may as well just take the rest of these guys since I think most of our... I think we could build a really good young team purely from random... Oh, God damn it, man. Purely out of random loanees, some free transfers, and then all of these Belgian amateurs from the lower divisions. I think we could actually make a team that could get us promoted Maybe not this season, but next season. It's weird that he did. Maybe Magat saw something crazy. Maybe he was just a mad genius. Well, he's certainly mad anyway. Still conceded against that. Oh no, we lost the game. This was during the Fulham Felix Magat era. Anyone we were playing, we were going to be losing to. I would like to be able to sign some of these chaps. Like, that was one of the worst Fulham teams ever. However, I still maintain that Claudio Ranieri's spell at Fulham was worse than Felix Magat. In every conceivable way. People just remember the Magat reign because of how batshit he was as a human being. But we actually had a worse record under Claudio Ranieri. Adrian Cholet, I like him a lot. He's got really good passing too. If I could just get that constant, that composure, I reckon whack him on final third. He could be an interesting sort of shadow striker type guy, maybe. Felix Magat managed Fulham, yes, in the back end of the 2013-2014 season. And part of the reason that we approached him was because of his successes at the time. However, he did not have a good time at Fulham, and we did not have a good time with him here as well. Some of the stories that the Fulham players have said since then, things like the rubbing cheese on his knee. I think that was Breda Hangeland. Then making all the players like run up this hill and bring back a leaf from a tree. But yeah, Ranieri was appalling, which is such a shame because of, well, it's Ranieri, and I have a huge lot of love for Mr. Ranieri. Can I load this guy?
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance
I guess I
moves,
can.
and I am programmed to get freaky.
I'll try and load these guys, I suppose. Hang on. Matty Arpak. Hopefully that's correct. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Do what with his knee? He had Breda Hangeland, I believe, rub cheese on his knee as a way of healing an injury. Yeah. Don't ask for an explanation. There isn't one. That is the explanation, essentially. Arctic Funk, thank you for the 3 months. How is your Tuesday going, friend? Did it work?
Sausage roll.
Do you know what it didn't? Sadly not. Hello, Dan. Thoughts on the game? Ask you an explanation. You're not going to get one from me. You want to listen to Breda Hangeland on a podcast talking about it. I think that's your best bet. Tell you what, 3 games into the season in the Under-18 League, 3 wins. I mean, like, that's good. Good old cheese knees. Mark Hughes, he technically Fulham finished quite high up under Mark Hughes, but it was basically, from what I remember correctly, listening to players again talking on podcasts later, is that they essentially ignored all of Hughes' tactical instructions and just played as if they were still being managed by Roy Hodgson. And that's why they did so well under Mark Hughes initially. Just chose to talk now. He didn't want to pipe up during the Fulham chat. I can't believe it. Absolute menace. Right. Few little tweaks. I like having a versatile team that we can move around a little bit. I'm a little bit worried about. Guillaume is suspended now, because of course he is. Haidini has been left out of the squad for some reason. Assistant, are you, I don't know, crazy? Like, are you actually mental? Just leave out one of the best players, why don't you? Sebastian Delaine as well. And Vangi's left out too. What are we doing here? I feel a bit sorry for Pity. It's a bit of a pity in many ways. Maybe. To be the number 1 seed. Oh, I didn't know that actually. Calling for, oh, naughty. See you later, you know. Thank you again from earlier. That was incredibly kind of you. It was a voodoo doll? Oh, dear. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do now that Smates is injured. He's completely flapping. Okay. The question is, who is actually going to score up? Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that Bo is only a lone player, to be fair, but I do want to kind of buff his... Yeah, I can't play videos like that on stream because it will be copyrighted, but he is kind of knackered. Do you know what? Actually, I can see why he was left out. He is really, really tired. It should calm down a bit after this game. So actually, I will drop him for this game. I don't know why he left out Haidini, though. That one doesn't make any sense to me because he wasn't tired. Haidini seems to have really... There's quite weak of people. I weirdly think that we'll end up drawing at Newcastle for some reason. Like, it feels like we need a response. And I don't know if, Dan, this applies to you as well, but do you feel so frustrated with us this season where we're having a really nice time and doing really well technically, but it just feels like it should be so much better? Having names and logos. Copyright strikes by who? And who said that? I mean, obviously that's bollocks, of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to stream this game for 5 years without an issue. Do you go for Regen faces? No. I do, sometimes. I just couldn't be bothered with this at the moment, with this save. And not even couldn't be bothered. I was just quite... I got a bit sick of seeing the same faces over and over again. So, and now I want a different set of the same faces over and over again. It also stopped working for a time with me, but now I got it working again. I did actually run it at the very start of the save when we were in Luxembourg, but I haven't run it since because, I don't know, I feel like they're not varied enough anymore, and it doesn't really bother me that much, honestly. It's nice to be able to tell who's a regen immediately. Oh, what a save! God damn it, man. But I'm dropping too many stupid points. Exactly, yeah. It's frustrating watching Bournemouth play that well because I know that we can play nearly that well as well. And underlying numbers suggest that. Bournemouth are better. But we're not far behind in terms of those numbers, and it's just like Bournemouth have actually taken advantage of those numbers and have taken their chances when they've been there. And it's impressive as fuck. It's just frustrating. I'm happy for them, but I'm also frustrated because we should be up there too. Yeah, we miss out on the amazing hair. This is very true. I'm really hoping that they do look better in FM25. I mean, it's Unity, so they surely can't look worse, right? Once again, creatively, we've played quite well in this first half. We just haven't yet scored a goal in the league this season, despite having nearly 3 XG. Oh, go on. Oh, and would you believe it's the woodwork again? Ay, ay, ay. Possibly suffered a damage shot. Why is our right back... Like... That's the 4th right back that's had an injury or a suspension this season, and we've played 2 matches. One of the Steam picks have a new... even if it did, given how long it's been, I wouldn't read much into that, honestly. I wouldn't read into anything that was posted on those Steam pages, just on account of the fact that they didn't actually show us anything properly. Freestanding oil. Maybe it is. But to be fair, this part of Belgium is quite industrious, if I recall. So maybe that is just, yeah. His name is Devos. Not quite Davos. We can have the World Economic Forum in Seraing. Oh, they've made 2 subs already. I'll be disappointed if we don't at least score in this game as well. Because it feels like, creatively, we're right up there. That's going to be offside, isn't it? As if he's hit the bar again! It's offside, but I'm actually getting a bit annoyed now. How many times we've hit the woodwork in the first 2 games of the season. It's actually insane. It wouldn't have counted, but the game has apparently still counted it anyway. Or it didn't, and that was actually would have been the 3rd woodwork hit of the match. I might have to bring on William. I was going to lick it, and at this point, we might have a better job actually trying to lick it. He's had an absolute woeful day. A nickname for a face in the game. In it. Devos. I like it, yeah. I don't want to put Henry on there. Although Henry is definitely coming on. God, is it time for Regan Booty again? He's tired. Skirty's tired. Buono instead of Nana, perhaps. Wish we had a better option for the left side. God damn. It's like RDF has passed all of his bad woodwork juju onto me. Are we going to have back-to-back 0-0 draw? Oh, no, we'll probably lose this one instead. Okay, that's fine. We've had nearly 4 XG in our first 2 league games and haven't scored a single goal. That's a little bit worrying. Yeah, Pashkovsky is not far off of making a debut at this rate, I reckon. In fact, honestly, I'll give him the last 10 since Joseph's done nothing. Ah, shit, we've already made 5 subs. Well, I guess you will definitely be mid-table if you draw every game. Actually, would we, though? Right, come on. Late winner. One thing I would say is we haven't conceded a goal yet this season in the league either. We just haven't scored one. Right, William. He's not going to be able to go for goal from there because he's too deep. Oh, dear. What was that? One more touch, Will. Just bring it down. Control it and we're good to go. Right, here we go. Iden. Funny if Joseph actually just gets the winner now. I just don't know who... I feel like we are going to get the winner here. I just don't know who's going to get it. Muller. But over the top for Ngoy again. Right, whip it across. There's bodies in the box. It's Joseph! I think he was offside. I don't think Joseph was offside. I think Ngoy was offside. But how on earth has he missed that? We're cursed. Like, he has to at least bury that. Oh, my God. Good Lord. We're actually going to draw both of our opening games of the season 0-0. Which is... And this is against Winklesport, no less. But what I would say is we've played well in these opening 2 games. So can you... They're wasting time against us. They are literally wasting time at 0-0 in the second game of the season. If we'd have scored off that, I may have exploded. Oh, well played, Regen. Oh, never mind. I take it back. Scott Parker is having a lovely time right now. This is Scott Parker's dream. If he'd have played like this for Club Brugge and his team, maybe they'd have had a chance. We just don't concede chances, do we? We just don't take them either. Oh, God. Wait, I never did it after the game. What am I doing? Fuck, man. What was the bottom team? Was it literally just letters? 9 goals is insane, but... I assume they haven't scored as many as some of the other teams around them because in order to... Yeah. So we've got SL16 FC, which I believe is Standard Liège. And then you've just got... It looks like someone's writing in text speak. Well, 2 points on the board. 2 0-0 draws. At this point, I'm tempted to just make a prediction. Will we see a goal today? But XG table-wise, there we go. We've actually started quite well in the one that matters, right? Didn't realise that... Hang on. This team plays in the Chillax Arena. Hang on. You watched the Leeds Burnley... God, Hadrian. You're going to want to find a TV show to binge or something, man. I would suggest Bones. Yeah, chillax. I'm just a chillax dude. Sandro Tonali's just moved from Newcastle to Barca for 100 million. We're going to win the XG table. Hey, it's fine. I'm actually pretty content with the way we've played so far. We've got 6 days until the Croaky Cup again. I could barely bring myself to watch Premier League games that Fulham aren't involved in directly. This tweet sums it up. Oh, God. Big fan of Leeds admin trying to find things to say about the game last night, eventually giving up. Real chess match. Here's a... Scenes. Here's a nice picture. Yeah, our XG table after 2 games, we haven't scored a goal. We haven't conceded a goal either, but we haven't scored a goal. Hang on, how could these guys have 0 expected points? Also, question. No, seriously, how can they have they played no games? Oh, they've played no games. How have they not played yet? We're 2 weeks into the season. What are they doing? I thought their manager was called Tom Van Innocent then. Fair enough. Same, 999 season tickets. Lad, just buy one more. Come on now. Crazy. I guess they play on the African Havana. They're playing on the African Havana of Cuba. They almost certainly do play on the same ground and have drawn 0-0. Wow. They'll be right up the league now. Just you wait, chat. Just you fucking wait. Oh, 0.6 points expected. These guys are anything at the ones to be worrying about who have actually played a game. Also, the fact that Hoogstraten already have a +8 goal difference after 2 games worries me a little bit. The run probably would be worse at that point. I think, honestly, no matter who we get in the Croaky Cup, it probably behooves us to just play a rotated side no matter what. Because we've got a game against, well, would you believe it? Hoogstraten as well. Beat by that much. Well, they've played 2 games. So their 2 wins were 4-0 and 5-1. Albeit, one of us against Standard Liège's under-18 squad. So maybe they're a bit good. Dead Eye recruiting me. We don't do that here. Peter Odom Wingo. I remember him driving himself to... Here we go. Right, come on. Oh, this is second tier, isn't it? Surely. Yeah. It's Dienza? In fact, they've just been relegated from the top flight. I reckon we just... Not throw it, but we just... like a week later. Let's see how close it actually is. Because this game's on the Wednesday. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Oh, Sebastian Vermeeren has joined RFC Liège. Disappoint. Loan offers. Here we go. Squad player. Right, you're going there. No offers for you either. That's disappointing. I'll try again. I'll just get them off my back. We'll start booting the cap, exactly, yeah. Ceased to exist a few weeks ago. Well, it's back. And in POG form. That actually does suck, though. I hate seeing clubs go out of business. Maybe we can finally break the duck of... Yeah, we've got loads of time between that and Hoogstraat. And in fact, we've actually... The players will be more tired from the league game, if anything. Prince, thank you very much for the 30 months. We're going to get banged out here, for sure. We can honour them when they will inevitably annihilate us. Wasn't Dienza the team that we got the first really good Belgian amateur regen from? I swear it was them. They feel too good to have been the team that we got that guy from. I'm trying to think who it was. I feel like it was a winger. It's always a winger, isn't it? Watch us only be able to score goals in the cup. No matter who we're playing against. Oh, Club Brugge, what's that? 5-0 us, no problem. Novak, yes, you're right. Because we were surprised, if I recall, with the quality of player that we were able to get from them, considering the level they were at. Maybe there's another team that have a very similar name around that kind of level, because these guys look like they're probably slightly too high up for that. God. There's one guy from Stream Elements that will not stop emailing about the same spammy sponsors. Like, it'd be like, following up to my last email, I'm like, mate, you've sent 13 of them. At this point, maybe just don't anymore. Yeah, the club badge looks similar, though, doesn't it? I reckon it's probably like a third tier side. Unfortunately, it's whenever you use Stream Elements for anything, because they've got your email because of the way that you have to sign up through Twitch or whatever, they then just spam you with these definitely legitimate sponsorship offers, and it's really annoying. 3 teams, Christ. Oh, Hadrian, you missed us looking at the Bangladesh teams earlier. Thanks to your wonderful work in North Macedonia, we were able to have a proper experience in Bangladesh, looking at some fantastic teams. Some personal favourites from chat were Confidence Cement, Little Friends Club, and what was the other one, chat? Greater Baby. It would be funny if it was Seraing. I'm definitely pretty certain it's not. Also, did we see the child's face? What now? Play via email. I don't know. I think it's just like a default thing. Like I don't believe that it's actually like someone writing these emails. They all sound very scripted and whatnot. It's just, yeah. And it's always things that are just nothing to do with the channel. It's always like, hey, Star Trek Fleet Command. I'm like, what does that have to do with my content? Like, okay. Oh, no, it's the same clause, isn't it? It's the same clause for Michael van der Pervert, which is now down to £37,000. Christ, I should have taken the 200 grand. Virton are really good for amateurs as well. It was Little Friends Club and Greater Baby were 2 of the teams. Not to mention Confidence Cement. We like that too. I suppose. It doesn't make it any less annoying for me, though. Michael with the 56.
Cinco. Seis. Happy sub anniversary.
Hello.
Walking the dog so the message isn't as creative. I did go to the Fulham match on Monday. It was crap.
I would say lucky you, but no. If anything, you'd have been better off just not. You'd have been better off watching quite literally a blank wall. Hello, Michael. How's it going, friend? Have you sorted out some dates so you can come and see me? Slept with the Wild Amateur Clubs. Oh, okay. I feel like there's definitely some TikTok I might also start a new another new series on TikTok for just fun player names that people have found, because I feel like that's an untapped market of just banter. Royal Capellan. I don't think it was Royal Capellan, but we did sign an incredible... That's who we signed Sven Smates from. Speaking of, there he is. He was from Royal Capellan. But yes, they've got really good youth recruitment, haven't they? So that's part of the reason why you get these incredible... I say incredible. He's not the... if anything, the better example is William Ngoy, who actually came from Turnout, but he's a much better player than, unfortunately, old Svenny Smates. Even weirder FM. Exactly, yeah. That would only be for TikTok, not for YouTube. Just for City Pirates Antwerpen. Oh, look at the badge! That's glorious. Shout out to City Pirates Antwerpen. Second goal against... Oh, yeah. Once that went in, I was just... The moment we conceded the first one, I was kind of done with that game. Do you know what I mean? I just gave up on it. Because it was just so predictable. Smash isn't available to play yet, is he? We can play whoever we want for this one. Guillaume Skirty. I'll play Booty again. This time from the start. Because we're going to get absolutely ridden. So we may as well get ridden with Booty. You know? Famous sentence. Bunch of funnily named subsidiaries. Wait, really? Confidence Ready Mix. Steel Export. Zodiac Power Chittagong. Zodiac Power sounds great. Sounds like a David Fincher movie. The maddest photo in the face pack. Oh. Oh my god. It looks like an albino James Buckley. I say it. They. This person here. I did see a pretty unhinged picture in my face pack when I was playing FM yesterday, and I can't for the life of me remember who it was or where, or which save. It could have just as easily been Beaconsfield. There's some pretty crazy ones in the English lower leagues. Belguim. Lower League England is pretty stacked with those kind of names. Right. Major clubs. Oh, damn. Okay. Are you sure it wasn't RWDM? I swear like we've taken some players from RWDM a few times. Viaton, definitely. We've 100% taken players from Bit. You played for Beaconsfield? No way. Yeah, further down perhaps. Young Reds. It's not going to be Young Reds. Tournai? Viaton makes a bit of sense. Capelon obviously are quite good. West Hook. I feel like we're getting into the territory of them not being any good now. Not sure. But I'm making Beaconsfield good on my other save, Rebel. So stay tuned. Video won't be out for months, but stay tuned nevertheless. RC Hades, I sure hope so. Boom. The team really have not got used to Roy yet, have they? Yeah, it was. It was Philippe Novak was definitely the player. Because he had the mohawk, didn't he? Found him. Wait, as if. Tubiza. That's it. It wasn't Tubiza. That was the guy. He was fun. Well played. How the fuck did you manage to find that so quickly? That's incredible. Oh, we're in the cup again now, aren't we? Yellow and red. Weirdly, I've not seen them at all. Tubiza or not Tubiza, indeed. There's a Dutch side called KVV, the Knickerbocker. Well, presumably, yeah, as you say, the both of the V's stand for Velociraptor, of course. Much like our new centre-back, Dylan Velociraptor. We actually started this game against the second tier side quite well. I am sick of Belgian woodwork. That is this is actually insane now. I'm expecting it. I mean, I think we kind of have to, right? They said January, and January ends on the Friday, so it kind of has to be this week. Imagine if they just announced that there was going to be no announcement. They just announce a roadmap for another announcement, and the announcement's like June, and you're like, what? We played quite well here. Oh, what a... Hang on, has Lawrence got an insanely long throw? Because that was quite a hefty... He's got... Oh, slide him in. No, Joseph, slide him in. It's Guillaume. He's got no apparent pace. It feels like we can take some pretty good teams on here, you know. I think we've actually built quite a fun lineup. Oh, what a pass from Booty. Massinello's through. Can he score? Massinello, yes! It's 1-0 to Seraing. This is... What a ball from Regen bastard Booty. Look at this. Out of his feet, looks up, sees the run, perfectly weighted Massinello on the chest, and we lead against a second tier side in the cup. Come on. That's amazing. See, Regen Booty just does things. And this is what... He's a 1-star player in this team. And yet he's got 2 assists already for us this season. 4 key passes in the first half. He overperforms his attributes like no other player I've ever had on Football Manager. It's... Also, they no longer exist. Wow. Tweet at like 6 p.m. Still out in my... Oh, that would be incredible. I think at a certain point, you almost just have to start memeing it. He's just built different. It's the Booty. Oh, it's literally them right there, isn't it? Is that them? Royal Union Tbiza Brown Leconte. I just realised it's literally right above us. Is that the same team, or is this a lower league team? Right. How have we played this well? I'm so impressed with these. This isn't even like our final form. Never clarified which mark. This is true. Just announces FM26. Or it's just called Football Manager. I've got to remember to put Martinez on the bench in these sort of situations. I'm going to get Haidini off. Try to give Lepanon a little run out. No harm, right? I've also realised I put a goalkeeper on the bench. What kind of monster am I? We're going into Heroes dos Santos then while we're at it. More traditional job. No, this is my full-time job. It has been since COVID hit, pretty much. So, yeah. I'm able to do this full-time thanks to the... Oh, my life. Well, at the moment, especially thanks to people on Twitch, pretty much. Since, yeah, YouTube's been a bit weird for me over the last year. I'm hoping to bring that back now. You should see 3 videos in the next 2 weeks. Pereira. Which one was Pereira? Full-time trapeze artist. Yeah, How did you know I was going to do my Pilates after stream today? At Syrene's Pereira. For good of Pereira, didn't he have like 190 PA? He very much did not overperform his attributes. He was very much exactly where he should have been. Do I want to bring Patea on there? Pilates, yeah, I think I'm feeling it. I'm either going to do Pilates or yoga for running. I want to try and find some YouTube videos for it. I bought a yoga mat, chat. I own a yoga mat. But I've decided to do that on my days when I'm not going to run. That way I can at least try and improve my flexibility. Booty delivers one. Come on, Regen. Another assist. You know what to do, lad. You're the king of these. Back inside for dos Santos. I think Booty... Oh, look at this. Go on, Regen. Bang it. Oh, okay. Ngoy. Oh, look at the spin. Oh, it's 2. We're going through to the next round of the Croquis Cup, and it's meaningless because we don't get any money. But we are going to knock out a second-tier side. Bit of a lower price than average because of the delay. No. If anything, it will be more expensive because of the move to Unity and the fact they're having to be trying to recoup. Look at this little spin from Ngoy. Absolutely no reason for doing that, but I'm a big fan of that. An app. But the thing is, like, I want to try and find some YouTube stuff because I can put it right in front of the TV and not have to look at a tiny goddamn screen. Oh, what a win. We've actually cooked a little bit here. I'm suddenly even more excited about what Belgium is going to be like for us if these are the kind of performances we're able to put up against really good sides. And Ngoy, it's 4-0. Sorry, 3-0. Tristan Massanello makes it 3-0 to Seraing. Or Apple TV. Yeah, but why would I do that when I could just get the thing on the TV in the first place? I don't understand this desire to have extra steps in everything. Why would I need to use a Chromecast when I could just watch it on YouTube in the first place? It just seems like an unnecessary extra step, right? See you later, that Welsh guy. What a win. 3-0. William Ngoy with... Booty had 7 key passes in that game. No, I'll probably just find some YouTube tutorials. Extra... Yeah, but you understand how annoyed I get with FM's extra steps, right? We recommend a number... I think I've heard of her. I think a doctor recommended her to Pog when Pog had those issues. Oh. And my internet has just entirely died. Hello, chat. We're back. My internet just briefly died a death there for a few moments. Just while I didn't stop the stream, really. Have less data and stats focused on more the graphic side? No. Well, actually, they've said they're removing the chalkboard stats. So, in a sense, yes. But they can't remove the stats from the game because what even is the game at that point, right? It's all very well having a good-looking game, but if there's no substance to it, then no FM player will want to play it, because if they want a game that looks good, they'll buy EAFC, right? But if they want a game with substance, they'll buy FM. And when I say looks good, I mean comparatively speaking, right? Chalkboard stats. I can't remember exactly which ones they are. They shouldn't be super important ones. Well, the fact that you don't know suggests it's stuff like... Oh, fuck. What is an example of a chalkboard stat? So, for example, right? It's these. Which, honestly, still annoying because this information is fucking useful. So I hope they're replacing it with something, because if they suddenly remove all this information... Like, this is quite... I mean, it's the reason I build my analysis views like this. A lot of this is probably chalkboard stats. Like, that to me is still batshit. Because no one uses it. Sorry, but they do, right? And they got... I think they didn't get enough shit for removing that, actually. People were more concerned with things like international management, which of course I was too, but I don't think they got enough shit for removing those stats. If it means they're pulling the data hub together more, then great, but come on now. I suspect the FN25 is just going to be FN24, but with a different interface, essentially. And then like a couple of little new bits here and there. Which, with the delay being the length that it currently is disappointing, right? When you consider that it's actually already been an elongated game cycle, and we still don't know when it's actually coming out. So it could, for all we know, it could be even longer, right? Until we actually see a release date. And even when we do see a release date, what's to say it's correct, you know? Dumbed down. Oh, it will be. That much I can pretty much guarantee you. Because it's going to look more console-y. It's just a question of how much more console-y it looks. I mean, if they're removing things that make the game deep, it's going to be more dumbed down by definition. Unless they add something else that balances that out. And I can't think of what they will add. Quite September. At that point, it's just FM26 at that point, right? Chalkboard itself, which I think you might be right, but they didn't they specifically say chalkboard stats? We're going to get GTA 6 before FN25. Gambian dude here with massive wages. I mean, he's great, but wanted by Flamatari. Okay, cool. Minority now. I'm sure, but I don't know. Yeah, it is. But that doesn't mean they're not going to get shit for doing it, right? Why am I being shown these kind of guys? Surely this isn't a realistic loan signing. Not that I'd even want him if he was, actually. GTA 6 on PC. Yeah, you're right. Another goalkeeper, which we can't sign. Joppe Muller. Oh, he is from Royal Capellan. So I think we will take him. Particularly as he's on a youngster contract, so it's only going to be £25 a week anyway. See you later, Kaka. To control sponsors and kit colours more. The logic that FM will, SI will say with that is quite simply that no manager has any kind of control over that in real life. And obviously the natural response is that half the shit you do as a manager in FM, the managers don't control in real life either. But that's the logic you'll see on stuff like that. It's the reason you, can't play the net game as a director of football or something. That would be so sick. Yeah, think of how the base game is, right? Because we've been spoiled in a way by being able to play FM through the lens of SAS24, right? And that's the other thing. There'd be no way that they could facilitate a situation where you could put fake or real sponsors on clubs like that to actually have the game link them. It's different when we do it through the kit packs, right? With Kit Basher or whatnot. But particularly with license holders now, and there being a lot more license holders for things like the Premier League, right? Pashkovsky's actually training really, really nicely, which is good to see. What do I want to put him on? Probably final third again, just like everyone else. So a final third or attacking movement, pretty much. Yeah, they can distance themselves from the end users, i.e. us. Dan, thank you for the 20 bits. Finding they're short of the hiding. I'd like to believe that's the case, but I don't think that is the case. I think Saz is just having a little bit of a break. He's still around in, I think he just comes on to like Twitch a bit later in the day now. You find him in Kev's streams sometimes, as in United City days. Rights to Milan's name. No, they don't, do they? They lost the rights. They weren't able to extend their licensing agreement with Milan or Inter. So far, Tom, it's gone weirdly well. Like, we've just knocked a second tier side out of the cup and battered them. But in the two league games that we've played, we've drawn 0-0 in both, despite being the better side in both games, and hit the post. There he is! Speak of the devil. Lunature of 5 bits. I think it's just because if you set it at 1, you just open yourself up to potential spam bots and stuff. The kit stuff could be crazy. Have you seen the... I don't know if you saw this Rebel Ramble, but there's an Andorran side in this save who every single kit is the same. Sorry, except for their third kit, which is just like... Oh, which team is it? Is it Santa Coloma? I can't remember which team it was. But yeah, both of their kits are the same. Wow, another 0-0 draw for Zebra Elites. Excuse me, lads. That's our job. So I can fit stuff like... Yeah. Oh, no, totally. I would if I was playing offline, because who cares, right? I'm having fun. But for content, I always have to make sure I've got it switched off. It's a thing I just simply cannot have that switched on. I think I could technically change him in RTE if I wanted to, but again, I refuse to touch RTE on an active save until the very end. F24 on a MacBook Pro. I have no experience with Apple products whatsoever. The only Apple product I've ever owned is an iPod Classic. And stand by it, great product. But... well, it was a great product. So no, I have zero idea as to where that even ranks. I mean, I barely even eat actual apples, Dan. The only time I usually consume apples is when I'm at a hotel and they have that lovely apple juice for breakfast. Pog will agree with me on this. Hotel apple juice just hits different. There's something about it. Oh, we want 2 games there, not 1. At least we're not playing Zebra Elites next game. Pog's parents drinking cider, of course. Actually true. Pog and I went for dinner once we were down her parents at this pub, and I did have some... It was mango cider. It was that, whatever it's called, Maggie's or something. I don't really like cider that much these days. I got obliterated on mango cider in London when I was at an SI event once, and I haven't really touched it ever since then. But stuff like... Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, John, I managed to do an overnight sim on that database from yesterday to 2065, so it should be ready for tomorrow's, to record the video for tomorrow. It should be good. So we're getting Emmanuel Carroll. Oh, fuck, excuse me. DeCock now homegrown, always good news. Lily's not Maggie's, yes. We're with a full jug. Accidentally. Accidentally, indeed. Oh, mate, every morning I'd get up in Liverpool and, oh, wow. Holy shit. This is what I mean. Kids, don't do drugs. Become a Belgian football manager and they give you them for free. This is tremendous. We could build an entire team of these. No, I would literally, every morning, I'd come down for breakfast and I would just have like 3 or 4 glasses of that apple juice to get myself going. It's great. Oh, also, Hadrian, in the sim I turned on South Africa, Australia, Canada, and India as well. Playable. And made sure that I had the FA Cup set to full detail levels so we can have some real crazy shit with it. He's fun. Right, cool. Tremendous work. Straight into the first team for you. Lovely news. What do I need to put you on since you are... Oh, Christ, what do I need to put you on? Maybe attacking movement? Just get that. Actually, can you get anticipation with final third as well? No, in fact, yeah, a bit of attacking movement then. Because I think he might end up being a CM for us, potentially. He's very fun. And we get Joppe Muller. Give me Jop. Actual top flight league, not the playable second tier. Ah, I see. Oh, well, no worries. I might turn that off then before I finish off the sim overnight. Room with the delay. Yeah. I think it's just because everyone expected SI to announce loads of stuff at the FIFA E event, right? And obviously they didn't. And we all now know why they didn't. But trust me, the amount of discussions I had with people about, like, that expecting this exact thing and it just didn't, he's not very good. Right, so that's our transfers done, I guess. It's mostly... So it's loans from Mets, loads of amateur free signings, and Regen booty. Do you know what? I'm actually quite pleased with that. I think we could build a really fun team out of that. Plus, we can always schedule a load more of these free amateur signings that will join us in January once we've got a chance to scout some of these other players that are coming through down there. The pre-orders thing was, I think that was just a massive, massive error of judgment, where it clearly means that they thought they were actually going to make that date, and then obviously something occurred that then changed their mind and they had to then pull it. I don't think they would have made that decision otherwise. Because otherwise, no right-minded company would do that on purpose. And I believe that SI are one of those. Because yeah, that was not a good look. Obviously, announcing it for pre-orders and then literally pulling it. Wow, I think we're going to struggle to find a club for Teo Trowell. Just have to keep loaning him every month. Oh, I think I just saw that Smates is back in training. Yes, he is. He's back, baby. Chair can't leave his part of the furniture. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's so goddamn good. So Beveren have just knocked out Eupen. How many rounds are there in this cup, by the way? Damn, the 7th cup's ages. 7th round is miles away. Oh, we still have to get through 2 more rounds just to get some losing money. And even then, it's not a lot. What do you get for winning it? Basically, fuck all. The social feed occasionally does drop an absolute belter like that. Much like the, what was it? Turkish Delict. Bringing it for out. No, I think it's okay to criticize people when they've done something that's slightly shady. I feel like, basically, I feel like it's crazy to be in the camp of everything SIA does is amazing and just be sycophantic about it. But it's also equally annoying and crazy to be in the everything SIA does is shit and they should be criticized constantly for it. Doesn't help anyone, right? You need to have a bit of nuance about it and clearly point out when things have not gone to plan and criticize them for it. But at the same time, understand how situations are, and then if things go right, praise them for it, right? I think that's a pretty reasonable attitude to have, right? Had Serbian right. Now, if you had a shame, there's not like a nation called Basmati, then we'd be in. It's a lot of rounds. It reminds me of the French Cup, actually, in many ways, but with less fun. End of the day, if you put a game up for pre-order and then cancel it like 2 days later, that is a criticisable offence, I would say. Damn, Christopher Lawrence is developing. Why in the world is he being trained as an advanced playmaker? The guy that was in charge of this club before me truly was out of his damn mind, wasn't he? Are they actually training him as an attacking midfielder? What the fuck? Like, I know he can pass a little bit, but actually, he's going to suit that inverted wingback role really nicely. Or inverted fullback or whatever role we play there, because he's got the passing ability for it. He's not bad, AMC. Moments from stream. I do it every year. Every year I do like a recap. Or every game cycle I do a recap of the fun clips and that. But obviously because there's no new game, I haven't got around to doing that. And I won't until the next game comes out. But for the most part, they're not actually videos that anyone really wants to watch. Like, some people do watch them, but it's mostly just some Twitch viewers. They're usually extremely bad performing videos. They're easy to make, but I do one at the end of each game cycle. But the reason you haven't seen one lately, of course, is because there hasn't been an end to the game cycle yet. Yeah, I think it's just the previous manager was a lunatic, basically. Don't know how else to say it. Like, man was crazy. He had to be. Who was the previous manager, and what is he up to these days? What? We'd have to find 2 players that could actually do that. Chat. We took over from Dirk Kuyt. We took over from Dirk Kuyt. I actually feel a bit bad now. I like Dirk Kuyt. Who's he managing now? Yeah, no one. That would explain a lot. So he managed Den Haag, Beerschot, and now Seraing. Jesus Christ. So this is Dirk's fault. Does he want to manage the BT? Imagine. Oh. So it's Dirk's fault that we're here. And it's also Dirk's fault that we had a player on $4,000 a week at 17. Mental. Formation doesn't even use an AM, which makes it even stupider. Christ. That is all. Oh, we've actually finally lost a game there. Oh no, 2 games. With another red card. We're getting a lot of those. That's the thing. He thought 4K a week is like a standard entry-level contract, probably. And in many ways, it probably could be. Do you know what? Not being funny, right? But I'm keeping Regen Booty in the team. It makes no sense. He's actually up to 1.5 stars now. It makes no sense not to have Regen in the team. Henry Assomba's got to be on the bench too. And Bueno as well. Smets is ready. Oh, God. Yeah, he kind of is, isn't he? I put him on the bench instead of Nike, Nana. Which is what I will be calling him now. Right, quick pee break and I'll be back in a moment and we can finally score a league goal. Who knows? Back in a sec, friends. It was, of course, Indiana Vasilev. What a name! Like, just what? Indiana Vasilev. It's an incredible name. I basically chose him because of the name more than anything else. Oh, speaking of, I have Beppis. Lovely. Ah, delicious. The dog's taking Get the tactic. I actually haven't put this up for download yet, weirdly. I can do, if you remind me after stream, I can put it up for someone. Why is Smake's not starting? Because we actually want to win. And he's coming off the bench, and he's not fully match fit either. All of these are excuses when he comes off the bench and scores a hat-trick, I realise. He's not a starter, he's a finisher. Damn straight. And Bemba wants to be number 37. Not a chance. There we go. Montana Vasilev, is that his brother? Right. Mark type. Don't know if I want to do that. Thing is, we're probably going to get ridden by Hog Stratton because they're actually good. We will still hit the woodwork like 4 times. Don't make no mistake about it. New Hampshire Vas. I like Colorado Rocky Vasilev. I'm afraid I can't read Cyrillic, Alexander. I realize you just, you know, get good and all that, but it's tough to respond to messages in languages, especially when it's in alphabets I can't actually read either. Right. I'm feeling Regen Booty yet again. He's done so well for us in the cup. Can we finally score a league goal? It's the dream. Oh, well played, Massanello. Massanello looks unbelievably good. Joseph, back to Massanello. He's through. He's tiny. He's through and tiny. He's all the way through and all the way tiny. And did he actually hit the woodwork? I swear to God, did he just hit the woodwork? Ah. Booty with some corners. Could definitely do a job for us too. Beppis, that's such an old meme as well. The Beppis thing. Booty! Oh my God! Booty's just hit the post. I think. Wow. I mean, Sven will come on the second half for sure. We may as well. I don't know if that did hit the woodwork or not. It certainly looked like it did. Regen Booty to the box now. Regen Booty to the box now. Into the side netting. It's hit the defender again. We've started well, man. Regan's just cruising. Watch him actually have a worldy of a season in the Belgian third tier just out of nowhere. Go on, Regan. Back on the ball again. Oh. Right. We do need to be getting... I wonder if it's because he's further down the pecking order on aerial threat. How big is Velociraptor? Yeah, what I'll do is I'll check after the game to check the order of aerial threat, because I noticed that what was happening on my Beaconsfield save when I had my 6'6" Croatian guy is that he, despite having insane jumping reach and being 6'6", was being passed over as the main aerial threat for corners because another guy had more strength. So I need to look into that, because sometimes the game will do that to you and it will not be aiming your corners at your tall man. Yeah, I don't think his heading is 11, which is perfectly reasonable at this level anyway, particularly with 18 jumping reach. We should be dropping these on his head repeatedly, much like I was as a baby. Right, come on, Lawrence, Guillaume, Joseph. It's beautiful. It is sensational, and our first goal of the season has been scored. And let me tell you, we are playing some football. My God, this reminds me of when we first took over at Cardiff Drax. Look at this. Lovely build up from the back. Little, just nice little interchanges. Everybody knew their place. Beautiful first time ball through. Joseph's in on goal. Outside of the left foot. Bang, 1-0. This is very, very comforting to know that we can play this well. This feels really cool. I'll tell you what. It does make you wonder if actually we could get into the battle for promotion, given how well we've played in all 3 games in the league so far this season. And with the great thing about having this young team as well is they're just going to get better. These players will be improving all the way along. We use our loans from Mets. Oh, wow, we've actually had them hit the post for once. Incredible. Loses 5-1 in it. Artful Todger, thank you for the 17 months. How's it going, friend?
Hello,
what do you know hockey game feel like?
It's been a while.
I'm going to be honest with you, we've not been doing it so much ourselves lately, by our own standards anyway. But, save Sid. We've got a bit of cap space. Finally, a bit of reverse woodwork. It's now only 7-1. Goalkeeper. Oh my God, they've done it again. Oh, what a pass. Oh, he could not have killed that attack any deader if he tried, could he? Hydini. Hydini does seem to have struggled against slightly higher quality opposition, but I still think he'll find his place. I'm so impressed with this. Here we go. Regen Booty again. Drills another one in. It's saved by... That's pronounced Boots, isn't it? I like that their goalkeeper's called Boots. Incredible. His sister is Boots Pharmacy. Well, that's good. Regen on the ball again. He just keeps things ticking over in our midfield absolutely flawlessly. I do not understand why he is so good in the match engine, but I just trust him when he's on the ball. Like, I'm more than happy to play a 1.5-star Regen Booty as our DLP all season if he keeps playing like this. Just Dr. Martins or Dr. Pepper even. That's nice. This is a nice build-up again. Oh, what a part. Massanello makes unbelievable runs in behind repeatedly. He's got bodies to pull this back to as well. One of them is Joseph, and it should have been 2. Oh, Massanello. Wow. He's an absolute phenom down that left-hand side. Smates is going to struggle to get in the team with him around. This is tremendous. 34-year-old left footers in the Turkish 3rd Division. That sounds like the dream. Those glutes. Yeah, we just know Booty's going to be good. What I do want to check, though, is set pieces and this. So he is number 1 on the list. Interesting. I do have another corner setup that I've been trying out with Beaconsfield, but it might only work because it's lower level. Either way, they are set up correctly. It's just, look at the performances again. We're still underperforming our XG, though, for the 3rd consecutive game, which is a little bit annoying. Because so far, we've played 3 games. 0-0, 0-0, 1-0. Which is mad to me. Oh, was that defensive? Ah! Sorry, my apologies. I forgot that it defaults to that. Right, aerial threats. No, you're still number 1. Strange. I guess he's just not exerting himself just yet. If anyone can find him, it's the Booty. Massanello's in again. Go on, lad. Square it. It's 2-0. Valentin Guillaume. Tristan Massanello looks like he could absolutely run the left side through the entire season. If we get... Wow. He is so good. He does this so often. This interchange that he has is glorious. And now that it's 2-0 up, we can get Smates on for probably Hydini, honestly. Happened with the Italian team. They were rubbish. They just never understood the tactic, it seems. Were basically unable to listen to a single instruction and got relegated, deservedly so. Right, Smates is on. Can't even bring Ngoy on now. I'll bring Hennas on for him. Devos has done okay. Lawrence is getting used to it. That's okay. I'll leave the rest of the subs for the time being. Yeah, Houdini's not really been very on the ball in this game, but luckily it's okay because we've got Sven Smates. If he does anything but lose rating over the next 20 minutes of this match, I'll be very impressed with him, considering he's not even match sharp yet. But I want to see if he actually looks good in the match engine against a good team. Watch us now draw 2-2 after all this. Come on. Surely that's offside. Nope, okay. God, we don't half love conceding our opponent's only chance of the game. We're absolute experts at it. It's a great ball, but like for the love of Christ, it's their first shot on the target. These guys are meant to be a really good attacking side as well. It's so very FM. We've dominated. We'll draw 2-2 now. There we go, yeah. Bang from the edge of the box. Oh my god, well, hey, we were saved with the woodwork this time. Is the woodwork just wider in Belgium? Because it feels like it's constant woodwork, no matter who is shooting now. We'll get Buono on, freshen up the fullback, go from there and hope to see this out. Well, we've been massively the better side, but that doesn't usually mean anything in Football Manager. Oh, come on now. Like, I think we've hit the woodwork at least 3 times in every game, and today it's actually been them that's hitting it. Whilst we've continued to play just as well. Here we go, Regen Booty. He's got runners. Oh, Joseph has got... Smates is actually in there if he wanted the pass. He didn't, as it happens. But now he's in a usable position too. Henry. Booty. Back. Oh, it's a penalty! Regen Booty with a chance from the spot. He deserves it. He's put in a shift. Chance to wrap things up here. Regen Booty for his first goal for Seraing, and he makes it 3-1. Regen Booty gives it. Churchill Smates clears on the sidelines. He'll have his chance, but Regen Booty needed to be rewarded for the performances he's put in this season, carrying us, some might even say, through. This has been an unbelievable performance again. We should have won all 3 games so far, and arguably not even conceded a goal in the process. That's tremendous. Really, really pleased with that. We'll give it Smatesy next time if he's on the pitch. Oh, Belgium feels good. I haven't, Dan. I suspect people have tried to get in touch with him on my behalf, and I suspect that alone is probably enough for him to be like, stay clear of that guy. We're going to win the XG League, I'm telling you. I'm all about it. This is lovely. Fan day of 6... Wait, that was a fan day? Bumper crowd. Was the bumper in the room with us right now? Where are we on the XG League? Oh, look at that. Top of the league. In fact, very comfortably top of the league. We're -3 on goals scored. And it's nice to feel validated about the tactic too. It's early days yet, but so far we've not lost a game. Now, admittedly, our squad is 12-1. So we're kind of just a mid-table nothingness. And I think we could easily be top 5, potentially. Who? Cheers, Justin. Thanks for that. Really important. Glad I was worried we might lose Justin for a minute. Yeah, I think you just get the right players. Or guys that sort of suit the style. And I think Massanello is crucial to this. Booty looks like he actually is crucial to this as well. Houdini, when he plays well, can be. Yeah, Elite Zebras have played a game. They've drawn 0-0 twice. Because he liked you. Does that mean I have to start making my players like me? I don't know if I've got the patience for that. Achievement greatest manager of all time.
Cooper,
I don't believe so. I actually can't remember. Some of those achievements get like erroneously awarded to me when I do simulation tests for stuff, so it's not always entirely unlockable for me anyway. Pick Mr. Donat. Thank you very much for the follow. If you have enjoyed today's stream and you are new, then drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. How are Cardiff Drax actually getting on since we're apparently being told about them? Probably should have gone there. Ooh, Mike. It's not going well, is it, buddy? You're going to want to get better than that. Bring me back. They've played 3 games and they've won 1 of them. Oh, no, you're absolutely right. They haven't won one of them. They've drawn all three of them. 0-0, 0-0, 1-0. God, what a team. The future is bright at Charleroi. Yeah, we unlocked a lot of stuff like that from the Everest video. That's why my Hall of Fame is full of variations of me managing Oldham. Because reasons. Damn, that Tubiza team are actually doing quite well as well. Hopefully over the course of the year it sort of balances out. God, it is nice not to have to worry too much about shitloads of cup games. That was the problem in Wales for me, was you get less league games, which was nice and all, but you had 3 different bloody cup competitions to compete in. Oh, they can draw. They can just only draw in black and white. Oh, well, because you've loaded my... I think I did have a couple of situations like that from random Malta tests at one point, maybe. Can't remember. I definitely remember seeing a Matt Hadrian in there. Let's see. I suppose the moment you save it, yeah. So that's another team... God, I did not expect things to go as well as this. And maybe we're just on a hiding to nothing, but even in the games that we've done... What really, I think, for me, was the big sign of how much we can go cook with this was us comfortably knocking out a team from the second tier who were relegated from the top flight not that long ago. That feels really, really encouraging. Because they, in theory, should have much better players than us. And maybe they didn't play them all against us, but to lose 3-0... Self-imposed Journeyman rules. So basically the biggest one is that we're not allowed to manage any team that's ever been in a European final. And that updates throughout the save as well if new teams get to European finals, potentially. And that obviously adds a lot of jeopardy towards the top. It means there's a lot of different teams that you are not allowed to manage. We have a big list of them as well, which we keep an eye on. Let me actually have a look at the top flight and just see where Dienza are expected to be. Bottom of the league. Cool. But where are they expected to be? So they're like a bad... They're a very poor second tier side. But you'd still expect them to beat us. The spreadsheet is still working, yeah. Was it you that made it, Slugs? Plus as well. Yeah, I don't want to manage the Swallow. Because that was the team that we won Outcast to Icons with last time. It was. I couldn't for the life of me remember who had made it, Slugs, when I was putting it together. And I felt so bad about the fact that I couldn't credit the person. Of course it was you. That makes a lot more sense. But yeah, it works just fine. We used it for African Adventure. We've used it so many times now, ever since the first original Outcast to Icons. He wants to make that change, and I don't. There's just no point. Booty's performed at an excellent rate. He's got one of the highest average ratings in the squad. He very much deserves to keep his... If anything, Victor Joseph is the one that I'm potentially... last chance for Joseph. I might actually start Martinez next game if he... Yeah. No, I thought it had broken at one point, but we fixed it again. Have players out of contract? Do we? Oh, because they are on non-contract deals with us. They're not out of contract as much as they are never having a contract. So I suppose you could argue they are out of contract, but they are on non-contract deals because we're a semi-pro team. So not every player has to be on a pro deal. And weirdly, Regen Booty, I literally couldn't sign him to a pro deal. He only wanted a non-contract deal. I think it's because he has emergency backup as his squad status and wouldn't accept anything higher than that because he just doesn't think he's going to play. Little does he know, the level of faith I have in him is truly top draw. We'll blatantly just lose this game now. Nah, I'm feeling it. The system works. Like, it didn't work at Sestri, but that's because we couldn't get the players that we needed for it in time. We've just got another penalty, and Sven is not on the pitch. Whereas, now that you can see that we're a club where we've had a chance to actually build a tactic around it, we're making things happen. It's Guillaume from the spot, and Seraing lead again. Valentin Guillaume, I think he is the perfect CM for this system. One of the few players that's actually was here at the beginning. Actually, to be fair, of that first team, it's more the defensive players, actually, that are the ones that have stuck around, because this team actually did have quite a good defense to begin with. We lead 1-0. That'll push us back up the league a little bit more. Also, notice how we're winning loads of penalties. This leads into Hadrian's theories again about balancing mechanics. Because our rep is going to be higher than virtually every team we play in this league, because we used to be a top flight club, notice how we're suddenly now winning loads of penalties. Because we've got higher club rep than everybody else. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get like double-digit pens this season. Particularly as the tactical style that we play is designed to win set pieces and penalties as well. Actual fact, like, oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, what a pass. Go on, slot it across. Tap it for... How in the... Okay, this is how Martinez gets more starts when you miss chances like that. Booty's been shoved over from behind. Surely that's a foul. Ooh, we could be in trouble here. Gabriel? Oh, just wide. Exactly. Booty doesn't realise about the Regen Booty cinematic universe that I've been building slowly. This would actually put us into the title battle. That is not in the plans. First season, I was thinking stabilization, build a fun team to work with, and then next year strengthen it to go for a title challenge and try and get promotion. But hey, if we could get promotion to the second tier at the first time of asking, it'd be great for our reputation, great for the finances, I suppose, maybe, and just great for us in general. God, we've not had many shots yet, but we've created an insanely high quality of chance. It becomes really obvious, exactly, because you could... Well, we saw it a lot with Sirens, about how we'd have players with the perfect attributes that wouldn't make those mistakes, and they would still do it. The moment we were up against a higher rep side, it was infuriating. I just think it's such an unnecessary attribute. Sorry, an unnecessary mechanic that doesn't need to exist. If you've got better players, judge them on that, right? The club's rep should have nothing to do with it. Unbeaten. Imagine if we had an unbeaten season. And performance-wise, we've been very good here. We're just waiting for that, like, one little spark, I suppose. I'm thinking Martinez on soon. Oh, please tell me I put him on the bench. I don't think I did I? Nope. Because I'm in Egypt. I'll put Buono up top maybe for a little bit. I'll bring on... Massanello's actually not been that good. I'll put Smates on the left-hand side instead. See it more in the... True, yeah. Let's see. What other changes do we want to make? Lawrence has struggled a little bit in this role. I'm hoping it's just a case of settling in. I do want to give more game time for Henry too. I'm reticent to do it when we're a goal up because we saw what happened in the last game when we were a goal up. Dominating them and they just randomly started playing. They've got a guy called Fabian de Jong. They're trying to ruin us with the initials there. Smates does need to build his match sharpness too, and that's going to take him a little while. Maybe we'll throw him a start soon. Oh, come on now. Oh, bloody hell. Why has the memory started going funny again? As a centre-back, no, he's very... Could play him as an attacking midfielder. It's guaranteed win after a few seasons. We weren't really referring to, like, the league itself. We meant, like, when we were playing... Oh, for God's sake. Alright, whatever. My God. It's going to be a lot of that in there. As in, when we were managing in Malta, we weren't talking about the results in the league. Like, as in, it was the European results that would get us. It finished in third, but we went as high as second at one point. So yeah, created insanely high quality chances, didn't bury them. They get one back post header and it's a goal. Ah, fuck me, man. Frustrating, but that's lower league football. We've had way too many bad luck. The first 4 games of this season have been really bad luck. We should have won all 4 games so far this season. And instead we've only won one of them. But we haven't lost the others. And statistically it's bound to come back around again. But it is frustrating to only have 6 points when we should honestly be sat on 12 right now and cruising. The one win we have got, hilariously, is against probably the best side in the league. Sure, okay, I'm terrific. Yeah, and literally, it bailed us out there. Well, we were still the better side, but the woodwork was pretty crazy. So something to talk about Fulham. Pretty much, yeah. Art imitates life, I guess. Where are we at now on the XG table? Yeah. We do need to start scoring a few goals. But this is great. Like, if we're putting down best in the league statistics, you can't do much more than that. And I think part of the other issue is that because we've got quite a young side, we are more inconsistent than a lot of teams in our league, which is going to give us a bit of a negative drawback on that, which is okay, because this team is going to grow with us. By the end of the season, they'll be just a lot better team. You're right, they probably will play first team players against us. We'll be seeing guys that are on like $7,000 a week here, I suspect. Particularly as our next 3 games. Oh no, next 2 games are against B teams in Antwerp and Charleroi B teams. There's these weird gaps in... At least do we actually get international breaks in this league? That's nice. That means we can schedule some friendlies to get the sharpness... Well, not the sharpness, but like any morale hits back again. It was art. Well, it kind of is, isn't it, really? If you think about it, it is art. Someone's created it. Because that's the definition of art. What is art? Like I said, Mr. Enforcer, we got up to 3rd place and... Sorry, we finished 3rd place, but we came 2nd place at one point. We were in 2nd for like many, many seasons, but at the end of the save, we finished on 3rd. The art of getting shafted. There you go. The art of the deal. At least one first team talent, probably. Let's have a look. We'll be able to tell really quickly. We'll just look at their like starting 11 once we get into the game. Because we've got a full 2-week break after that, which means I can schedule a lovely friendly against the lower league side on the Sunday. Oh, hello. Who's just got a cap? Not a cap, sorry, a call-up. Not that it matters, because we've got an actual international break by the looks of things, which should at least... 4-0 there? Yeah, okay, good. Another sign that the tactic is doing well, though, is this. For Haiti. Oh, that's fun. He can go see Paul C. de Castera. Or put in a good word for us for when we inevitably sign Paul C. de Castera. Wow, that's a lot of changes. Are we sure about that? Actually, we may not have a choice. I think Booty may even have to drop out of this one. Okay, maybe not that severe. Christ on a bike. I'm going to start Martinez. Where is he? For this game. I'm going to start Guillaume still. Even, oh, he's too tired, isn't he? Booty is going to need a little resty rest here. The wingers kind of don't need rests. Smates will still be on the bench, obviously. I'm not crazy. Wait, is he on the bench already? Hello? Oh, he's there. Instead of the keeper. God, I might even put Corone on the bench, to be honest. Instead of some of these guys. I don't think I can afford to start Smates here. Oh, can I? Fuck it, we can bring Haidini off the bench. This is a tough game for us anyway. Particularly with the fitness of the team. It's not going to be an easy one to get through. They put Muller at right back again. Oh, fuck it. I'll trust my assistant on this one. Why did he want to put Muller at right back? Perform well in training. Oh, brilliant. Put him in goal then, bruv. Mental. So they've got Stan Temmerman. 2k a week goalie. Yulin Hatika. 1.5k a week. Tiano Idrissa. The team is looking fairly... Robbie Byron is another 20-year-old. Andreas Verstraeten. It's looking... Nolhan Courtois. Yeah, the Dutch lad's probably the one, isn't he? Oh my god. It's a 32-year-old. Janko Vormadam. Who is on 10,000 quid a week. And is a 32-year-old. I think it's just that one guy. He's 21. Pierrick Raymond, 20 years old. Zappa Pools is an amazing name. Another 20-year-old. And Loris Lammens, who I'm convinced we've already played against this season. I swear he was on loan somewhere else. He's 18 years old. Okay. So they've got one guy who's an absolute ringer. But it's fine, because Smates will be fine. Next gen, oh, probably, yeah. Right, let's go. Caron will be interested to take off the bench. Django is their booty, yeah. And we couldn't even play our booty in this one. Oh, shit, I didn't do the lookup. One sec. Is he a beast in our... Was that a real player? I swear that guy wasn't a real player. He looked like he was a regen. There was another Lammens I saw, so maybe it's a different guy. Did that guy have a face or not? No, this is a regen Lammens, so it's a different guy. They've actually got a couple of regions in there, which scares me. At least their like big guy is a right back. Yeah, I saw a Lammens. I think it was when we played against... We definitely saw one earlier this season. So I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with Belgian football to know the difference. That's why I was just checking to see if it was a regen or not. But at least their ringer guy is a fullback, so he's not going to be scoring against us, but he's probably... Oh, really? Ah, okay. That would explain it then. I don't really like this lineup we've got either. Oh my god, what is that? I guess we are now playing against the high rep side, technically. Do they have separate rep to their first team, or do they just get their first team's rep? Even though that makes no sense. We will probably give away a penalty in this game, I suspect. Yeah, it seems like he's one of those DM come fullbacks. Kind of like Regen Booty, actually, or certainly how he used to be. I don't know if he is in this save like that, but in my other saves, Regen Booty could always play left back too. In fact, throughout Bolton, I played him as a left wing back for a bit, which was really, really fun. Well, this is a crap game so far, but once again, the defensive side of Smates has hurt himself. He's bruised his ankle. He can only last 37 minutes. Yeah, there'll just be other cheaty things. Pay you for football. Well, yeah. But it was a mistake. Do you know what? I'd take a draw against this mob. The fact that we're still playing this well against them is really exciting. God, Bo does not like me speaking to him in any way, does he? It's a crap first half, but once again, oh. Hey, he's just getting his match sharpness back. I'll give him a game in the next cup match or something. Plus, he'll make loads of substitute appearances. I mean, Haidini, Massinello's actually been really poor today, which is rare for him. He's the kind of guy you can rely on. I mean, if we could stay unbeaten, that would really help. Right, keeper, that's you. Mother of Christ. He would have. He's giving Belgian version, whatever Belgian is for peaked in high school. Our midfield pairing in this game have been cooking, which is nice. It's the front line that's sort of not been on its night. We'll put De Jonga on. I'm going to go massive risk and go with... No, I said I was going to put Caron in the centre of midfield, didn't I? I'm going to try it. That's the wrong one, Matt. I'm going to put Caron on and push Guillaume through the middle. Go from there. Lawrence is a bit tired, actually. We'll get him on as well. Like, Caron seems to... He's done enough to earn the right to play some games for me. Oh, here he is on the ball. Watch him score immediately into his debut. This would be quite something. Caron! Oh, he scored! Emmanuel Caron on his debut for Seraing makes it 1-0 over Young Reds. Come on, what a goal from Caron. It sucks because that could have been Booty. What a bloody finish. Perfect top bins. Oh. Okay, I get the feeling we're going to like this lad. That's really, really good. It's been a poor performance again from our opponents. We're just not giving up chances for our opponents in most games, which is really, really nice to see. This would put us right back in the title race all of a sudden because nobody seems to be running away with it. Oh, go on. Watch him get an assist now as well. Ball in. Dos Santos! Side netting. Jesus Christ. Caron is just going to come on, be man of the match, refuse to elaborate, and then leave. What an introduction to the home fans. All 10 of them that have turned up today. That's a huge dub. Seraing 1, Young Reds 0. Completely deserved. I need to look at the data hub because it feels like we've barely given up like 2 XG in our first 5 games. This is way more defensively stable. Top 2, I believe there's a playoff or something. Caron is a new signing from one of the Belgian amateur sides. You know that we've been sort of harvesting a few guys from the lower leagues. We found a guy who had like 3-star CA nearly. Brought him on as a sub here and he's just scored a free kick that's won us the game. Tremendous. Sorry if I'm butchering in Spanish. Mug or face. That's even better. He's a big old mug. Scores on Seraing debut. We're 6 unbeaten in the league. This is amazing. Or is that... No. Have we actually lost a game yet this season in competitive matches? No, we haven't. I do want to see a few more goals for us in the league. We have only scored more than 1 in a game once. But it will come. I'm confident that it will come with time. I just want to have a look at the data hub for this to see how we're... That's insane. We've only given up in 6 matches. Or is it 5 matches? I think it is 6 matches. We've only given up 2.2 XG so far this season. And we've got some of the highest going forward as well. I mean, we are... Albeit small sample size, but we've played some good teams in this period now. We look like the sort of team that over the full season, statistically, can do enough to win this division. Which is awesome. And let's play a friendly against KFC. Another KFC. Lots of KFCs in the Netherlands. Didn't know they were that into chicken. Could be useful. It's probably the Shadow Striker. Houdini's got a good amount of it, actually. Joseph's let us down a little bit so far, but I trust that he will come back around. Massanello's been brilliant. Houdini's been sort of on and off. Bootie's actually had a good amount too. Martinez has not done well. Basically, at the moment, it's been the Shadow Striker because Joseph has underperformed by 1. Martinez has underperformed by over 1. And the rest are all just sort of like random players. So it's definitely the Shadow Striker. That's like the little weak link here. But that's okay. I believe that they can dig it out. Yeah, I do occasionally use the data hub, but mostly it's just for that one thing. It's that and for looking at goalkeepers' advanced analytics. Those are the 2 times I use the data hub. We got a 7th round draw there. If we could get another lower league side, or even just like a really good second tier side to test us about it. And Booty is because he takes a lot of free kicks, true. To get Rice back. I don't think he'd be... One, he's not worth... One, we're not in a window anyway. We can't do anything of that sort now. Nikolai... Oh, Nikolai! Yes, sorry, I thought you meant it was a different player. I think I just type in Askathor and it usually comes up. Still at Leeds. Didn't get a move in the end. And I would say he's showing very little signs of playing for Leeds United now that we're into September. They've been promoted. Dutch Worth the Catholic. Oh, really? Huh. And that's the reason it's in the club names. I feel like the data hub was an amazing idea that's been implemented really poorly in the end. Honestly, A-Bomb, so far, so good. Unbeaten in Belgium. With a team made up entirely of guys on loan from Metz in France and players I've signed out of the Belgian amateur leagues and Regen Booty. The holy trinity of things you need. They don't have chicken. I like to believe, I'm choosing to believe that they do. Essentially.
So I tell
how's the preview looking? Yeah, we're a 15 to 1 shot that are pulling up trees so far. Russ, AVFC, thank you for the follow. Classy Netneck, ironically, actually plays for Metz. We can't loan him because he plays for their first team or anything, but he actually does play for them. Loris Prison's finally leaving. Sousa's good stuff. We'll have to... Well, it does worry me a little bit that some of these Patreon regions are not getting it. Young Belgians, Metz, Booty. That's basically what we need. Yeah, Metz is a senior affiliate. And we were able to take a few free loan, basically, punts on them. And they're not going to borrow you. We basically took a load of loans and then refunded most of them. And I might even refund that guy from PSG in the other window. That's the thing, Bearded Child. But the thing is, it feels like their moment to improve the data hub has kind of passed at this point, right? That certainly seemed to be the idea I got, because I think the data hub could be amazing. DVV as well. Dylan Velociraptor is also excellent, yeah. We've actually got, I think we've just got a really good backline. When you actually look at the strength of our defense, they're very, very good players. They're not contributing as much going forward now, but that's, I just don't think they need to anymore. Prisoners opt to stay again. Jacobus Devos. Oh, that's a different Devos. That's not the right back guy. They can have him if they want. Save us a tiny bit of money, right? Yes. Goalkeeper improving. I don't... Bear in mind, we've only gone like 2 or 3 months in today's stream, so it's not like we're going to see huge improvements on our players over a very short period of time. Sometimes... You will sometimes get like notifications about them, but we're seeing upward arrows in the areas we want, right? Although I might actually put him on Sweeper Keeper trading. But no progress changes here yet. I mean, for all we know, he may not have super high PA, right? But point is, it doesn't matter because he's a good player. And it does say, what was it? Potentially a duple... So he's still a top flight standard player, potentially. Which is nice. Call him Vroom Vroom. Nah, if I see those double Vs, I'm always going for Velociraptor. I can't even remember who it was that said that the Venlo was Velociraptor. It's just... It's one of those jokes from chat that just stick in my head and will never leave. And I'll have to explain it 3 years from now on FM 25, which will have just come out. OP training schedules. Yeah, we are. Well, we're using RDF's ones. But we're semi-pro, so there's a limit to what we can have. Also, Bear asked, I've noticed that you were banned for 3 games. We don't know quite why, but you've got a 3-match ban. Which is fun. You're one of the more interesting Patreon stories we've had so far, I've got to admit. The dinosaur puns. Yes, it was. It was in the dinosaur puns. Someone said that VVV Venlo or whatever was Velociraptor, Velociraptor, Velociraptor Venlo. And, it's lived rent-free in my head ever since then. Tremendous work. Oh, we're playing against the team that can't score goals, Zebra Elite next. Which means they'll inevitably beat us 4-0. The rest... Oh, yeah, no, I'm not doing that, no. That's just, to me, that's just an exploit at that point, and that's not fun. Like, if I want to play the game like that, then why not just use the editor to make all of my players 200 PA, you know? The closest I've come to using an exploit like that would be when we were managing in Wales, and I definitely didn't have a physio. Because you get less injuries without a physio. But my logic was, we didn't have a physio when I joined, and we're in the Welsh second division. So statistically, the likelihood of them actually having a designated physio was pretty low. I was role-playing the exploit. In one language. Oh, it totally is. Has to be, right? I bet it's Dutch. Exactly. Besides, I know that Aaron's training schedules that we're using are pretty good. They really work well for Beaconsfield for me. They've all got really good training ratings. So... with the few exceptions, the key players are training nicely, which is the most important thing for me. So we should see development out of people like Christopher. Look at the state of his development. It's just Green Arrow Central. This man is going to be insane. Hopefully we can hang on to him for a little bit. Is my only hope. The fact that Venlo or words like Venlo appear in their name twice is also excellent. Big fan of that too. I'm so glad we didn't try to stick it out for another season in Serie G and find another job. I'm 100% behind our decision to come to Seraing. Sestri is just going to be a grotto-shaped footnote. It won't even get its own video. It'll just be a bit I talk about briefly at the start of the Seraing part of the video. It's tremendous. I'm hoping to get Cardiff Drax's segment of the recap out next Friday. That's the plan anyway. Because we're doing 2 seasons in the way that I was doing it before with that style, it's going to take a long time to put together, but I want it to be good. But I could see us being here 3 or 4 years. Particularly if we get promoted first season, I could see us building something that could take these guys back to the Jupiler League. Like, if we can get them back there, I'd love to do a season of the top flight with them, like we did in Cardiff. Because 8-0, Jesus Christ. Because that would then give us a nice little bump in rep as well. And maybe we can do enough to repair the damage slightly. Clarence Kokoro. Poor in training? I was hoping I could just say recall him. No, I want to put it at the start of the Seraing one. That way I can make a massive joke out of it, essentially. If it all goes right. Yeah, imagine this is like the high point when we're cruising, everything's good. Oh, I forgot about Adrian Cholet. We do have some very fun players in this team. Johnny Javot. Taylor's brother. Croaky Cup 7th round. Right, go on. Give us a... That one might be a bit of a stretch even for us. I suspect that we're not likely to beat Charleroi, although they've started the season really, really badly and have only got one of their first 9 league games. Well, we've got to play against their B team first. We're playing against Zebra Elites there, and the game isn't until the middle of October, actually. Aren't that good? Yeah, but they are a top flight side, and we're a 3rd tier side. That's more the way the logic I'm thinking there. Then again, I said I wanted a good, like, good time at Sestri to have Sestri part. I just don't think I could do that for the algorithm. I was hoping we'd play against like a decent 2nd tier side. So at this rate, Charleroi basically are a decent 2nd tier side. They'll have some crazy good players though. I want to see what sort of team they put. Wait, Joseph's still on international duty during the Charleroi game. That's a problem. I guess we just keep trying random guys in the AM role until somebody starts performing above their XG, or at least at their XG. Do you think we should give Sharon a chance to start against Zebra? Because neither Martinez nor Joseph have done a very good job in that role. And he at least scored in the last game. Start the left back. I will be starting the left back. At left back. Because I'm not a madman. So we're playing against Charleroi, then Charleroi. Okay, tough times. Call for Charleroi measures. I do enjoy saying Charleroi. It's a very satisfying word soup. Pashkovsky, honestly, like, Chacon, I think is a... Chacon? Chacon's a better player. Sharona's just a better player, I think. And he's already scored a goal. That's more for January, right? Did Osman really? Going on later today. I think I might do the that game. Because why not, right? I'm having a nice time. I'm seeing no reason to stop. I want to leave myself a little bit of time so I can do my Pilates slash yoga slash whichever YouTube video I pick out, and I have to change my clothes for that. Don't really want to do that in jeans. But I do want to do it. Tomorrow I need to go for a run, record, edit, get the Commonwealth video done, bang that up for patrons tomorrow night, hopefully. It should be out for the general populace on Friday. In theory, you might actually get 2 videos this weekend. Don't want to do a YouTube video in jeans. Never. It can't be done. Wow, we've already hemorrhaged so much cash. How much are they willing to give us now? Oh, back up to 150k again now. If they come back up to 200, I might accept it this time. But I want my original money back. Villain showing progress. Wait, is he another of the guys we signed? That's my assistant. Johan Villain. Well, okay. We've got such a great young side here. It's so cool. Shadow Striker at all. Honestly, at this point, I'm just hoping... That seems to be the one part of the team that isn't working. So I'm just going to throw different players in the role and see if anyone makes it their own, right? Kind of how we did it with like Sam Aston and Robbie Swinburne and guys like that. That's true. I did start the stream 30 minutes late, and the least I can do is give you an extra 30 minutes of... That's a great point, and I'm more than willing to entertain that proposition. It's not at all selfish because I just want to keep playing the save. It's just been like the moment we got this job for Seraing right towards the end of that stream, I thought of nothing else basically other than playing this save, and I was so happy to get back into it. Amazing in Shadow Striker. Certain church name. Could he though? Could he even play the role? Lawrence is training so well. We'll actually have a little look before this next game. God, this league loves a draw, doesn't it? Like, the league leading side is still only just on 2 points a game. It feels like if we could actually put a run together, you could stretch your legs and get away from this lot. They're all falling over each other a little bit. As if we'd set a record for an unbeaten run already. What is the record out of interest? If only there was a news article that could tell us. Their record is 9. And what are we at? Oh, we are on 9. Cool. Been saying, well, yeah. Twas in the prophecies. God, I hate the fact that we just had that, like, 2 weeks off, basically, and now we get 3 games in the space of, like, 3 days. To be fair, in National League South, yesterday, when I was playing Beaconsfield, literally had a game on the Saturday and then another game on the Monday. I was like, really? Another dub? This is really exciting now. Because, look, not only, I know we're not winning the league right now, but we have a plus 16 goal difference after 8 games. 12 goals scored, 4 against. This team is defensively stable and attackingly excellent. Ooh. Hang on a second. Wait, surely... Oh my god, there's more of them. There's more of them. Oh my god! At this rate, I can literally afford to get rid of anybody that isn't... Jesus Christ. Because that's Millie, who's gotten low to Wealdstone, interestingly. Oh. 3 times a season at this level. August back. Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't experience it in the Southern League or whatever. You're actually on a pro contract, aren't you? In fact, you're on loan from Antwerp. Wait, is a guy called Sammy Sausage? Wait a minute. Wait. Hang on. Where are you seeing Sammy Sausage? Oh my god. You seem top of the XG table. Who cares about the XG table? Me, when it suits me. Okay, let's just sort by ability, I guess. No, that's not going to help. Right. Here's the play. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I can't have them all. Right, you guys get excluded because you're just slightly below the threshold that I've decided is now a really big threshold. Okay. There's still... oh my god, there's 13 of them left here. I don't know where to begin. Okay, here's what I do. The guys that we don't have at least some knowledge of, we'll send round again. Except I can't, because they've somehow guzzled all of our scouting budget yet again. Lads, how are you using all that scouting budget? Oh, shit, wrong way. Right, there's 6 grand. Just use that. That'll see us through the rest of the season. We'll send these guys round again. And the ones that we've got a little bit more knowledge of, because we'll be able to see more of their attributes, basically. That's the reason I want to see it, though. And Sammy Sausage is included in that anyway. So, and he's actually, oh, the lowest, but that's fine. We'll look at this guy first. Low determination, but Herman Rombo, there's really no reason not to sign him, isn't there? Future prospect, can I put you on youngster? Yes. I'm putting them all on youngster if I can, because it means that it will hit our wage budget the least. Right, Hassan Boma, or Bema. I worry that he's actually really shit. But he wants a youngster contract, so I'm willing to pay the £25 a week to find out. £35 a week? You bastard. There we go. Getting down to 30. Sign them in. Yeah, no, totally. Because the fact is, if they're good, we can keep them and develop them. If they're not good, then they just get released anyway and won't play for us, so it won't cost us a huge amount of money. And remember as well, we still have £2,000 a week in wage budget available. Bo Michaud. Okay, can we talk about Bo Michaud? Because bro's name is Bo Michaud. And that alone earns him extra respect. £25 a week for Bo Michaud. Regis Mawete from Virton as well. Virton, we know, are like notorious for producing these kind of players. He's all physicals, isn't he? We're basically just getting a second youth intake here. The Bo Michaud White Collar, that's the one. £20 a week, love it. Bo Michaud sounds like someone you'd be complaining that that's what he caps. Yeah, Bo Michaud is the guy that you've just traded your 8th round pick to the Montreal Canadiens for. He did. He took some stick puck, and it made sense. Inferno would be so proud of you. For that, not for the Spanish thing earlier. That kind of balances it out, right? You've redeemed yourself. Hicham Schaefer. It's the CA man is rocking right now. And he's wanted by... These are the guys that got promoted last season too. Yeah, Bircham are about to hate me, aren't they? Go on, give me youngster. Wow, we actually went for it. Now, that might not mean he agrees to the deal, though, because of the contract status I'm giving him. Right, Sammy Sausage, who's wanted by the same team. Go on, Sammy. Oh, I tell you. Oh, he's slack. As if we found the one guy who's slack. Sammy Sausage is slack. We've got a limp sausage, chat. I hear there's these lovely little blue pills you can take that will help with that, but we've got to sign Sammy Sausage regardless. Can I at least get that down to £30 a week? There we go. Good lad. God, what a set. Slack, oh yeah, Slack is trash, I know, but he's Sammy Sausage. He's a brave, limp little boy. But as you say, yeah, he gets at least 20 extra CA points just because of his name being Sammy Sausage. I actually haven't even looked at his proper name. I don't even know what it actually is. What is it actually? Sausage. Oh, wow. It quite literally is almost sausage. So it's close enough to the point where I can call him Sammy Sausage without feeling bad that I'm mispronouncing it. Did I just say? I did indeed, yes. But don't tell anyone, Berost. Otherwise I'll get another 3-match ban. Welcome to changing players' personalities. Well, to be fair, you can change players' personalities through mentoring groups. It's just, unfortunately, they work so poorly in FM that I'm afraid to touch them. And notice how I haven't set any up at any club, because the moment you even set up one mentoring group, it just starts going off on one. Where's Maliknos these days? Siri Chi. No shit. Love to see it. Oh, Pog and I bought for our housewarming party this pack of like Greg's sausage rolls that you can like heat up and bake in the oven from Iceland. Hadn't totally forgot to even make them. We found them in the freezer on Saturday, and Pog just comes in random and goes, I've put them all in the oven. And I tell you what, they were fire. Yeah, that's exactly it. You can change a player's personality, but it will gets forward whatever possible on your goalkeeper. And it really is a question of how much do you want that. Why on earth would we put... Why is he suggesting me to put a worse goalkeeper in? He truly has lost his damn mind. It's interesting that they want to put Pashkovsky in. I'm going to start Caron for this one game because I feel like he's earned the ability to start here. Brigham Booty's back. He's earned the right to have a go. Tom Lepanon. Just want to make sure the bench is better because they keep putting players I don't want on the bench. Like, for example, we don't have Sven. I mean, what kind of crazy world are we living in? I can see a couple more of these loans getting recalled at this point. The Zebras haven't played, and not only that, they still won't have played even after they've played us. Such is my predictions. I really do like this backline. What about Shams Dean? Actually, he did play quite well last time, in fairness. Yeah, Diop is 9 inches taller than Von Wraith. This is fair. He does be... If ever a human could loom, it is Diop. This is mad behavior, I realise, but I'm actually going to go with a Booty Nascimento pairing again and let Booty just have free... What's Nascimento's tackling like, actually? 13 work rate, 12 tackling. He's totally capable of playing that role for us. I think, really, the only loans we need to make this work, Muller, obviously, because he's a first teamer. Velociraptor. We keep him. Nascimento plays. Massinello, absolutely. But Nascimento's on loan from Mets anyway. Pity is useful to have around, and so is Sham. Dos Santos too. Mbemba definitely not. Lepanont can go. Nana can go. Most of the rest of these can honestly go. You say they have a Canadian man called Steve. Steve O'Neill! There he is. In all he glory. He's a Canadian-Belgian. Wanted by Lommel, as it happens. Terrifying, chat, is look how many players in this team do not have squad numbers. Hugo Ritter is a 20-year-old who has actually not played any senior games yet for Charleroi. So that gives me some kind of hope. Derek Mazusako is a 22-year-old on £13,000 a week. Good, we're absolutely screwed. Mihai Mokanu is a 19-year-old on £6,000 a week. Their entire front line is going to destroy us. £6,000 a week on Zonneveld. And then Yusuf Silla through the middle, who's on £8,000 a week. These are actual footballers. We're going to get cooked. This is 100% going to be our first league. If we don't lose this game, then we are on to something. I think we could all agree if we somehow don't lose this game and still play quite well, then tactically we're on a very, very strong path. And we're away from home as well. We're 100% going to concede a penalty in this game. Hoogstraat have just banged another 5 goals in as well. I want to see how we cope. Like, pound for pound on the pitch. How we stack up. But yeah, these guys are just... This is their second team as well, which is crazy. Like, a lot of these guys will probably get into their first team as well. 45 appearances for the first team. Yeah, we're absolutely cooked here. But I just want to sort of see how these guys stack up. I mean, look at that. Zonneveld's already just driving through people. And we nearly go behind already. Oh, if we took a draw out of this, I'd be over the bloody moon. Particularly as I've put Emmanuel Caron as our main focal point of the strike force today. Then media prediction top 2. I believe it was Antwerp Red, which we've already beaten, ironically. And then them. But Red Antwerp were only playing one of their first... they actually only have one guy from the first team in their squad, whereas these guys have got like 6. Haidara. Oh, ball across! Oh, my goodness me. Haidini is still dangerous, though. Very dangerous. We're going to need some mighty performance from set pieces from Regen Booty today. We've actually done okay. First 20 minutes of the game, albeit with just the one shot. They've already made a sub as well. Don't let them score a set piece goal, I beg of you. Oh, well, just great goalkeeping there. Good defending. We're throwing bodies in the way. The odds are a little bit fucky because they'll change constantly because players will be going up and down between Zebra Elites, for example, and Charleroi main side. So the odds for the B teams are a little bit dodgy. It's weird that it even gives them odds still. Because if you look in the second tier, for example, they don't have them. Because they can't be promoted. So as a result, it doesn't give them any odds, which is really silly because it doesn't... I just want to know whether they're strong enough. Oh, God, now he's bruised his thigh. Right, we're switching things up. I'm pushing Guillaume through the middle. That's a shame for Caron. 35 minutes into his first proper start for us. Yeah, they'll have a very high rep team that's got very high CA regardless. Well, they've made 2 subs as well, actually. Here we go. Booty to deliver one. Oh, it's going to come back to him, though, I think. Haidini's on the wrong side, but he'll work his way through. Lawrence. This is nice. It's patient. Devos. Now, we need Haidini to get back across to the other side of the pitch, really. But no one he might not get tracked properly. Oh, don't give it away here. Just give it to Booty and let's build an attack. Let's just build something. Look how condensed the pitch is. Everybody's literally in a tiny area of the pitch. Which if we could get one good pass in behind, we could make something happen here. Devos whips it across. Guillaume has scored! Valentin Guillaume! Zebra Elite 0, Seraing 1, and we lead away at a team with a load of top flight players in. Come on, what a ball! I'm telling you, this tactic's working even better than in Cardiff. Look at this for a cross from Devos. I can't believe Guillaume's won this header. Let alone got that on target there. What a goal. Clay, thank you for the 17 months. They're not looking elite at all, not at this rate.
17 months.
1-0 Seraing at half time. 2 injuries as well, one of which was to one of the guys. See if they brought on. We can't see anymore. 19-year-old Regen's on. And Renzo Tetons, who is a 22-year-old on £3,000 a week. Interesting. Okay. So they've definitely got worse. Oh, is he the guy with the jumping reach? That explains a lot. Because he has no business. Does he really have 13 jumping reach at 5'8"? It just looks so weird in the match engine. Because he shouldn't be winning headers like that against centre-backs, while being 5'8", but he does. Oh, that's the wrong button. We'll have to be here for a little while. Let Roy learn a bit of little bit of French. And a little bit of Dutch while we're at it. Yeah, we win this as well, and it's different gravy then. Did he? I thought he was up against one of the centre-backs as well. Either way, Guillaume might be the guy to play as the AMC instead, potentially. And let Buono or someone else play in the central midfield role. Try some different options there instead. Because we do need a good player, though, for the CM role. Because in this tactic, that CM gets forward quite a lot and is going to get probably like 10 XG over the course of the season. That's a great pass. That's a really nice goal. Nino Zonneveld gets the equaliser. Can't really argue with that. That's what happens when you've got like a guy on £13,000 a week up against our team of non-contract players. Can hardly complain about that. They have slowly just started to grind through us a little bit. Right, what options have we got off the bench? Well, there's one very clear option off the bench, which I will do. Maybe get Henners on as well. Shame Doi can't play on the left-hand side. In fact, I don't really think I've got any obvious options other than Mbemba, maybe? Dos Santos, perhaps for... Oh, do I dare take off Booty? You know what? I might actually let Dos Santos have a little run out. Booty's not been spectacular in this game, but he's done okay. Problem is, a lot of the guys I've brought on lack a severe amount of matchup. I think we do end up turning this into a defeat in the end, just because they are much better than us in terms of their personnel. Or we give away a penalty in a minute. Or Zonneveld just... Oh my god, this guy's the one guy. I think he's the one that's going to make something happen for him, and he really has. But it does seem as the game's worn on, statistically their quality has started to count more and more and more. And their professional status too, remember, is definitely having a factor. Yeah, they are way, 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 way beyond our guys. They're like £1 million players, if not more. And you can see, especially now, as the game's getting a bit deeper into it, our fitness levels aren't there as a semi-pro team, and all these guys are professionals. Like, we did really well to sort of match them in the first half of this game and got a really nice goal in the counter-attack, but second half, we've just not been at it in the same way. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we got it back again. Go on, Svenny. Just one good pass, though, from here. Could still make something happen. We've given it away again. When we won it back, I thought that was our chance for a highlight, but I think it's actually going to be them scoring off of this. I thought maybe Sven would be able to come up with something magical. To be fair, his pass was fine. It was actually the next touch that was poor. Go on, Sven. Show a bit of fight. It's the same highlight again there. Right, we got it back again. It's a very, very long highlight, which is almost guaranteed to lead to a goal, I would say. And yet again, we've just yeeted it back to them. I think here it comes now. Here comes the goal. Right, come on. Big header needed. Oh, dear. Oh, come on. At least make it look good. Silla now makes it 2-1 to Zebra Elites. I mean, hey. That's unfortunate. I think the keeper should have come for that, but he does just out-jump. Ironically, out-jumps our... Oh, no, it wasn't the right centre-back playing. That's unfortunate. Oh, hello. Maybe we're not dead yet. Maybe we can bail out a 2-2. Final Monaco kit. I think it looked like a Monaco kit, didn't it? The fact that we've got an insta highlight off the kickoff, though, does make you wonder if we could still do something here. Bruno. Or Sven. Oh, Sven was in a nice little pocket of space there. Oh, wait. Oh, mate. Right, big header needed here. You're obviously not going to win that in the air, are you? Because you're tiny. Right, here we go. Mbemba. We haven't seen much of him since he joined us, but maybe a back post header for Sven Smates. Oh my god, how on earth has he missed the target with that? But that right there is the reason that you can't beat teams like this, because he has to be burying that. Like, what on earth? To miss it off the other side. Is the AMC in this tactic just cursed? And yet we get ourselves another highlight. Potentially still another chance for us. Like, we've not gone down without a fight. Like, we've given it some. Oh, here we go. Devos now. Good work from Smates, though. Devos has got it. Smates is making a run inside. Whips it across. Off the bar this time, naturally. Wait. Oh, my God. I thought that was going to come across to Smates. If that falls to him there, he's got a tap in. We're actually giving it a go here towards the end of the match. I'm impressed. We're not just rolling over. Devos finds Smates. Off the crossbar! If he bends that in, I may never recover. If Smatesy had scored that, I think my chair would have been going through the ceiling. Oh. Since Sam Aston. Oh, yes, Swinburne. He was great. Smates' ball across. It's all the way through. Guillaume with the 2-all. 91st minute equaliser. It's an assist from Sven Smates. It's not even a very good cross. But what an equaliser. Oh, beautiful. Smatesy does the business. Really nice run from him. Müller picks him out brilliantly. And to be fair, he does just drill that through the corridor of uncertainty. Keeper has to get that, but it doesn't matter because Guillaume is at the back post for his second goal of the game. Come on. Do you know what? We've done really, really well there to compete. They probably still should have won that on statistics in the end, but we created stuff there. Smatesy's come off the bench. Got a goal. Sorry, got an assist. Ballon d'Or. Come on. That is great. Well done, lads. Very happy with that. Smatesy, like, we started to create some good chances towards the end of that game. It's almost like they had to shut up shop. I actually looked into that yesterday, Asher. I couldn't find a graphic template or like a video template for After Effects that I was happy with. It's not certainly not something I'm not going to revisit though. I need to find a better template for something. Caron, that's unfortunate for you. Great for Smatesy though. Yeah, for once we actually got a maybe slightly undeserved point. And it's a record unbeaten run for the club. We're probably still top of the XG table. We should be. Yep. We just need to catch up a few on the goal side of things, but it's great. It's the first game, I think, this season. Yeah, we need a woodwork table. We'd certainly be winning the woodwork table. No doubt about it. Okay, and then we can finish off with the Charleroi game. Just after the Charleroi game. Smates is the kind of guy that we could bring with us from another club. Then again, it depends on how long we're at Seraing, right? We could build like a pretty cool little dynasty here for a little bit. I get the feeling it's going to be very tough to leave this club. That's the thing. I get the feeling it's going to be very, very tough to leave Seraing. Oh, because I'm loving this team already. If Sven Smates joins Real Madrid, then damn. Something tells me they're not going to be interested in a guy that's is only 3-star PA in our team. He's in team of the week though. Still 2-star CA. If anything, he's actually lost a little bit there, but you know, seeing some green arrows, which is nice. Do we get the channel? To do what with? Lots more signings are coming in as well, which is great. Yogo's improving. Haidini's improving. Lawrence is improving. Good God. So where does he join us? Oh, damn. Not till next year. Wait, why not till next year? He's 18. Why doesn't he join us till July? Is there no January window? Interesting. So we can't sign any more of those players until the end of the season. That's weird. 1st of July. Him I can understand. He's 18 years old. Weird. Presumably these guys as well. Yeah, same with that guy. Same with Beau Michaud. All going through on the 1st of July. Odd. I have no explanation. I'm sure there's some random rule in Belgium where that's just a thing. Maybe the window for non-contract signings is only the summer window or something mad. I can totally see that being the case. Oh, well, we just have to remember that we've got a load of these guys joining us next season. The more I... And to be fair, if people are enjoying us managing Seraing, say like 3 or 4 seasons time, we're still doing well, there's no desperate need to leave, right? Until something really comes along that you want to move to. I think you can actually do some cool stuff there. Youngsters, I don't know. I mean, their contracts, right? Really weird. This team is going to be so tired for this game. But we're in the battle, which is crucial. It's interesting to note that the 2 teams actually at the top right now are not B teams. Right. Joseph there. I think Guillaume there. And then we do Booty, obviously. And then Buono. Actually, Buono's not done very well in the midfield? Who do I want to put in the CM spot? I could put Nascimento in there, actually. Potentially. Sirichi next season, not a chance. Right. Players at the clubs in the same division or below cannot be signed. What the fuck? That's so stupid. So, in January, you can't sign players from the league below. How fucking weird. I've never seen a league like that. F25 trailer come out. Nope. Do you? I know as much about it as you do. So unless you know, then I don't know. That's so strange. I'll still start. Actually, having Yamayoga back in there would be kind of fun. I think that's a nice lineup for this game. Let me just make sure I've got Smeets on the bench. That's such a strange rule. Like, cause in my head, I was thinking, oh, is there like a rule against signing amateur players? I guess there kind of is, right? You've got to move some cap space around for Beau Michaud. That's true. We'll sell Nico Rantanen again, and I'll be sad again. I want to make sure I've got I want to make sure I've got Henry on the bench. My assistant just seems to be really like against putting good players on the bench this week, though. Well, I mean, it kind of has to be. Bear in mind, they never said anything about a trailer. They said there would be news by the end of January. So I would be amazed if we get anything beyond a small blog post saying bugger all. Probably. I would be absolutely shocked if we see like a full-on trailer for it. Also, remember, they released a trailer that showed nothing. Yeah, we can certainly improve the situation once we get rid of some of the... like, because I feel like... what's he done? The... Lepenon, he's gone. They said... Yeah, true. Right, let's go. I can't believe we're still unbeaten today. We'll probably finish with a defeat here, but that's okay. I also can't believe the fact that Regen Booty is on full merit, has earned himself a starting spot in this team when he has no business being here. When I initially signed him, he was half star, and now he's up to 1.5 star in terms of CA, and that's because of his form, obviously, but still. That last result was great, and I really liked the fight that the team showed when we were like, when we went behind in that game. They actually started creating a lot of chances towards the end of that match. It was really, really cool to see. Wait, hang on. So the second tier clubs can still sign players, but the third tier can't. That is so weird. What a weird restriction that seems to do nothing but harm the... What on earth? That does nothing but harm the teams, surely. It's weird having one... Essentially, you get one transfer window a year. Because when you're at this level, the only teams you can sign from are teams in your level or below for the most part. Is that Jurgen Lacardia? I fucking hope not. That would have been really something. I just want to see Guillaume start to... I mean, he played well in the last game against a really tough opposition, but I want to see what he can do against a much more evenly matched opposition here. Yeah, it looked like our players did a full-on Chuckle Brothers moment there, which is less than ideal. We're giving it back to him. Oh, God, he's going to bang this top bins, isn't he? Oh, it's a vicious effort. It looks like Veteran looked like a decent team. And it's going to be tough to try and stay with some... Oh, go on. Yes, Regen. Look at the anticipation of Regen Booty. Let's turn this into something good. Haidini's got the speed to make something happen here, and he's just decided to not bother you. Are you kidding me? What are these random mistakes in this game? We've got a brilliant counter-attacking opportunity, and he's just turned inside and passed the ball directly to him. I don't know why he didn't just drive down the line there. Hopefully he'll just shoot from range. Oh, that's a great ball. And we've conceded a goal off of it. Of course we have. That was such an annoying goal. Oh, these guys are actually quite a good team. Okay. That's frustrating because... Fuck's sake, man. I hate goals like that. I don't know why he doesn't just drive down the line with the ball. He's got all the space in the world to run into, and he just cuts back inside and just delivers a pass to absolutely nobody. It's the first time we've really looked a bit mid this season, honestly. Against a... Like, as much as they are a good side, they're not as good as some of the players we were playing against in the last game. It does feel like we've kind of recovered for the most part. Like, analytics-wise, they've not had a shot since their goal, so they're probably defending quite deep, which hopefully means we can start to push onto them a bit more in the second half, start to create a few more opportunities, or we can see the goal directly from the kickoff. Either is fine. I'd hate this to be our first defeat. After getting through the game against Zebra, it would suck if we ended up losing this one when we played so well to start the season. God, look at the speed on Massanello there. Does he have really high acceleration? Oh, spin it behind. Oh, Haidini was in. In fact, he's still in. Their right backs just drive it across. There's so much space. Oh, for crying out loud! As if we've hit the fucking woodwork again. This league is actually cursed. How has he not scored there? Also, why didn't he cross that sooner? All he has to do is drop that ball across, and it's literally a tap-in. Oh, I can't believe it. Ooh. Thing is, you don't want it to be too good. I can't believe that. I might actually have to turn the woodwork command back on again at this point. Oh, of course. Yeah, all right. He's offside, thank fuck. But Jesus Christ. The posts in this league, man. They're just like magnetic posts. The amount of great chances we've missed this season because of the post is actually insane. Yeah, once again, we're winning the XG battle, and it's meaningless. Okay, Guillaume's not done amazing. It's time for the next suggestion. God, he's done really poor in CM as well, actually. Might even move Chams up. Bring on Henners. Is it time? As much as Haidini's done okay today, it might well be time for Smates again. I feel dirty saying it, but there's every chance it could be his moment yet again. We need something special. And who else to provide it but Sven Smates? This is around the same sort of time as he came on in the last game. Can he do the miracle again? Here he is on the ball. Sven Smates. Oh, I like the idea. Oh, wait, hang on. Pakowski, he's all the way through. Well, the amount of times I'm just used to those being given as penalties. Just lurches through from behind and somehow doesn't give away a foul. Fair play. Incredible defending. The sort of defending that you'll never see from your own team. Incredibly. Exo Badamson, thank you very much for the follow. Right, come on. Pashkovsky. Smates is... Oh, he can make a run around the side here. Slide him in. Slide him in. Oh, they overplayed it. It's Devos. Surely. It's a goal. How did we miss the first one? It's Adam Chamsdino with the equaliser for Seraing, and deservedly so. But Christ on a bike. All he has to do is slide Sven Smates in there, and then ends up making the run inside, in fairness. But if he just plays that ball a bit, so what a pass from Lawrence. The fact that Devos misses it, thank God he was in the right place there. Oh, and now we breathe, and now they get a pen. Okay, here we come again. Tell you what, these second half comebacks are starting to cook a little bit. Smates, oh, what a pass. Where's Smates? He's going back post. Pachkovsky's just going to be all the way through, isn't it? Oh, good save again. We need a nice booty delivery here. Oh. Do you know what the thing is? That ball was so close to falling to Smates there before Chamsdino actually got on the end of that. Like, Smates was nearly in the right position for it, which is good to see. Massanello dinks it back post. Smates! Oh! Lawrence is having a good game. Okay. Here we go again. I'm liking these late surges in games that we're showing off lately. Asomba, back post. Massanello's never going to win that in the air, is he? But Smates is unmarked at the back post. It's Lawrence now. He's got two men on him, which is always good signs. Massanello. Lawrence. It's all the way through, and it's Damian Paszkowski, Seraing 2, Olympic Charleroi 1. I can't believe the young Polish lad has scored. Great ball through. Lawrence does really well to take two people on here. This is great from Massanello, and this ball from Lawrence, he's just got a little toe on it. Paszkowski's made stuff happen. Like, he has absolutely... Look at the XG in this second period. We've absolutely blown them out the water, and now we give away a dodgy penalty. Oh, he doesn't have to head that. He could just bring that away. That's offside, surely. Yeah. Yeah, I must admit, Smates has certainly done... He's made an impact off the bench in the last couple of games. I've got to give him credit where credit's due. Like, look at the XG creation. Oh, no. Don't. Not in a game where we've had 3 fucking XG and absolutely battered them in the second half. Do not let this happen. That's a really good pass as well. He really should have scored there. Like, he actually really should have scored there. What a win. And a deserved win in the end. Dina and Paszkowski with the goals. Look at the second half performance. Just absolute domination. Fair fucking play. Okay, we are cooking. These guys are a really good side, and we've just absolutely embarrassed them, stats-wise, as well as coming from behind against them too. We've got a very fun side here. I mean, I'll happily start him again next game. Why not, right? I think he deserves a go. We're now only 2 points off the top of the league, unbeaten in our first 7 league games this season. We're right in this battle. And we've beaten the team that are currently top, the team that were top, and the team that also were top. The only team that we've actually lost to this, nearly lost to this season is ironically 11th place. This is tremendous. We've actually got more done today in terms of matches played than I was expecting, to be honest. Considering that we're on, like, what, match day 7 there, and we've also played 3 cup games too. 10 games played in a game which was in a stream which was supposed to be about, like, transfers. Oh, how's it going? It's actually going very, very well. We're unbeaten in the league. Just absolutely cooking as far as stats goes. We actually underperformed our XG by 5 this season. So there's more goals to come. To Cohesion, that's a good point. That's not even there yet. Like, Team Cohesion's not there yet. Managerial support isn't even there yet. I mean, Team Cohesion's certainly working on it. But, yeah, so only the champions get promoted from this league. The second one... Oh, no, hang on. No, they do. It is second place gets promoted as well. Top 2 teams win promotion to the Challenger League. That's it. There's no, like, silly bollocks. It is just top 2. It's only relegation that gets a bit funky. So if we can get second... which I think we can, provided we don't see any absolutely, like, generationally bad statistical underperformances over the course of a 34-game season, I fancy us to at least be able to get second best this season. When you consider that we're supposed to be mid-table, and this team is going to be getting better all season. All these players that are young and hungry are just going to be improving game after game. If we can keep this team together, we can very much... build a team that I think could be in the second tier next season and then can stay there potentially. And actually, I reckon we could leave these guys in a situation where they're back up in the top flight again in a couple of seasons. We beat them 2-1, Wanderer. We came from behind and beat them 2-1 with some absolute... We absolutely smashed them in the end. Top of player of the matches. Oh, Balickwasher, yeah. £22,000 a week. What business has this man got being in this league? The fact that Bakali as well has already got 7 assists for Hoogstraten is crazy. Yeah, a Belgian international just casually. Hopefully he won't play that often. Although the best average rating in the league is this guy, Erdi Makengo. Even he's on good money, to be fair. Like, I wonder what the stats like are for wages. We're the 4th lowest in the league on wages right now. £263,000 a year. But like, Lokeren are spending 1.4 million and they're not even a B team. That's terrifying. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it was just for match sharpness and they don't get to play against us. I don't even know where the weaknesses lie. It feels like most of the teams that we've played so far this season have been good sides too. Let me just have a little brief look at the league table just to see if there's anyone that we've played against that's been like really bad. So we have played Beveren and did draw. The next worst team we've played is literally Zebra Elites, and they're not actually bad. We've played against these guys and drawn. We've beaten them. We've beaten them. We've beaten them. This is... Because we still get to play all these guys soon. Sod's law, when we play against us SL16, they'll have their entire first team squad out there, but such is life, right? So, Twitch this afternoon. Who is live? I am, obviously. Let us raid. Who is live? What we got? Options. I mean, it'd be rude not to, really. It's Mr. Kev. This has been really, really fun, chat. And Thursday will be exactly the same, except probably even funner. But also, that thing at the start of stream today that meant that we did the extra half an hour today, you have no idea how grateful I am. I am truly humbled by it. So thank you for that, chat. That's incredible. I never thought that, what we in now? Month 14, 15 of the cycle of this game, that there's still enough interest to even warrant that. So I'm very grateful, and yeah, it lets me do it for another month. That's the way that I look at it, right? Lots of YouTube content coming soon. I know I say it all the time, but literally there is going to be 3 videos in the next week. So that's pretty much locked in, barring an absolute miracle. So stay tuned for that. You'll obviously see it earlier on the Patreon as well. And also, again, thank you to all the new patrons again. Very, very kind of you. Crazy. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Let's go say hello to Kev. And God, I can't wait for Thursday now. I want Thursday to be here immediately. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara up the